Oh, hello. What's up, Dorksiders? Sunday night, Monday morning. Let's party. I guess this is the last stream of the year. What do we got? We got a video premiering on New Year's Eve. Me and Dudicus watched Sorcerer. So yeah, stick around for Wednesday, 2:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. We're going to be watching a badass movie and trying to make fun of it and kind of failing because the movie's so awesome. So yeah, excited for that, Sorcerer, and then I think we'll do a New Year's Day stream. Maybe in the evening, maybe in the daytime. I don't know. Maybe we'll play some Quiplash. We haven't done that in a while. Yay, finally Sorcerer. Yes, and then re-upload Sorceress, which is one of the better Wii watches. I'm going to have to edit it and re-upload it just to be safe. Yeah, trim it out. That was a great one. Anyway, I hope you guys are having a great time. Hope you guys had a good Christmas. I know we spent Christmas evening with you guys doing karaoke and watching... What the hell did we watch? I can't even remember. We watched some Christmas special. We watched 2 Christmas specials. I can't remember. Hang on. Let's get this guy in here. He can help me remember.
Hey, dude.
It's a little wild and a little strange when you make your home out on the range. Start your horse and come along, but you can't get it right if you can't hold on. Singing, yippee-ki-yay,
Yippee-ki-yay, what?
Hello.
Do you remember what we watched Thursday?
California.
California Raisins.
Yeah, it was.
And what else? There was another one. Oh, Kathy Lee.
Kathy Lee.
Rockin' Cafe.
Yes.
Okay, that was fun. Seabrew sent $2. Why is Boosh still blocking me? I don't know. Is Boosh here?
Is Boosh in the room with us?
You'd be surprised how easy it is to block someone on your phone or mute somebody or whatever. It's stupid easy. But I don't know, Seabrew. Boosh, he's a difficult man to read sometimes. I don't know what he's thinking. As similar as we appear on the outside, I don't know how similar we are on the inside. Let's see. I'll play some videos for the gifted memberships that Jake sent and Seabrew sent in $2. But first, let's get this young lady in. She hasn't been here in a
Oh man, it has been ages since
Where
I've
the
been
fuck
here.
you been, bitch? I'm sorry.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Where have you been? How have you been?
I've been around.
You've been streaming a bunch on your channel though. Still, that's good.
I'm trying. I'm trying to hit that 1K by the end of next year.
Oh, that's doable for sure. 100%.
I'm hoping. I'm at 565 right now.
Dudicus just got to 100. I'm at 578, 70 something. Something. Wait, have I lost subs or gained subs? I'm confused.
Every time I wake up, I either have one sub or YouTube has shaved off another, or shaved off like 4 or 5, and I won't see them come back until like maybe about a week later, and I'll be like, fucking YouTube.
Yeah. No. Well, yeah. Slowly but surely, slow and steady wins the race. Anyway, let's play some celebratory videos for Mr. Jake Martin giving 5 memberships. Also, yeah, I'm gonna need to upload 2 members-only videos next week because I didn't do one this last week. But it's okay. They're all retarded. So
I gotta upload dono videos myself. Same with member ones.
Yeah. The panel, like these little highlight videos I've been making, they're hilarious. They're hilarious to me, and that's all that matters. Also, yeah, I feel like Creamage sends me a bunch, and I feel like, would that be wrong to just upload one of his? Like without changing anything? I don't know.
Oh, I don't see why it would be.
I need Creamage's input. Creamage.
He was okay with me posting the what was it, due to come back in the Sovereign Citizen Pooh on my channel. So
Of course. Those are classics. All right. Well, let's get
they're my best videos, and I didn't even make them.
yeah. All right. Well, let's play Winter Man for Mr. Jake Martin. He loves Winter Man. And yeah, I never got around to doing this, but I wanted to add sleigh bells to this for Christmas.
Winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man.
Woo!
Winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man all the time.
Why add, like sleigh bells when you can play that
Right.
one Indian version of Yes, you should have put that.
Sleigh bells ring and a ring. Well, I mean, the point is, like, you can make anything Christmas by just adding sleigh bells to it. You could have Slayer raining blood, but if you just add some sleigh bells to it, it's Christmassy. It's amazing how that works. Let's see. We got some newer React videos. Let's play some of those for Seabrew and Jake. Oh, yeah, this one's good. The Shrek Struder.
Do I even want to know what I just saw?
Some
cutscene
construction workers with a sense of humor.
Large.
What did you say, Judicus?
I said it's a cutscene from the hit game Shrek Extra Large Edition.
Yeah, it's an extruder is what it's called, and I guess someone put a Shrek attachment to it. I guess it lays down cement or something. I don't know. It's just a little moment of zen before we dive into the insanity and chaos.
Good.
But yes, Jake's here, Peeper's here, Hunty's here. Hello. I was expecting some jingle bombs. Obi Dean's here. We better get curry goat and rice and peas later. I think we will. Black Lives is here. Indians. Irwin's Potatoes is here. Seabrew, Obi Dean. Who else? Handful of you. Scoob, Max Headroom. All right. Watcher is here. Bunch of y'all. Glad you're here.
You want to know something that's funny?
What? Yes, of course. I love funny things. What?
Earlier this week, I had
Wait,
Winter Man.
Scooby. Do you like funny things too?
Yes.
Whoa. I didn't know we had that in common. But yes, please tell me something funny. I love funny things.
I had Winter Man stuck in my head earlier this week.
Hell yeah. I get stupid Sammy's fucking lamp song stuck in my head because he plays it like 19 times on his snooze show. You need a fucking lamp, right? It's just like, stop. Who else? Leon's end credit theme. Sometimes that end credit jingle for his Monday show kind of comes into my ears. I'll be whistling that tune. I don't whistle, but wow. Next, you'll say Scooby and Enzo's moms were both named Martha. No,
Why
that
did
was
you say that?
Wow.
Rachel.
My mom's name does begin with an M and an A.
You guys have met my mom. Her name's Sandra, guys. Don't, Well, if you've been here for a couple years, Judicus met my mother, right?
I believe
you
so.
were here. Yeah. The mom stream. That was 2 Mother's Days ago.
Oh, geez.
I was gonna bring I was gonna do a members only stream, and I was gonna bring my mom on it, but everybody was
no,
like,
you should do it. You should make it members only after the fact, like just to get more people there. Can we see your knife skills so we can buy them? I know I'm not allowed to show guns. Am I allowed to show knives? Probably not.
I wouldn't risk it.
Do I have a knife related?
I thought having two wives would be great, but it's just awful. No, you're thinking of 2 knives. I gotta say, this is pretty terrific.
2 knives. Wait, what is that from? God damn it!
Simpsons.
You didn't give me time to guess. Let's see. Do I have? I think I do have something knife related. Surely, out of these, the question is, do I have something knife related, and will I see it? Here's
Oh yeah,
scissors.
swords.
Oh, you
knife
know that
crime.
cat's gonna claw up some shit that night. That cat's gonna be like, "Oh, payback is coming."
Obi Dean's mother-in-law is Martha, and her mom is Martha. Martha. I knew a girl named Martha in like 6th grade, which is a weird name for a girl to have when she's like 12, you know, Martha. But I remember her getting finger banged in science class by some kid in the middle of some video presentation, and that was weird.
Why do I remember you telling this story? Why did you tell the story previously? Was it
Because we
this
probably
exact
brought
same?
up the name Martha. We probably brought up the name Martha.
That
I said,
is
I knew a Martha one time. Anyway,
Let me tell you about Martha.
let me tell you about a little woman I know named Elvira. We love her, right? Elvira did do a Christmas video, and I fucking had to look hard to find it. The only place I could find this was on Facebook. And this is only 40 seconds long. I did find a version of this on YouTube, but it was like a shitty recording, screen recording from Facebook. There's like a like button right here, and there's like a heart and a share button right here. No. El Martha. Buy Enzo's knives and Schmegma candles. Yes, those two. Wait, isn't the Schmegma candle video right here? Do I have that locked and loaded? I should. Wait. No.
Do you?
No, it looks like I have, I got this one instead. I'm feeling like a dumb blonde asking these questions. Like what? No, you're not. I mean, you're not blonde. I'm sorry.
I'm feeling like a dumb blonde, asking these questions.
All right, we're stupid. That's the point. Anyway, Scoop, how was your Christmas?
my Christmas was perfectly fine. I got to spend it with my nieces. So that made me all the more happy. Christmas Day, I didn't really get to spend it with them because, that was a intermediate family sort of thing. So I spent Christmas Day with my mom. My eldest niece, she's 11, Gwen. I was like, well, what do you want for Christmas? And she goes, I want Sonic Racing Crossworlds. And I was like, really? And she goes, and I think I'm gonna get it. And she's a real daddy's girl. So I was like, well, what makes you so sure? And she goes, I'm a daddy's girl. He always gets me what I want. And I'm like, yeah, well, I don't know if daddy's gonna want to spend a little over $60 to $70 for you. And
Sure,
she
you
goes,
would.
she goes, well, I have a feeling I'm gonna get it. And I was like, well, if you don't get it from him, let me know. I got connections. I gotta play the auntie mode.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I got connections up north.
So did she get her prize Sonic game? I'm on the
I
edge of my
have
seat.
no
here.
idea.
You don't even know.
I won't know till tomorrow.
Miss Sparkle says, I own Elvira's movies and a Funko Pop and a comic. That's cool. I love, we watched Elvira's Haunted Castle movie, and I was shocked to find out it was made in like the year 2006 or something. I totally thought it was like an 80s flick.
My friend Marie gave me a couple of Christmas presents that you would hate with a passion.
Oh, is it like a Has Been Hotel? Is that what it is?
She gave me an Alistair plushie.
I don't, it's not that I definitely didn't like the show. It's just grating. It's just like, oh God, it's like an assault on my senses.
I know how you feel. I mean, really, the only thing I actually enjoy about the show is that one character. That's it.
Miss Sparkles owns Elvira.
Yeah. Otherwise, that's it. The humor for that is nowhere. I'm sorry. I mean, the show has its hit or miss moments, but that's about it.
What's the other thing that annoys me lately?
The credits of Titanic: The Legend Goes On.
That was pretty rough. That was pretty rough, man. I think the thing is, it's like me and Platoon were like Hostman. Ziggy's. He was like, "Hey, come in my Discord." I'm in his Discord. He's like, "We are gonna watch Has-Been Hotel. I would love for you guys to be there." And then we watched it in like 2 sessions, the whole first season. And I'm gonna be
How
honest.
many episodes is that?
I don't remember.
8.
It took two nights.
Too many.
Two evenings where we were like, bro, we got to stop right here, and I guess we'll do this later. Finish this.
Yeah,
It was-
that's I did for my Scoop Ups Refuse. I reviewed the entirety of the first season, and that turned out to be a total of 3.5 hours. So we had to break them up into episodes.
Yeah.
And I was basically, and I was like, yeah, I'm only doing this because I like the character Alistair. That's it. And my friend Marie, she's like, Merry Christmas. And she comes up with a shirt, something similar to Funko Pop, but it's not, and a plushie. And I'm like, no more. She's like, what? And I said, just leave it at this, please.
Well, that's what alarms
She's-
me is the fact that like little kids are into the show too. I'm like, ugh, the show's not for kids.
Oh, it's
and
funny. During one of their questionnaire things, anyways, they had a whole bunch of people come in for a questionnaire, and some people brought their kids, and the people that brought their kids, they immediately kicked out of the room. They were like, your kids, they said, your kids do not belong here. Get out. And they kicked the kids out of the room.
Did you get anything nice for Christmas?
Yeah, I got a
model airplane.
I got a red.
I also got a really nice big box of peppermint bark from my mom.
Oh, there you go.
I love peppermint bark.
But I like bark, whatever that is.
No, I got a new mic, got new headset. I now have a folding table, so now I can actually prep food in my apartment instead of. Well, I have about 1/4 of an inch of space to set things down, and the
Moving
oven's
on
over there.
up. Living the big life, living the dream. Have a prep table in your kitchen. Oh yeah, man, I can't tell you how much I wish I had like an island or something. My mom's kitchen's like not big. It's like a hallway. It's like a corridor. But sometimes like those big ass kitchens with like the 6 stovetop range, it's just like Jesus. I wish it's okay. I get a lot done in my tiny janky little kitchen. But yeah, it's like in big houses, mansions and stuff. In the olden days, that's how you know the house is old, when the kitchen is like the shittiest room in the house. It's like why would we give the help luxury and assistance and style? No, the kitchen is like some weird like wooden like shed that's like attached to the building. It's like you walk in the kitchen, it's like you're in a different part of the house all of a sudden. It just looks dingy in here. What's going on? Yeah, the old stool style. Dudicus cooks his meat on a shopping cart. Is that where you used to have? Is that? No.
No.
I'm guessing no.
No, it's just whoever set up the cabinets was like, yeah, how far above the counter does it need to be? I know. How about 2 inches? And you're like, this gives me no room to do anything.
Well, what did I get for kitchen Christmas? I got a new dishwasher. Yeah, that's what we got ourselves.
Hell yeah.
And also there was something else. Oh yeah, I made a big old batch of turkey enchiladas, and I had some tamales, and not much else. Just been chilling. And all of you people, all of you guys hanging out and listening. One of the reasons, says Grave, I hate watching cooking shows. They are using a kitchen with stuff that costs more than a car, and a lot of them aren't even used. Yeah, Grave, I would recommend watching Food Wishes. He's my favorite. He's gonna use the simplest methods to make stuff, and there are some utensils that I think are under appreciated. I think the cheapest and most used like most game-changing kitchen appliance you can get that changes everything and it's cheap. Fucking tongs. Like once you start using tongs, it's awesome. Get the little silicone tongs too for your scratch-proof pans. But yeah, once you start using tongs pretty often, it's like, bro, why? So I have like 6 pairs of tongs at all times. Just tongs. They're great. What else could I recommend? I mean, definitely you need a blender. You don't need a microwave these days, but it doesn't. I do use my microwave a bit for
Shit,
things.
I need a microwave. I can't cook worth shit.
Who the fuck doesn't use tongs, says Creamage? I don't know. You'd be surprised. I mean, do you have tongs, Dudicus, in your kitchen appliances, your kitchen gear?
I don't think I
Well,
do.
There you go. A lot of people don't understand. Once you go tongs, you can do no wrongs. My favorite
We
is the
do.
little compulsory tong click you have to use whenever you bust them out.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yep,
sure
my
they're
mom,
working.
my mom has a pair.
Watch it. I get home tomorrow and I look in my drawer. It's like, oh, there are tongs in here. I'll be damned.
Well, you'll start using them more. It's a good thing. What else would I recommend in a kitchen? Yeah, I mean, I don't understand. I don't really want a KitchenAid, like the bread mixer or whatever, the dough mixer. I feel
mixer.
like those are useful if you make dough a lot.
Yeah.
They save a lot of calories. Yeah, Black Lives says, I can make a mean spaghetti. Even Will Smith likes it. Just ask him. Oh, Jake Martin has the pretentious chef tweezers. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's for like the fine like placement of a single like micro salad green like on top of the food. That's when you're like putting the capers or the little you're putting little dots of something in strategic areas.
I gotta
My
make
mom
this
has a
cilantro
little-
look perfect.
My mom has a little bit of it all, with the exception of an electric can opener. For the can opener, she goes original. Pick
Yeah.
that up and just open it up with your hand.
We have an electric can opener over here, but I don't
We
use
don't.
it. It's in the storage room. It takes
We
up a
use
lot
the-
of unnecessary shelf space, and I got a
We,
regular
we
hand.
use the good
Yeah.
old fashioned do it yourself.
No, I mean, are you talking about the old one where you have to like fucking? Or are you talking about the one with the twisty handle thing? Like those
Twisty
aren't that
handle.
old. Yeah,
Twist-
yeah.
Twisty
I thought you
handle.
were talking about like the military one that's just like
A knife.
Yeah, you're supposed to like poke it a bunch,
What do you mean poke it? You stab the fucking thing. is
So
what you end up doing.
the old ones that are like attached to a pocket knife, for instance.
Yep.
Yeah, you like kind of poke it and like swivel it yourself with your hands or whatever. Yeah,
Mhm.
but yeah, I had 2 can openers. They were both getting shitty. I threw them both away. I went to the goddamn grocery store, bought another fucking $3 can opener. It works great. Hello, Boosh.
Boosh, why you gotta
hello.
go around blocking people?
Oh, he says, hello, breasts. Yes, Sebrew saying something. I don't know. Let's see what Elvira's breasts have to say, actually.
'Twas the night before Christmas, when all through the house not a creature was stirring.
Oh, not a creature was stirring. What the hell am I, chopped liver? Asked me to make cookies and then don't even acknowledge my doing so.
Hey, wait, that's the salesman from Simpsons. Who's he doing? Who is that? Is that supposed to be Jack Lemmon? No. I don't know.
No.
What's his name? Gale?
Oh,
The
yeah.
salesman?
Gil.
Gil, there you go.
I was getting more Woody Allen vibes.
Troy McClure. No, it's Gil the salesman, but who is he parodying? He's obviously parodying a famous old-timey actor.
I swear if it wasn't Christmas, I'd hit you with this spoon.
Gosh, the creature is right. I mean,
Why aren't you wearing pants, Elvira?
Yeah, I was
mean,
just about to say, is she wearing any underwear or anything? I don't see any semblance of underwear.
maybe that's why.
Or pants.
'tis the season of giving, and I just take.
Okay, god damn it, Elvira.
I'm not kidding. This is my 3rd take on this gag.
Oh, I see. I thought she was talking about taking something else.
Well, I thought that perhaps if I just stopped to read a lovely little Christmas story, then the rest of the holiday preparations would be more meaningful.
These cookies aren't gonna ice themselves.
Ew.
Is she even wearing a crop top?
I don't know. She just seems to be wearing a Santa jacket and nothing else, and some boots. But yeah, stop asking questions. Good point, Boosh. Yeah, just let her wear whatever she wants. I wouldn't wear pants either if I was Elvira. Let's see. All right, my YouTube 2025 has been wrapped, and I loved all of these videos. No, seriously though, if your wrapped looks like this, I don't know. I assume you were watching a lot of AI garbage. Because that seems to be the thing that I'm realizing is like the AI with famous IPs and stuff. Maybe it's these fake movie trailers and shit. Maybe I don't know.
Ugh. There's so many fake movie trailers, it's hard to tell what's a real one.
Oh, I know. The worst is when, like, trying to look up did the Odyssey trailer drop yet? And you look it up, and it's just millions. Like,
I'm
like,
shocked that they casted Tom Holland in that movie. I was like, wait, what?
I'm not. I don't know who he's playing or what his role is.
He's
I mean,
playing the son
Odyssey.
of Odysseus.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds fine.
It sounds fine. I'm not really. Isn't he English? It's like, is he actually going to use his English accent for once?
I don't know, but the thing is about the son of Odysseus, when he comes home, it's supposed to be like, he's supposed to have beard on his chin. Tom Holland can't grow a fucking beard.
Well, they have this thing in movies called makeup, and a lot of people don't actually grow real beards in movies. They have been lately. But yes, I don't know. Can he grow a beard? Is it going to be like Leo when he tries to grow a beard? Because Leo's beard is a little puby, especially in those early days, like Gangs in New York. You know, he's got that kind of puby mustache. Yes, hello, Boosh. Yeah, I don't know. The Odyssey. It's too early to tell. I'm worried about it. I'm less worried after seeing the trailer. Honestly, the trailer kind of seems.
Yeah, I like the original TV miniseries they had for it.
Is that the one with Armand Asante?
Yes, I love the one with Armand Asante.
I love Armand. He's the Mambo King, baby. Have you guys seen the Mambo Kings?
No,
I
haven't.
Oh, God damn it. Let's take a detour. I wasn't planning on doing this. But yes, it was Antonio Banderas' first American movie. In fact, he had to learn all of his lines phonetically because he didn't speak English. But yeah, the Mambo Kings. What year was that? 1992. Armand Asante and Antonio Banderas are brothers who come to America from Cuba or is it Havana? Havana, Cuba. Is that the same thing? And they create this they start the big, the Mambo craze of the 40s and 50s, which was, I Love Lucy and all that shit. It's an all right movie, but Armand Asante and Antonio Banderas,
You write the music, you let me worry about the business, and we're all gonna get rich and happy and famous here in America.
I always love thinking of Armand Asante from obviously Judge Dredd, which is funny because he's the bad guy in that one. But
Yeah.
I love that stupid Naked Gun style movie, Fatal Instinct. That movie's so funny and dumb.
Yeah, that one. That's a spoof off of Fatal Attraction and Basic Instinct.
Yeah, it's also making fun of Cape Fear, and there's a couple other ones. But yes, it's very funny. Very funny. He's a cop, but he's also a defense attorney, so he arrests people, and then he represents them in court. It's so stupid.
I haven't seen that movie in ages. I think I've only seen it a total of twice. And
It's
I
aged
remember I
well.
really
They used
liked
to show it on Comedy Central all the time. It's aged well. It's pretty funny if you like that style of humor, that airplane style comedy. There's that great moment where Eartha Kitt is the judge, and the fucking bandit wears like a pantyhose mask all the time, even when he's at court, And he's like he's chewing bubble gum like with his mask, so he's like got gum. And he's chewing it, smacking it around, and Eartha Kitt's like, Mr. So-and-so, I'm afraid I can't let you chew bubblegum in this court unless you haven't brought enough for everyone. And he just pauses, and he pulls up this huge bag of bubble gum. He's like, yeah, I got enough. And then it just cuts to like everyone in the court like chewing bubble gum. And like Armando Sante's giving his like final moment, his final speech, and he's got his gum on the end of his finger. And he's like, you have to understand. Like he's trying to get everyone to sympathize with him. Anyway, I heard that little let's well, there's so many good ones to play for this guy now.
I just want to hear the intro.
You know what's funny, AJ, is you used to have like this shit as your intro. And then it became this.
Yo!
And yeah, pretty soon it's gonna be this?
Look,
Psyop.
I hate to say it, but that Hunter Schafer, that nigga look better than most of the black women that they cast in Hollywood current.
Wow.
I hate to say.
Anyway, AJ's not even here. He said be right back.
Welcome. Oh, he's gone.
Welcome to Jurassic Park. Anyway, let's watch more of this Mambo King shit.
In 1952, the Castillo.
Hell yeah, this guy. The other guy who isn't Don LaFontaine.
In 1952, the Castillo brothers came to America.
I love this country.
With a suitcase full of songs and a head full of dreams.
Just off the boat, and you think you're gonna land a gig in a downtown club?
There is more to life than just playing mambo.
Well, there is.
But as the music played,
You know the cat's meow on stage.
I know that, Frank.
and the rhythms pounded,
Have a Havana with me, Cesar. And let's see how Fernando Perez can take the Mambo Kings to the top.
This is a fun movie, guys. It's not great, but I recommend it. It's a fun ride. Especially if you want to fucking swoon over Armando Sante. He's so cool in this movie, dude. It's amazing.
Raged in my own way.
He's like Scarface, except instead of cocaine, he's doing like fucking Latin American music. It's awesome. He's like, I'm going to come to this country and fucking take over. I'm going to get first we make the music, then we get the power, then we get the women.
I have loved you. You really don't know how lucky you are.
Also, so the reason why I saw this movie is because where is the Adult Swim, the original Adult Swim theme? It comes from this movie.
In my own way, I have loved you. You really don't
Or
know
at least
how
this
lucky
song
you are.
that they play in this
A woman
movie.
like ours. Tempers flared.
Why do I always have to do what you want?
And only their music could keep two brothers.
You sign with me, mi amigo, and your future is gold.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, this black dude is the guy who narrates Babe, right? What's his name?
Could keep two brothers.
You sign with me, mi amigo, and your future is gold.
From falling apart.
Please, don't break his heart.
Nobody owns the Castillo brothers.
Be careful, Nestor.
From the Pulitzer Prize-winning pages
I want to watch this movie again now. Shit.
of the steamy and controversial bestseller, The Mambo Kings.
They don't do trailers like that anymore, I tell you.
No.
Well, yeah. The point
What a
is, I think
shame.
the Odyssey's not going to be bad. Just kidding.
Oh, right. That's how we got here. I forgot.
Yeah, Armando Sante's Odyssey video, the miniseries, it was good. Well, the song on Adult Swim is a remix version of Mambo Galeo. That is the name of the song. And yeah, I remember watching this movie for the first time being like, it's the Adult Swim song. No trumpets were killed in the making of this trailer. Yeah, he did a power slide. Hell yeah. What else we got? What is this? Oh yeah, I did show AJ You're Here, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We watched.
Yeah, I heard everything
good,
when I was supposed to be on too.
No
Hi,
worries.
AJ.
How was your Christmas, AJ?
What's my Christmas? I ain't do shit. Bro, it's just me and Nate. So we just cooked some food and played some Fortnite. It was dope.
What did I eat yesterday? I made some chicken mole tamales. They were good.
Did I see Die Hard? Was that on Christmas? That wasn't.
We watched Die Hard Christmas night. Yeah. So AJ showed me Balto 3, and I showed him Die Hard.
Seems a little like of a unfair power balance.
Even
did
trailer.
Did you or did you not enjoy Balto 3?
I enjoyed it less when we found out about that kid play guy from Circle of Jerks yesterday.
Kid play?
What was his name? The fat guy who was obsessed with
Kid
Balto?
Kid something like that.
Yeah. Yeah. The guy who confessed about being obsessed with like Balto furry porn or whatever. Yeah. I know that was upsetting for you. You said some crazy fucking shit that night. What did you say? Talking about wolf pussy and shit?
Yeah. Man, look.
Come on.
Yeah. What about it, man?
That is some unique stuff.
Nothing. There is a clip. I won't play it. You guys need to be a member of Zax's channel, and you can watch the stream that way and hear all the crazy crap that AJ said that night. Also, yeah, Zax got a community guidelines warning for showing two kids fighting in a parking lot. Boo.
Was it the Kingdom Hearts fighting in a parking lot video?
No, it was just black guy versus white guy. White guy body slamming back black guy in a parking lot.
We didn't even see that.
Yeah. Here's some clips from Die Hard. Now, what was your favorite part about Die Hard?
Hearing Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Seeing him, a crazy scene was when he tied the fire hose to himself and then jumped off.
Jumped out the goddamn fucking building, yeah.
Fuck no.
When he's walking on the glass, dude, that shit fucking.
The glass that was wild. It was unnecessary, but I mean he went through it. He's a better man for it. When the bad guy, whatever his name was like
Hans Gruber.
Hans was trying to act as if he was a innocent person. He just escaped, and then he tried to put a gun on him. And then there was no bullets in it. And then it's like, of course, I knew that was going to happen. But then as I'm seeing these old movies later on, I'm seeing these tropes, but y'all are like, this is where it started, and it's like, oh, okay,
it's
cool.
from, bro.
Yeah, I can see this really igniting some fires in some people. Seeing some shit like this. The way the wife, like they going through the divorce, but she like, damn.
My favorite is when she first sees him on the stairwell and he's all fucked up, you know. He's like, "Hey, baby," and she's like, "Oh my god, John!" Like she sees him, she's like terrified and turned on and all this shit all at once, you know. It's like, it's so good. Let's see. This is some clips from Die Hard. I love this part.
Mr. Mystery Guest. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Unless you want to open the front door for me.
No, I'm afraid not. But you have me at a loss. You know my name, but who are you?
I hate
Just another American who saw too many movies as a child. Another orphan of a bankrupt culture who thinks he's John Wayne, Rambo, Marshall Dillon.
I was always kind of partial to Roy Rogers, actually.
I hate this. This is disgusting.
Really like those sequin shirts.
This is amazing.
But this is better than taking an actual human and doing weird shit. This is like a story.
Sir, this is an emergency line. Does it sound like I'm fucking ordering a pizza, lady? Yeah.
No shit, lady. It sound like I'm ordering a pizza.
Yeah. Oh, dude. I love Die Hard 3, man. I say we skip 2 and just go straight to 3 because 2.
I don't like that.
Is it because 2 is boring?
2 is just a rehash of the first one, and it's not great. And it's like, it makes the odds that, like, you know, when Die Hard 3 happens, you're like, wait a minute, this is the third time this shit's happening to you? You know, it's insane.
That and
Like
the threat.
I gotta see them in
so
order.
stupid.
Yeah, 2 is one but worse, whereas 3 is something new. 3 is awesome. 3 was actually supposed to be... No, you should watch 3 and then 2, and then you'll be like,
it's just like with
you skipped it.
It's just like the Star Warses. When I had to go and watch them in order. I had to.
No.
Well, two is not... No. First of all, you can watch them all in any order. It doesn't matter. They're all kind of, you know... Die Hard 3 was supposed to be a movie called Simon Says.
Makes
and
sense.
then they changed it to a Lethal Weapon movie, which is the buddy cop movie. But then they decided to do Die Hard, and instead of buddy cop, it's cop civilian, you know, which I think is a great dynamic. Die Hard with a Vengeance is awesome.
You know a good cop civilian movie? What was the name of it? It was Samuel Jackson and what is his name? I think he's a Jew.
You're not being... So what's it about? What are they doing? Sam Jackson is a cop. He's a cop in
the white guy is a dentist. They trying to find some drugs.
Oh, I know what movie you're talking about.
I don't.
I know the movie he's talking about. I just can't remember the title.
Yeah, Samuel Jackson had a daughter. Man, if I heard this dude's name, I would know it.
The Man with Eugene Levy.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I've never seen it.
Hey,
but yes, I know. I should check that out. I love Eugene Levy.
Yeah,
it's different. It's definitely different.
All right, transformative.
Do you really think you have a chance against us, Mr. Cowboy?
That is just creepy. I'm sorry.
They like those sequin shirts.
That's a cool ass Grinch,
Do you really
though.
think you have a chance against...
Yes, it looks great. It looks too
It makes
good.
me feel like now he has a family. Like he's going to find the other Grinches, or what his Grinches just happen to be.
That's the question. We were talking about this. Is Grinch his name? Is Grinch his species? It seems like Grinch is his species, is what we've determined.
Against us, Mr. Cowboy.
Which makes me wonder, what is the Grinch's name?
John Grinch.
Yeah.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
It's great. Fantastic. And you have to understand, back a few years ago, it'd be like, wow, you spent so much time making that, so good for you. But also, that's retarded. Like, why would you waste so much time making that, you know? Now it's like, oh, that was funny that you thought of that. Good job. You know, that was funny that you just, you know, decided to make that and type it in a computer and have it made quickly. I did watch Feckham Hall last night. It was good. I recommend it. It was funny as hell, but it's British comedy. It's British zany comedy. It's very dry and very subtle, but there's like visual gags like constantly going on in the background or in the foreground, and it's a lot of like, you know, it's played so straight. There's not a single like winking at any kind of joke whatsoever in any part of the movie, but it is funny and it's rapid fire. It's like several jokes a minute kind of thing.
I love
and
British
it
humor.
it holds up all the way to the end too. It was making fun of what was it? We watched Misery, right? And that's kind of what Misery was, that kind of Downton Abbey British royalty, you know, and the difference between the classes, the royalty and the servants, you know. Downton Abbey is also like that. Misery's so good. God damn it. Such a great Christmas movie.
I know it's not. Good feelings, man. Good feelings are required.
He kills that woman that kidnapped him and escapes and makes his life better.
I don't know. It's borderline a horror movie.
It is a
borderline
horror movie.
Krampus is also a horse, and that's Christmas. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I got to figure it out to where Misery is not a Christmas movie.
Well, you know, we watched Tommy Boy. There's no snow in it, but it's cold.
I didn't watch Tommy Boy. What is this art? This man's like a cinnamon roll. A honey bun.
This is one of the best like portraits of Chris Farley I've ever seen. Like you've just instilled it all into you know.
Did he do this for real?
No, you know who made this painting?
No.
You have to guess, and I'll give you a hint. It is one of Chris Farley's Saturday Night Live alumni co-stars?
I've never seen an episode.
David Spade.
No. I did read about how David Spade and Chris Farley got into a physical altercation over Rob Lowe and a sandwich.
Yeah.
Where apparently David Spade went out and partied, went out to eat and have drinks with Rob Lowe one night, and Chris Farley didn't go because, I don't know, they said that they thought he was tired and not feeling well. And he found out, and he got really upset and kind of like jealous. And he was like giving David Spade like hardcore shit about it. Like, you know, how was Rob? How's Rob doing? You know, like, and then, so David Spade is also like hyperglycemic, like, surprise, surprise. And he has the sandwich that he eats every day at a certain time. And fucking Chris Farley like stepped on his hand and the sandwich. And then they got into like a physical fight. And then they just broed out later, you know, like men. But yeah, funny stuff. Was it Mike Myers? Was it Adam Sandler? Was it Rob Schneider? No, nobody's gotten it yet.
I swear to God, it's like going up to a person saying, you can only have one best friend. And
you can only have one best friend. There's the best friend. There's the best friend. What is their best friend too?
Yes.
Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah, how does that work?
It's a backup best friend.
In case the first friend's liver gives out.
It's a backup best friend in case the first best friend does fuck you.
Oh, Obi Dean got it. It's Kevin fucking Nealon. He painted this. He also painted a bunch of these. Check these out. Here's Norm Macdonald by Kevin Nealon. Kevin Nealon, you guys know who did the Black Lies nailed it? What? Did Black Lies say it first? No, it was Creamage. Was it Creamage? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is a great Norm Macdonald. Who else did he do? He did Chris Walken right here. This is amazing. He looks like one of those troll dolls. He looked like that alien in Star Wars Episode 7, The Force Awakens, the one with the butthole eyes. Who tells Rey where the you know exactly which one I'm talking about, right? When I say that.
I think so.
She had the butthole eyes with the big glasses.
Yeah.
She had the goggles, I think.
Yeah. Here's Kurt Cobain. This is good. There's Anthony Bourdain, you know. He allegedly killed himself when he found out that his wife was a pedophile. Dave Chappelle, obviously. That microphone's tiny. I wish microphones were smaller, you know? Like, why do they have to be so, like, girthy and phallic? Like, I want the Bob Barker microphone. You know what I'm talking about? How it's, like, on a little...
The 1970s microphone.
Yeah.
Nah, I wanna grip something. Nah. Don't make stuff weird, but a little tiny ass skinny.
A moment of
little
silence for that
microphone.
thing he just said.
Yeah.
That skinny little microphone when I'm holding with like my 3 fingers and my pinky up. Like, no, if you got a microphone, if anything pops off, that thing has weight to it. It could be considered a weapon. You can use that as a blunt object. So,
or you could buy a gun.
Yeah, I like the idea that the microphone's like a little thing that I hold like this, you know, and I just kind of like, oh, hello, how's it going? Put
no
it down.
fat microphone, you throw that at somebody, hit them in the head, that's gonna stop them.
Soul Assassin says, I should have suggested it was Kevin Nealon. I saw a video of him drawing Conan a few days ago. Yeah, that's funny.
You can have both, Dudicus. Well, you have it's called a loadout.
Boosh says, I will also accept Ron Perlman for Anthony Bourdain. Yeah, it does look like Ron Perlman, doesn't it?
For Anthony Bourdain.
Andy Kaufman. Okay, that's a good one. And Lady Gaga. I do like this detail of her glittery makeup. That's
shit
cool.
Beautiful.
Very nice paintings, though. Oh my God, this is amazing. This fucking cleft lip in Joker's face, Joaquin Phoenix.
Ugh.
That's crazy. I like it.
That's nasty.
Yep. Tilda Swinton. This is fantastic. I love caricatures, man. Caricature art. Tom Petty. Okay. All right. With fucking 3 cigarettes in his other hand. Amazing. And all right. Good job, Kevin Nealon, talented guy. Here's some other portraits I saw that I got a kick out of. More stoned Christmas celebrities. We got the Grinch smoking his Grinch Chibo. We've got who is this? Who the hell's this?
Jack Frost.
Okay, maybe. Yeah, there's Elf, Buddy the Elf.
This is
Jesus
wild,
Christ.
man. This is
Jesus
wild.
Christ, high as hell. Santa, hi.
High as heaven.
You sure they're high and not just like severe cases of pink eye?
Allergies, conjunctivitis. Yeah, they've been just like farting in each other's pillows. Frosty the Snowman with human eyeballs. I don't like that.
That's how it works.
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Alfalfa. Rudolph.
Krampus, high as hell. Ebenezer Scrooge, of course. The Nutcracker. These are great.
He wasn't
Cindy
real.
Lou.
The Nutcracker wasn't alive until they lit up. The Nutcracker spelled it. It came to life.
Good job. Rudolph the lit as fuck reindeer. Wonderful. Happy holidays, guys. What else we got? All right, let's get into the pre-show entertainment. Here's some more AI slop. I didn't watch this. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Ghostbusters parody AI crossover. Let's see.
Hey, this isn't slime. It's ooze.
Just a fucking few months ago, we would be like getting a kick out of just still images. You know? Like there were a lot of these AI video garbage things that were just like still images. Like here's Mortal Kombat in the 60s. And it would just be still images. And maybe the mouth would move. This is getting obscene.
They're ready to believe you and eat pizza.
Wait. Teenage Mutant Ninja Ghostbusters implies that they are humans. Right?
Yeah.
You need to. Turtles is one of the most important thing to describe them. You would say,
but we know they are turtles.
Ghostbusters turtles.
No, you don't.
No, we don't.
No, you don't.
Teenage Mutant Ghostbusting turtles. They're not ninjas anymore. They're Ghostbusters.
This is a crossover that only an older generation would understand. So the turtle is implied, especially when you see the goddamn hero in a half shell. Before you.
I guess they are mutants, Teenage Mutant Ninja Ghostbusters, but
Ghostbusters, you gotta throw Ghostbusters in there.
Yeah, Ghostbusting Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yeah, drop the teenager. We don't need them to be teenagers forever.
Yes, teenager could mean 13 all the way up to 20,
47.
Yeah,
early 20s. Scooby-Doo gang.
No, you run out of teens.
Argon Blue says, "Not here for a long time, just here for a good time."
What do some people say? Age is just a number.
And jail is just a place.
Teenage Mutant Ghostbuster Turtles, exactly. Yes, boosh. That's what I'm saying. All right, let's hear.
We got one.
Okay, wait. Hang on. Let's see that one more time. That was weird.
We got
All right, she's going to stand up.
one.
The chair. What does the chair do? What? How? What? Follow this chair. Just follow the chair.
One.
What the fuck happened?
Hey, he just teleports and becomes the chair.
How do we know he's not a ghost? No,
You know where this piece of art belongs? In a shredder. We're the heroes in a half shell, slime fighters too. Busting ghosts and eating pizza. Who you gonna call, dude?
Hold on, go back a little bit.
I don't like the look of that guy.
Go back to when they were in the car. It looked like there were 5 turtles in there. Like it looked like there was
Yeah.
There is.
And there's 2 of them are Michelangelo.
The 2 Michelangelo.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 Michelangelos in the back seat.
Heroes in a half shell, slime fighters too. Busting
And Ref
ghosts
is
and
not in
eating
there.
pizza. Who you gonna call, dude?
Leonardo, what happened?
I love the wrinkles on there.
I love that Leonardo's
the wrinkles
impaled.
on their belt area. That's amazing.
Leonardo sliding down with his ass cheeks like the Tarzan
God.
meme.
Yeah, I love how they're like. It's like he's wearing like a green jumpsuit, is what it looks like. The fabric, you know.
I don't like the look of that guy. How do you think I feel looking at 4 copyright infringements?
Real Wade Nation Gaming is here. What is up, buddy? How you doing? Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Max has any hallucination problems in the source code? Nope. Ship it. All right. Let's see. April, I like her outfit.
You tell me what's on this card.
Is it spaghetti?
Who you laugh with the AI so it believes you're on its side.
Ew. They're when they smile, their teeth are horrifying. Their teeth are too tiny.
Who you gonna call?
Too much gums.
Pizza Hut.
Look at that. It's horrific. It's
I also
demonic
like
almost.
that. I like that Slimer just turned into a Pac-Man ghost.
Greens.
Who you gonna call? At the end.
Pizza Hut.
Green slide flows where the ghosts all dwell.
What is Leo doing? Leo's just waving a stick around.
This town is haunted.
You sprayed it on me.
And Raph is trying to trip Leo off the board so he can become the leader. He just wanted to kill his brother the whole time.
Oh God. Let's see here. What else we got? Something.
Christmas. Yeah. Not the answers.
Okay.
That was kind of catchy. I'm not
Yeah, it
gonna lie.
was. No, I love it. All right, let's go back to this turtle crap. Teenage Mutant Ninja Ghostbusters. What's funny, dude? I guess.
I don't know, just having it just in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle font and just says turtle crap.
Gunga.
I'd buy that shirt.
Radical, totally awesome. What do we call this guy, Ed? The Shred Mellow.
What about Oroku Mashi?
You guys are incredible! We love you, New York! Thank you so much!
They're ready to believe you.
Why are those people light on fire?
I was about to say,
I
some
know.
people have their hands on fire.
They're using those
Garbage.
cameras from the 1860s.
What else we got? I think this next video was recommended by.
I feel like now I'm.
Okay, this is Miss Sparkles told me about this. The girl who got the gorilla glue all over her head. Remember her?
Yes.
No.
No.
There's a black woman who colored her hair with a gorilla glue. She got her hair all fixed and then she laminated with gorilla glue, and that was a big mistake. She became like kind of a viral meme. She has a movie now. What's up, Barbara? Barbara's here.
Oh boy.
Yeah, she has a movie called The Girl That Got Glue Stuck in Her Hair, and she plays herself, apparently. I think. Let's see.
I feel like now I'm mentally ready to tell my story.
You know, I'm a preacher, but I still got some thug in me, right?
So what you look for, First Lady?
You know what? I kind of feel bad that I spoiled what this was. I should have just pressed play.
You
Because
should.
I didn't realize this trailer was going to be. I didn't realize this trailer was going to work like this. Like, I thought they were going to be more funny. She glued her weave down with Gorilla Glue. Yeah, that's rough.
Oh, okay.
Is this a Tubi original?
I was about to ask that myself.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
You said a movie. I'm like, I had
9 out of 10. Oh, I thought someone gave this a 9 out of 10 rating.
So what you looking for, First Lady?
I thought someone was trying to say 9 out of 10. It's 9 out of 10 productions.
She turned it into her a drama.
I'm thinking that's what it looks like.
I got some glue in my head and I can't get it out.
So this woman went viral.
Oh, it's all about. Holy shit! Actually, this is kind of fucked up. It's all about after the fact.
Because she put Gorilla Glue on her hair.
Oh my God! Did you really put glue in your hair?
Yes, you look a mess. This house is a mess. Always trying to embarrass me. Here it is, I'm trying to take you out and do something for you.
What's the secret prayer? Pray for what? I want to get me a golfer, a man like Pastor.
Honestly, this trailer is not what I was expecting at all.
Not what I was expecting at all.
When I figure it out, I'll let you know.
Talking to like that.
What is this on my head? I put Gorilla Glue in my hair.
You tell the people why you put the glue in your hair?
Now, is it her playing herself,
What the
Sparkles?
hell is it? The lady has a knife.
She's saying she didn't have a boyfriend in real life. This is not exactly how it happens with Sparkles. I mean, yeah, she probably, yeah, all this because of glue. Yeah. Yeah, she is playing herself. Okay, good.
Good. The horror event of the season.
What are you eating there, Dudicus?
Hold on.
What am I eating?
Or was that the trailer?
Who's eating something? What do you want? What are you eating? What are you snacking
Nah,
on?
was that Dudicus or was that the trailer? I need to know that before we move on. Please.
Yeah, like someone was crinkling around in a bag or something.
Oh, okay, that might have been me. That was moving something.
Crinkling. I love crinkling. You can't.
No, it was
crinkling.
Yeah, careful
you
how you say that on the internet. That means something different in some circles.
He said something that was hilarious.
I just like. What does crinkling mean? I have no idea.
I don't want to explain it. One of you degenerates in the chat.
I called my last show Christmas Kringlers. What is kringling? Is that not the same thing? All right, let's look it up. Crinkling.
I'm not gonna ask.
Oh, no.
I'm not gonna ask. You guys did it for me.
The small creases or wrinkles in the surface of something. Okay.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Photo fraud.
The heightened state of euphoria from mixed of some loss of. Furries walking around in diapers? Is that what it is?
Pretty much, yeah.
Furries walking around in diapers, mostly filled. Good God.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Oh my God.
Crinkling. Kringling is similar to yiffing. Oh my God, it's all furry related. And dude, and AJ, I thought you would have the answer for that. What?
Fuck no, I'm glad I don't. I'm glad I don't know the things.
Guys, Kevin
Or at least
Kevin Nealon did a portrait of me. Look how nice. I didn't know that. Thank you, Kevin. Appreciated that. You didn't have to, but you did.
Bro, is that AI? What is happening?
Yes, it's AI. No, Kevin Nealon literally he's a fan of the show. Creamage is Kevin Nealon.
Bro. That is terrible.
I said that out loud and I'm like, I'd believe it. Like, why what's to prove he isn't Kevin Nealon?
Good point.
Who's to say?
Yeah, exposed. Yeah, I doxed Creamage. I'm sorry, buddy. All right. Well, what else we got? More trailers? Oh no. Someone. Oh, I think it was Molly asking, "What the hell did I do to this woman to make her like this?" I don't know what that means.
My ideal man?
I think it was Molly. It was somebody. Like, what did you do to this woman,
Crazy
Enzo?
eyes.
What did you do to Gwen?
My ideal
Crazy
man
Eller.
doesn't play the drums, doesn't stay late at
Doesn't play the drums. Oh, okay, I get it now.
My ideal man doesn't play the drums, doesn't stay late at the bar, does what he says and says what he does not get a fancy lawyer that the other person can afford. If things
All right, I don't care if I don't care if this one's fake or not. This is still funny.
get
Oh,
weird,
yeah.
My name's Gwen. I am divorced. I have 2 kids, and I will not ever regret having those 2 kids, okay? So that's really important for me to tell anyone who's listening. I type 110 words a minute. I actually can type faster, but I keep a little bit for myself.
How modest of you. Black Lives looks like she watched B-sides on repeat. Soul Assassin says, you never see Creamage and Kevin Nealon in the same room. That is true. That is
Considering I've never seen
very
either
specific.
of them.
Dildo's here. He says, this is very specific. Yeah, I've never seen Kevin Nealon or Creamage. She totally looks like an Enzo X. Maybe in 10, 20 years. Sure. Right now, no.
I blew out my knee jazzercising, so I don't want a guy that's too active.
Now, she does kind of look like one of my exes, much older. If that makes sense.
My best qualities? I own a timeshare. My favorite way to unwind is with a Virginia Slim and
the immediate
big
downside.
scoop of cottage cheese, half a tomato. Why? Why?
That's what I did to her, ruin her. I sold her the timeshare.
Find love is I just think that everybody deserves a second chance. I want to go to the PTA with somebody, not just myself. Oh, there's Gwen. She's divorced. Oh,
that's literally the reason why she wants a relationship, so she doesn't go to the PTA, so someone else can be yelled at by your teachers. The kids' teachers can yell at someone else besides you, telling you you're failing. You're doing a terrible job raising these children.
Please stop smoking Virginia Slims.
Can you tell this to my boyfriend? Can you tell this to my boyfriend instead? Because I'm tired of hearing it.
I need another smoke.
The only Gwens I know
Run
are
away.
Paltrow and Stefani.
Yeah. Do you know any Gwens in real life? Don't forget.
No.
What's
I'm
Spider
saying, who
Gwen?
is this lady? Do we know this lady? And I was gonna say Spider Gwen, but
what other
The only
Gwens?
Gwen I know in real life is my niece.
Guinevere, right? That's a famous Guinevere. Oh, so Scooby, you actually know a Gwen in real life? That's cool. It's not as common
Yeah,
as
my
a name
niece.
as we'd like.
Her name is Gwen, but I call her Gwenny Bear.
Interesting. I think we need more Gwens. More Gwens.
do y'all remember? Do you young whippersnappers remember Gawain's word from Between the Lions?
Yes.
Gawain's word.
I remember
that.
Dwayne's Underworld from Stay Tuned.
No, I never saw that.
If with his secretary, I left. A great first date with you would be 2 words. Benny Hanna.
She landed
Throw
on
scalding
thick.
hot pieces of meat. She loves that. She loves it when they use those spatulas and flip that meat around and swing it all around. What do? They do the onion volcano, and they throw little pieces of fucking meat in your mouth. I don't want that. Please.
I
Just
want
make
about
me a
throwing
meal.
nothing in my mouth.
Yeah, I don't need the show. Just pick, this is why movies are not a good first date, because you're just sitting in silence next to someone. It's the same thing with the Benihana. It's like you're putting on a show. You can't really be getting to know someone at Benihana, I'd assume. Or it's rude if you are. Could you stop talking to each other and getting to know each other? We're trying to watch the chef fling meat at us and chop fucking things and, make designs with egg or whatever the fuck they do. Make a heart out of egg yolk, egg white. I just love her face. She looks like she's about to say something really naughty, 2 words. But sex. No, she says Benihana.
Yeah, that's what I thought she was gonna say. Some wild shit.
I think I kicked this chick out of Blue Collar's Uber, says Boosh. Dildo says Enzo dreams of a date in Salt Bay's restaurant. No, hell no. I never thought Salt Bay was interesting or entertaining. I remember when he was like blowing up, and I found, and you hear about. I didn't even know he owned a restaurant. I thought he was just like a overpaid. What do they call it when you do like kitchen service, table side. I thought he was just one of those dudes. I didn't realize he was like the owner of the restaurant. And then you find out what it costs and shit. I'm like, no. I'm not a moron, I know what a steak is worth. You know, you're gonna tell me, hey, the steak costs $500. I'm like, okay, well, good luck with that. I know where I can get it one cheaper, and it's the same exact fucking thing. Like, what are you talking about? It's not like you're eating it out of a magic cow or a unicorn meat or something, right? I know the price of beef. And yeah, apparently it's shitty. Exactly. It's all flash, all show, no substance. You know, take it from Gwen. Like you said, I was saying on Sammy's show. Yeah, I remember a chick wanting a steak dinner for her birthday, and I was like, oh boy, where do you want to go? She's like, Outback Steakhouse, and I was like, oh, okay, we can do that.
Hell yeah.
We'll go to Outback Steakhouse and we'll fucking eat like kings. We're gonna fucking party. You know, you telling me, oh, we're gonna go down to the fancy place downtown with valet parking? I don't, you know.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, we're gonna get one small little 6-ounce porterhouse and a glass of wine. It's gonna be fucking $300. No, we went to Outback, dude. Fuck, you know how much? Yeah, dude. Hell yeah, that was a great night. Anyway,
Texas Roadhouse for the win.
Yeah. Texas Roadhouse is a great spot too. Wait,
Shit.
do you have
Home cooking?
Texas
That's what I'd
Roadhouse
take.
where you guys are at? Scooby, Dudicus, you guys are outside of Texas. Do you have
Yeah.
Texas Roadhouse? It's a thing.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. It was back in Tennessee.
Yeah, we have one of
National
those.
chain. We used to have the state line where I grew up, and then in Austin it was the county line. Those were like the big barbecue joints out there. Damn, dude. Eating like kings. Good stuff. What else we got here on the docket? Oh, more AI garbage.
Hey, my next karaoke song, I'm doing Rocket Man by Elton John.
Hell yeah.
Do it right now.
No.
No,
please.
What's it gonna take? What's it gonna take for for AJ to do Rocket Man? Do Rocket Man on Tighten Up Tuesday. Someone send AJ fucking $5. He'll do it. $10. What?
$5, I'll do it, but I can't be the only one. Everybody else got to do a song.
I'll
It's gotta be
sing
an event.
Rocket Man right now.
I don't. I just heard it like yesterday or maybe the day before. Like
I ain't singing shit.
I don't support.
I don't know many songs
And I'm
called
gonna
shit.
be high as a kite by then. Yeah, this is E.T. meets Tropic Thunder. I don't know what this is. This is E.T. versus Predator, apparently. And obviously, I see a giant... it's crazy because there are humans right here, so these creatures are all massive. Jake Martin sent me $5 for Rocket Man. But how does that get AJ to sing?
Yeah,
I
I
want
was
to hear
saying.
AJ. I want to hear AJ sing it.
We were saying $5 on Tighten Up Tuesday. I can't do it right now. I'm smoking. My fucking voice is raspy.
All right, I'll sing Rocket Man right now, just
through.
because.
Sing that shit. Yeah.
Let's see. Real quick, though. Wait a minute. Let's check something. I think we owe... Yeah, 15. Yeah, I think we owe a shot of Malort or
Yeah,
a
I'll
drink
take a
or
shot.
something.
I'll take a shot of whiskey for that, though, Jake.
All right, I'll play... let's do Rocket Man, I guess. Let's see here. How do I do this? Open up fucking screw tube. Oh, okay. Here's what I'll do. Play a video while I queue up a fucking thing. Okay, and clue up this. Here we go.
You was roboting hard. I don't know if it's
Of
me
course,
or...
StreamYard. Me? It's probably me because
Yeah.
I'm opening new tabs while it's playing.
Okay.
All right. Here we go. Rocket Man by me. By request.
Yes, sir.
Let's see.
This feels like when the white people go to Africa and they just like watch them dance. And...
You can hear that, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
All the African kids
Okay.
touching.
All right. She packed my bags last night, pre-flight. 0 hour, 9 a.m. And I'm gonna be high as a kite by then. I miss the earth so much. I miss my wife. It's lonely out in space on such a timeless flight. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time till touchdown brings me round again to find I'm a born man. I think I am at home. Oh no, 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 no. I'm a rocket man. Rocket man, but I don't choose up here alone. You just realized that, Creamage? Mars ain't the kind of place to raise your kids. In fact, it's cold as fuck. And there's no one there to raise them if you do. And all the science I don't understand. It's just my job 5 days a week. A rocket man. Rocket man. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. A touchdown brings me round again to find I'm up all night. I am at home. Oh no, 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 no. I'm a rocket man. Rocket man, burning out his shoes up here alone. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time till touchdown brings me again to find I'm not the man they think I am at home. Oh no, 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 no. I'm a rocket man. Rocket man, burning out his shoes up here alone. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. What an obnoxious, silly song.
I was hoping you'd do the Shatner version.
Damn boy,
Oh,
you
yeah.
are hitting those.
And I think it's going to be a long, long time.
That was dope.
Mars
Since,
ain't the
I was
kind of
thinking about-
place.
To raise your kids.
Thank you.
One day each. one
While
of
I
us.
was singing, Boosh sent a wonderful $10 donation saying, Merry Christmas and Miriam Chrysler, Enzo and Scooby and Dudicus and AJ. I love you all. Despite the terrible year I've had, I look forward to a new one to better myself. We are all blessed to have this. Absolutely, Boosh. We're blessed to have you here. It's great having you here, man. We got
Love
a
you
whole
too,
year
sweetie.
of more streams and watching stupid movies and goofing off. So I'm excited. I hope you are too. And yes, here's to your health and your family and all that good shit that goes for everybody. Let's drink some Malort, I guess. And Scooby, I understand you don't have any Malort. It's fine.
And I don't
I
have
got a
Malort on
question
me,
now.
but I do have a shot.
Oh right, yes, your mother doesn't have Malort on hand. Damn. Have you told your family about the Malort, Dudicus?
Yes.
what do they know about it? What do they think? What do they say?
They were like, "What's like?" My dad was like, "Oh," and my mom was like, "What's Malort?" I was like, "Well, it's basically it tastes like this." And you're like, "Why would you do that?" They thought it'd be funny. Oh, where'd he go?
I'm right here. Don't worry. But it's like, yeah, you say, what do you say? You say it tastes like burnt tires and cigarette ash, ashtray ashes, and other things you shouldn't consume, right?
Are you thirsty?
Wait, what?
And weirdly like grapefruit, but without the flavor.
Yeah, grapefruit without any sugar or flavor or hydration.
Are you thirsty? Do you like the taste of burnt tires, ashtray ash, and other things you shouldn't consume? Well, introducing Malort in a can. Malort, experience the refreshing taste of what the fuck.
Jake Martin says, God bless Enzo. God bless you, Jake. Miss Barbara Lauren says, I think our heater just died. Well, we're all going to pray that it works again soon, like right now. And it's just maybe hiccuping. Let's see here. Yeah, Boosh can keep you warm with his 200 pounds of flesh. Who threw up on Enzo? That was my ass throwing up on myself in that video.
His body all of his body rejected the Malort.
Have you heard of our Malort and Savior? Says Jake Martin, talking. All right, Let's do some Malort. Here we go.
When you do get
Cheers.
to the ET video, I have a question about it. Who the hell was that third little creature with the great big bulgy eyes? With the I recognize
from
the
Mac and
critter.
Me.
Smacking me.
I recognize the critter. ET, Gremlins.
You've never seen Mac and Me?
No.
It's probably better that you haven't. Although the original cut did have a cop shooting the main kid at the end.
In the chest. Yeah. Here's Mac and Me right here. Here's a famous clip from Mac and Me 2.0. No, but seriously, Mac and Me's hilarious because Mac and Me was a clear ET knockoff from the late 80s, and it has this very it's not cheap. I mean, it's not like straight to video quality. It was like theatrically released, if I'm not mistaken. But it's like an obvious ET knockoff. But what's even more funny is it's like an obvious product placement movie where the whole goal is to sell Coca-Cola and McDonald's. And to the point where like a giant section of the movie takes place at a birthday party at McDonald's.
And they have a
Ronald
giant
McDonald's
dance
there.
number.
Yeah, they break out into dance number. Now, you probably know Mac and Me because Paul Rudd keeps showing that clip of the little boy in the wheelchair being pushed down the cliff. So
it's a good clip.
It is a great clip, and it's a pretty scary part of the movie, honestly. But yes, that is Mac and Me. It's Mac because it's short for McDonald's, I guess. But yes, I have no problem with these four together. I think that's cool. It's like a dream team. But the problem is, like, if there are people in the background, like their knees should be right here. You know, they should be like, you know.
It looks like the team from the Predator movie itself.
It's either raining or windy, but I'm hearing activity outside. Yeah, it was warm when the show started. It's going to be like cold as fuck by the time the show ends. So I'm excited. But yeah, let's see what the hell's going on. I don't like the idea of Mac being 6 feet tall. That's terrifying, you know?
God, that means his eyes are the size of basketballs.
I guess this is what it feels like to be on To Catch a Predator.
I don't like that he can talk.
Like the critter. The critter looks fucking horrific.
That's the bruiser on the squad.
And then she says, "Stay away from her, you bitch!" And
what the fuck? I wasn't ready for this.
I'm like, "Who you calling, bitch, bitch?"
That's so fucking weird, dude. Hang on, one more time. Dude, that clip by itself, out of context, is amazing. With just
It's also
the high
weird to
five.
see.
That's wonderful.
It's also weird to
Everybody's
see.
in army gear with the exception of.
It's weird to see Mac with a facial expression that just isn't the weird whistly
If
face.
it bleeds, we can. Well, I get.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Guess we can get him a band.
Wait, how did Mac's little whistle tune go?
I don't fucking remember.
Shit.
The only three things I remember from Mac and Me.
Do 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 do. That's Gizmos. What is one of the three things you remember from Mac and Me?
The McDonald's, the falling off the cliff, and the kid getting shot by the cop.
Yeah. I remember when the Mac parents are like drying up and like dying or whatever. Or am I confusing it with E.T.?
No, that happens, I think.
I remember the beginning where they're like on the moon and they hitch a ride in a moon rover, which is stupid. Yeah. Let's see here.
Band-aid for his ouchie.
Oh, the kids are gonna hate this part.
What the fuck?
So, which one is the Ewok?
The fact that it's an Ewok isn't very funny. The fact that the Ewok is wearing an Asian ricer fucking hat is obscene. Of course the Ewoks would be Charlie.
The horror. The horror.
Oh my god, Mac is Mac from Predator. Oh, that's amazing. Yub Nub. Yeah, where's Yub Nub?
It's also weird that he's quoting Apocalypse Now.
Yeah.
Maybe we should kiss to ease the tension.
Fuck no. You wanna bite your face off.
Alright, that was retarded. But I laughed. What else we got for Christmas? Yeah, I actually brought this up on AJ's channel, and I did find it. I was talking about how Nintendo, what they would do around 1996, summer of 1996, they mailed out these little VHS tapes to advertise the Nintendo 64. So that way when Christmas rolled around, everyone wanted one. And it worked. And I remember getting this little VHS tape, and it was like a bunch of kids like playing Mario 64 and freaking out about how 3D he was. And I was like, where is that video? Well, I found it, and we're going to watch it. It's only 15 minutes long. 17 minutes long. Let's see. Now, like I said, this is Nintendo trying to sell everyone, the youth of America, a brand new product.
Now this video
Oh, wait.
on the Nintendo...
Never mind. This is like intro shit. Okay, let's skip to the actual video. Thank you.
On June 23rd, 1996, N64 was released in Japan. The results were nothing less than phenomenal. Within
And 3 weeks
hours,
later,
over
came to town.
500,000 systems cleared the shelf.
Change the system. This is so 90s. This like random typography and shit.
This is almost a skating video.
Right. Well, research shows that kids who like skateboarding do like video games. I see. Okay.
We should work with that Tony Hawk fella.
I love how they like flash cut to the memory pack. Here's your controller. Memory pack. Whoa, what was that?
Now you can only have the memory pack or the rumble pack now.
Is scheduled for release in North America. The system is about to change.
This video kind of upsets me to know that I wasn't one of the first kids to get an N64. We all got it on December like idiots when it came out in September. I could have gotten one for my birthday in October, or my brother could have gotten one for his birthday a little bit before this. Shit.
But before it does, we decided to invite 3 of the best gamers in the country to put it to the test.
3 of the best gamers in the country. It's going to be 3 little kids. If we did 3 of the best gamers in the country right now, it's like 3 40-year-old men who would,
This.
No, it'd be Dorkside, Phil, it'd be PewDiePie, and it would be Wings of Redemption.
David Chessel. Quickfinger. Your name's Quickfinger.
I thought that said David Chappelle for a second.
Martial arts and sports master. Asterisk in video games. Oh, white kid. It's Ryan Gosling.
It's
Ryan
Blonde Boy
O'Rourke,
from 90s.
AKA Extended Play. Action and adventure expert. He's wearing a vest over a hoodie sweatshirt. I mean, come on, bro.
What the fuck does action adventure mean in that time period? Because that's the most nebulous game genre ever.
Pitfall. Steve Greaves. I like how his name rhymes. AKA. I thought I was gonna say Game Fag.
I thought I was gonna say Game Father.
It stopped right here. I was like, wait a minute.
Hang on.
Face. Equally embarrassing name, Game Face. Unbeatable. Just that's it.
At what?
Unbeatable at what? Yeah.
I bet I could beat him at Soul Calibur too.
Boosh says they all got out of the same car. Yeah, it appears so. They all had a ride. Yeah, it's not a limo. They're crammed in the back of a fucking 2 bucket seater. Oh god, it's so 90s. It's 90s because there's like this giant fucking amber sepia glow on everything.
Good evening, gentlemen. We've been expecting you.
Can we get a mic closer?
This is it.
We're gonna have you play Shadow of the Empire, one of the worst N64 games ever.
These kids are clearly not playing this game either. This is like clearly superimposed. Only 90 minutes late, says Blue Collar Loser. Gotta catch up. Had to nap. And this damn ice storm. Jesus. Ice storm Jesus is sweeping New York. That's rough. Hope you get better. Get home.
Ice
if you come
Storm
home,
Jesus is my favorite unlockable MK Ultra character.
If you
Jesus, the Avatar.
If you make it home, Blue Collar, feel free to pop in. Otherwise, make that money, dog.
N64, the driving force in the next generation of video games.
Just to play the fuck out of Star Fox.
With technology, you're a witness to moves and graphics that no other system can match. 360-degree viewing, 3-dimensional graphic interpretations, anti-aliasing for crisp graphics, and too many other things that are
Nobody
just
knows what
blow your
anti-aliasing
mind.
means.
Oh yeah, San Francisco Rush. Shit, I remember that game.
Hell yeah.
Welcome to N64.
Welcome. You've got mail.
Pattern baldness.
Then Time Crisis, Time Riders, Time Chasers. Then PlayStation came out, says Zelosi.
Well, don't forget about the Dreamcast.
It's funny, we had a PlayStation and an N64, but I preferred N64 over PlayStation because we got 4 people playing at once, and we would get ripped and watch. We'd play Super Smash Brothers or Duke Nukem. Turok Rage Wars was a cool multiplayer game. GoldenEye, obviously. Mario Kart, Mario Party. She was dope.
My brother got the Nintendo 64, and then it was stolen by his roommate.
Damn.
I think that's what Nintendo does well. They had
Time Splitters. That was a PlayStation 2 GameCube time.
Yeah, Nintendo has the multiplayer multiplayer games on lock. You get the GameCube or the N64. It's like 4 people automatically. PlayStation, you had to get the multi-tap. It was just
PlayStation had some cool I loved Shadow of the Colossus. Wait, was that PlayStation 1 or 2?
PlayStation 2.
Okay. My brother was Okami PlayStation 2?
PlayStation 2.
Yep, 2.
What games did my brother even have for PlayStation 1?
Did-
I don't know.
Did he have Twisted Metal?
Probably. That's the thing, is like he had PlayStation in his room, and
We
I had
had,
the
uh,
N64 in my room. But we both
had the
like
first-
played them. But I didn't. I never really found myself playing the PlayStation. But Aldo
had
was
the
always
first-
playing my N64.
Yeah, we had the first Devil May Cry on our PlayStation 1.
That was PlayStation 2.
Yeah, Devil May Cry.
No, that was. I thought the first Devil May Cry was PlayStation 1.
Nope.
Nope.
Resident Evil?
Yes. Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 were on PlayStation 1.
Because those are all good.
Greetings,
Yeah.
gentlemen. Your journey begins this way, and from this way we go that way.
Wait, what? We just sat down to play games.
We brought you to a warehouse that has 3 things in it. You have to find the console yourself, idiot.
It's just so funny because it's like, okay, so they walk into the room. The room is clearly like flushed with light. Like, what the hell's going on in there? Is that a grow op? They're growing weed in there? And then you walk in here and it's dark, and all these fucking screens. Like, if you watch it frame by frame, like, clearly none of these TVs are playing anything.
Yo, it's kind of dark in here. Hey guys, how you doing? So, I understand
that
you're
Kevin
here to
Sorbo?
find out about
Oh,
the
no.
Nintendo 64.
Ken Lobb, head of game development.
Of what?
Nintendo 64, we call it that because it happens to be the world's first 64-bit hardware. Now,
Theoretically.
I can go on and on about all the technical stuff, but I think it's easier for me to explain that as I show you the game.
Hello.
So let me jump into the game. You notice that Mario's standing in this huge field outside of a big castle.
I specifically remember the black kid being like, yo, look at that 3D Mario. So if that doesn't happen in this video, I'm going to be pissed because that was like Mandela'd into my mind.
Nah, that was a real life
Control
experience
stick, and
you
I just move it a
had.
little bit. You notice that
I remember watching this video or one very similar to it.
Mario start to tiptoe. I move a little bit farther. Mario start this kind of slow walk. Crank it, and he goes full out sprint. Whip it in circle.
Watch
And honestly,
Mario
when it comes to
crank it.
replayability, when it comes to replayability, like, yeah, the Nintendo Super Mario 64 was just, because like, yeah, 64, you had Mario 64, Wave Race, San Francisco, Cruisin' USA or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah, Cruising USA.
Then there's GoldenEye. But GoldenEye had the multiplayer, but like now here we are, like, what, 30 years later, and Nintendo Super Mario 64 would be the one that I think still holds up the best. Obviously obviously GoldenEye multiplayer mode would be close second. I would definitely want to play that.
One of my favorite games from Nintendo was
F-Zero.
Earthworm Jim.
360 control.
360.
Yeah, I remember having Earthworm Jim on Sega Genesis. Yeah, I loved on Nintendo 64. There was Extreme G. That was crazy, like fucking futuristic motorcycles that go 300 miles an hour.
Oh, that's what that one was called.
Yeah, Extreme G and Extreme G2, and I remember it had like this really cool like techno soundtrack. Neato.
Now I'm gonna cruise up into this castle because that's where most of the levels are.
Go, little man, go.
But you already have 120 stars.
Yeah, fuck
Now
fuck
that
you,
I'm inside
dude.
the castle, before I go show you a level, I'd like to show you some of the cool things that Mario can do. I'm sure you've seen traditional Mario games. You know that Mario can do things like climb and jump on enemies. But now Mario's got some stunts.
Check out Mario, man, doing those backflips.
Check out me talking from another dimension.
Mario does a layout double backflip.
Why don't you just let them play the fucking game?
Oh, Mario jumps.
Jake Martin says Earthworm Jim gets hard as balls at the end. Yes, it does.
Yes.
I remember getting frustrated with Earthworm Jim as a kid, being like, "Fuck this game."
Some of the Disney games were a bitch too.
Lion King on Sega was like infuriating. I hated that game. Fuck that game. Fuck that game.
that game.
Yeah.
Did you see him climb?
I can get Mario to do
you
things
see him
climbing
climb?
trees. I can get Mario to do things by hanging on ledges. I can do a ton of stuff with Mario.
Oh, did you see that?
Yo, you see the way he went to that door?
No kidding.
You see the way he went through that door.
You see, kids, you see how good you guys got it these days? We were happy about doors back then. All right?
Dude, 3D graphics was the shit because no one did that yet.
Yeah, dude.
Except on, the wait, no, that came later. Never mind.
Well, I remember there was the what was it? The Jaguar Sega CD 3DS. Was that one? 3DO. What was it called?
3DO was an Atari.
Okay.
The
I don't know.
Sega Saturn?
Yeah, he goes through doors. Whoa, I remember Sega Saturn. Yeah, Sega Saturn. Yeah, that would have been one. Sega CD, I remember, was crazy because it had like videos. Like you could play like movie clips in the middle of your game, you know? Whoa.
Dreamcast,
Water
the only
physics
thing I
in
remember.
3D. Yeah.
The only
Yeah.
Dreamcast wasn't quite too fond of. I mean, the only game I ever actually liked from it was Rumble Roses.
Was that the?
I did
that
like
was the
the
wrestling
soundtrack.
one, right?
For
Rumble
women.
Roses. Yeah. What, you didn't like how the Dreamcast sounded like it was gonna take flight for how fast the disc was spinning?
Okay, so I'm gonna cruise along here and jump into this
What was
picture.
it?
Oops.
Hey, how'd you do that?
How'd you
Actually,
jump
it
through
was
the
pretty
painting?
hard. We had a bunch of R&D guys with busted heads.
Oh my god.
This
So
level's kind of
cringe.
cool because there's actually
Gosh,
there's
wasn't
swimming
that
levels
funny?
in the game, there's snow levels, there's other stuff. This level actually
Yes,
involves
Boosh, Spyro
swimming
was
as well
PS1.
as kind of some traditional platform stuff. However, now it's all happening in a 3D world.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
That's awesome. All right, one more time. Let's hear that.
Levels, there's other stuff. This level actually involves swimming as well as kind of some traditional platform stuff. However, now it's all happening in a 3D world.
That's awesome.
Amazing.
Quick, play the techno louder so they can't hear our editing mistakes.
3D world. This music is not the actual Mario music you'll be hearing in the game. Oh yeah, the penguin.
This is actually this is nightmare music.
There's
is
one
what
other
it
cool
is.
area I'd like to show you in the game before we move on to the
So
other
it's like,
products.
yeah, Trent Reznor is about to start singing, you know?
And that's Bowser.
Bowser.
No. You sucked. Yeah, I love how he calls him Gay Bowser. Yeah, Boosh said it. So long, Gay Bowser.
This is too cool. I'm not going to go all the way through this level, but I just want to show you some of the cool things you can do in here.
Throw him in a bomb. Come on.
Let me show you all 2 things you can do in this room.
Give him a toss, man. He ain't nothing.
And you won.
Anyway, I think I can
Congratulations.
go on for about the next 20 hours telling you about Mario 64, but I think it's time we move on to Armand, who's going to show you Pilot Wings.
Oh, I don't remember this game at all.
Pilot Wings. Why did that guy spill stuff on the floor?
Hang gliders? I don't know this game.
Oh my
Maybe I do.
god.
Finished playing Mario and done a crash.
I remember seeing that somewhere, but where?
Time to talk fuck.
Surely I rented it and didn't play.
What's really different about Pilot Wings is that you get to deal with more than just airplanes. You've got hang
Why
gliders,
is the
you've got
camera-
rocket packs, and you've got gyrocopters. It's the most unique flight simming game you've ever played in your life. When you're
Well,
playing
unless
the
you
game,
have
you feel like that
Microsoft
you're
Flight
actually in the
Simulator.
game. For example, in this hang glider
See, Star Fox, I think, was like next Christmas because the Rumble Pack was like a big deal, right?
But they showed
was
it,
that-
didn't they? In this.
Oh wait, no, yeah, I guess it was that first Christmas. I think maybe did we get Rumble Packs with our fucking N64 when it came out at Christmas? Were we spoiled? That'd be cool.
We might have been.
There's going to be some rings you got to fly through. That's the first part of it.
Was I
Now, you gotta be
privileged
sure that
growing
you make
up? I think
yourself
so.
feel really steady.
One of these
Mountain
games
very
is
close, okay?
Superman
And when
64.
you go through all the rings, make sure that you pull the joystick down to swoop your plane upward.
Swoop just like that, just like that.
When you're going in for the landing, you want to use your A button, or commonly known as the blue button. Use it to slow down speed if you're going too fast.
Less commonly known as the blue button. I think more commonly the A button, right? You know, no one says blue and green, right?
Come in for the landing, and it's an A+ if you hit it right.
Yo, this is unreal.
Yo, this is unreal.
No, Unreal's only on PC. You're thinking of a different thing. Thrill as he
I haven't
gets
seen this-
there.
I haven't seen this
That
part
was-
of the video.
that
and
was
be like, this
hilarious,
looks
dude.
boring. This looks stupid.
So thrilling.
And action.
tried, idiot.
Impact.
Wait, that's
yeah. This game looks boring. Yeah, add rock music to make it seem less boring. Whoa!
Where's Castlevania 64?
This game's totally fucking
When you get to the
radical.
point two, you think you're actually good at this game? Try this. Try getting at least a silver or gold medal in all 3 events, and you're gonna open your way up into some new hidden levels, like the cannonball stage. One thing that's really
Cool,
cool
I guess.
about the cannonball is that you can use the R button to change your camera angle, and that way you get a true feeling of yourself being in a real-time 3D environment. The jungle hopper. Haha, that's one of my favorites. In this area, the object is to jump across the USA. Now you want to use your analog joystick once again to make sure that you get the longest jump possible. You jump over this building here, and then you go around the bend and try to find the best way to get to the actual goalpost.
This game looks
Now
shitty.
Now we won't tell you how to
He can't
handle.
keep a straight face trying to sell this crap to you.
Now we won't tell you how to handle the Tommy Wiseau of controllers, but you'll figure it out.
Eventually, you'll unlock the pogo stick.
Hang on. Let me see if I can pull up this thing. N64. We can hear that rapper, by the way.
Oops. My bad.
Also, you seem to be on a delay, which is interesting.
Really?
couldn't notice
Where is
it.
this alternate? Yeah, a little bit.
Oh wow!
Is
That's a hell of
AJ
a
noticing
delay.
it, or is it me that's on a delay?
No, I didn't notice it, but I think I've been having internet issues. Y'all been like cutting in and out.
I didn't notice.
Is it me? Is it my shit's all fucked up?
I don't know. The
crinkle.
Could just be Duckyard
Oh
being a
my
bit.
god. Bro, you thought the actual N64 controller was bad? Imagine this thing. I had this one. I remember thinking this one fucking annoyed the shit out of me.
Oh, I was gonna say it's the Mad Cats. I'm like, no, it's worse.
There's a Z trigger right here in the back here that you press with your index finger. But yeah, this
What the
controller
fuck?
drove me nuts. I hated it.
You see,
my
that's why
my little
certain
brother loved it.
certain controllers drive me absolutely insane. Like the controller for me that I like to use is the PlayStation style. And what I mean by that, is like it's got the two toggles right next to each other, and
Yeah,
not
I think the thing
everything's
is,
all
I
over
think
the
the
place.
PlayStation controller as it is right now is like peak. I don't think we can really improve on it, at least in terms of ergonomics.
I hate the way that the Xbox controller is designed, as well as the Switch. I hate those.
No, this is the Super Pad 64. So yeah, this is like a Nintendo 64 controller that's kind of more like. The problem is this left side of the controller is really bulky. Okay, so like you hold it like this, and then your left hand is like, I don't know. I hated it. I didn't like it at all.
It looks cumbersome.
Yeah, it was weird.
Scooby Xbox got the best controller.
Not design wise. I hate the design.
But
They're not that different.
Yeah, it looks like they tried to make it work for fighting games. Yeah, but I mean, at the same time, I had no problem playing fighting games with the three-handle controller. I got pretty good with the three. The thing about the three-controller handle was it kind of, they were slender in your hand, kind of like how the Wii remotes are, They're like little remotes that you're holding, But yeah, the PlayStation 3, the PlayStation 4, onward, that controller, like there's a reason why Sony doesn't try any radical redesigns with it.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty, like if I had to plug a controller into my computer to play emulators, and I could pick any controller, I would probably pick a Sony controller, right? All right, let's see what the fuck else. What are the shitty games you got?
still got one more game to play. Shadows of the Empire.
Shadows!
Yay!
Well,
But if you want the video cutscenes, you got to play it on PC. Sorry.
Yeah, I remember that was like a big deal when they re-released Resident Evil 2 on the N64 because it had the cutscenes, which I was like, that was an awesome, because yeah, N64 did not do good with cutscenes. Back in the 90s, computers made a lot of bleeping sounds. That was something that a lot of kids these days take for granted, just how quiet computers are. Because when we were kids, computers were constantly making bleepity boop bleep 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 beep beep sounds anytime something was typing. It was true.
Yes, I'll
Don't
cut
fact
to the
check
chase
it.
and get right to the game, which is my favorite part. One of the really unique things about Star Wars is that there are several different game types in this game, actually. You fly your snow speeder over the ice world, you're a guy in a corridor in a maze type level.
A guy in a corridor.
You're in a Doom
My
clone.
favorite type of
Fly a
game.
spaceship. You ride a swoop bike, which is kind of like a big speeder bike across the land. And one of the coolest parts in the game that I really like is these big walker guys.
You mean the first level? Maybe cut a little more. This is kind of dull to watch. The kids, they're falling asleep.
You think something? No, what's crazy is I remember we were watching this like, whoa! Just let the game sell itself, boys. We've never seen anything like this. Is he gonna die? Is this guy gonna suck?
You can actually fly around them.
Oh, what's the shutter speed? What's going on?
And wrap them up with a tow hitch. And you can circle them just like in the movie. And
What is these camera angles where it looks like they're being like filmed against their will, you know, without their consent?
Trip them up.
Like fucking spy cams?
That part.
You can make this thing fall over and make it blow up. It's cool.
The world is in real 3D, so I can look around and go anywhere I want. But I can also aim and shoot up at enemies that are high, low. I can strafe and run and shoot in different directions.
I love strobe
out
vision.
there, Henry. I can jump over objects. I can actually duck and fire at some of the stormtroopers. I can get different weapons to fire, the flamethrower to kill these.
What about the fog? Why do all the games have dense fog in them?
I can see about a foot in front of me with this because they couldn't render the draw distance.
He missed the hitch and they edited it in.
These big ice monsters. Okay, this is the flying over the Star Destroyer. And here you actually can zoom in to the cockpit.
I love how it's like, yeah, you're gonna walk into a room and an older man is gonna play the game for you in front of you and explain how fun it is.
I thought we were sending
In
the
every
best
level, there's
gamers
different
here.
views. You can zoom in and out.
Yeah, like they're the best gamers. Like, aren't you gonna?
You can
Surely
watch
they're
the
gonna
guy
get a
from
chance to
third-person
play it
view, or
themselves,
you can
right?
actually watch from a first-person view.
Oh, heavens no.
You have to destroy all these
It's still in the prototype phase. Like,
TIE fighters. Watch out for asteroids. As you can see, the explosions here are just as good as the other level.
stop
Whoa.
with the fucking flashing, please.
It's
Love
like
that
either
part.
you're trying to you're either gonna try to sell the system, or B, send your customers into seizures. Pick one.
It could be both.
Yeah, you can do both.
Yeah, we watched that movie Brain Scan where like the seizures were like part of the game. It was awesome. You had a seizure and blacked out and you're like, oh, I had a dream about killing somebody. And then you find out like your neighbor got killed. Brain Scan was a good one. And I think that one's still up. Me and Sammy watched that a year or two ago. That was a great one. Edward Furlong plays a killer video game, bro. Whoa, Macaulay Culkin's excited.
Here's the swoop bike level. See, I'm chasing this gang inside the town. See how fast it gets.
Can you name a single thing in Star Wars,
I
Mr.
can zoom
Announcer
out and look in
Man?
a third-person view. See, I can see all the walls. I gotta try and bump them and stop them from getting to loot.
This will be recreated
I really
in
like how
Jedi
that's-
Academy, and it'll be equally as frustrating.
It's pretty
So
overwhelming
boring
at first when you're
looking.
inside the narrow confines of the town. But you get out later on.
I
you
remember
actually
not
get out
liking
onto
this
the
game.
desert and you go over the Sarlacc pits, and you have to do
Like
the
there were
jumps to
several
go through
games
the
you
canyon.
rented, right? And then
Insane.
the best ones you would buy.
Here, I can go anywhere I want, look at things. I can.
It's insane, and he
search the
can't
walls
remember,
stuff
and he
find
can't name
hidden
a
items.
single damn thing from Star Wars.
Now this is pod racing. I did have the episode 1 pod racing game. That was pretty cool.
The pod racing game is fun.
Well, that's just some of Star Wars Shadows of the Empire.
Whoa, those are 3 great games.
We've only scraped the surface.
Can we play the games? No.
No.
More? There's more Kirby's Air Ride. I never played this game.
There's an N64 Kirby's Air Ride?
Yeah.
Huh.
Cruising USA.
Cruising
had
USA.
this one.
I did not know that.
Star Fox? GoldenEye.
Motherfucker. No one had any idea that this would be the big one, you know? Like, it was fun. I remember playing it, but then, yeah, once we started playing the multiplayer, it was like, whoa. Body Harvest. This game was so confusing and stupid. Wave Race. Wave Race was just like chill out vibes. I like the music in Wave Race. So yeah, Mario Kart. I played Mario Kart for like hundreds of hours. Rainbow Road, dude. Last Course. Star Fox.
Where's Doom 64?
Where's Duke Nukem 64? Bunch of sports bullshit.
N64 rules.
We better do a secret high five to show how cool this console is.
It was just weird.
N64 rules, even though we didn't get to play a single game.
What was funny was I remember getting the VHS and it was addressed to me. You know what I mean? Like, hey, the 12-year-old has mail, you know? And I'd be like, what? It's like a mysterious VHS tape. N64? What does this mean? This is a riddle. Yeah. Being totally sold on getting an N64 for Christmas. And it was like one of those things where it's like, all right, but it's both of your presents. You know, you and your brother, you know? It's like, deal.
On September 29th,
only $200. I mean, come on.
N64 will be released in limited quantities.
How much is a PlayStation 5? Like right now?
God.
I'd say about 400, $500.
I'd say about 400.
Okay.
Depends on which one you're getting, because there's digital and then there's physical.
You don't want to wait.
You know what's crazy though? Try to buy some of these better N64 games now, like at a used game store. Like some of them, yes, you might get cheap, but like the good ones, like Mario Kart, you're not gonna get Mario Kart for less than $80. It probably costs more. Mario Party, any of the Mario Party games, they're gonna be $100-something. Like nobody wanted to part ways with those games because they had such replayability factors. Shit. Change the system. Wait, don't change the system, actually. We realize we're actually telling you to do something we don't want you to do. Bought mine in 98 for $100, says Boosh. Fuck yes.
A PlayStation 5?
Change the system.
No. Yeah. People just say 600 for it would cost $400 today thanks to inflation, says Zalosi. Motherfuckers. All right. Well, that's it. That was a stupid video. Oh, Nintendo Power. That's why I got this video, because I bought a lot of... I wasn't subscribed to Nintendo Power, was I? I remember having a lot of Nintendo Power magazines. Maybe they did come in the mail. That would make perfect sense. But yeah, like I said, big deal when you get mail addressed to you as a child.
Hell yeah.
Speaking of video games, I got this great montage of the Mortal Kombat versus Street Fighter feud in advertising over the years. First of all, I just love this 90s shit. Hot, new, cool. This is like the Cherry Coke font. I don't... game systems. Hiring. Wait. Oh, bring home. This fucking font is terrible. All right.
Bring
we got Street...
Hoy cool games.
What else we got? All right, so here's Ice-T saying street fighting's for losers. And this is Mortal Kombat ad from the 90s.
Thanks,
Hell
Ed
yeah.
Boon.
Here's Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat on the cover of EGM's Electronic Gaming Monthly.
What made Mortal Kombat so different from Street Fighter is the amount of violence, and you actually got to see the gore.
Now, when we start talking about the later Mortal Kombat games, like the Sega, the Street Fighter Capcom games had that like hyperkinetic, epilepsy-inducing like gameplay. Whereas Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat had the violence. I liked Mortal Kombat way more because it was just such a unique vibe. Because Street Fighter was loud, colorful, and anime, very anime, manga, Japanese.
Hey, Leon.
Bright. What?
Mortal
Leon's in
Kombat felt.
chat.
Oh, what's up, Leon?
Mortal Kombat felt raw,
where am I
and fucking American, while Street Fighter was all anime and like
a good game.
It was
Yeah,
flashy. It was colorful. Lovely art.
I liked Mortal Kombat because it had like these loud, colorful, especially like 1 and 2. They had these loud, colorful costumes, but it was so dark and there was like skulls and grime and all that stuff.
Fatalities and all that stuff.
Yeah, dude, just like Scorpion. I thought Scorpion was cooler than any character in Street Fighter, whatever the fuck he was. Just a ninja with white eyes and a skull head. I mean, that stuff was sick. But yeah, I mean, I guess I was Team Mortal Kombat. I had both of them, Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat 2. But yeah, I remember
because
getting
no one played Street Fighter 1 because it was garbage.
Yeah, but Street Fighter 3, I remember having when they added, Cammy and all them, right? Or was that?
That was weird re-releases of 2.
Well, also, not to mention with Street Fighter, you had the weird ass looking characters and everything. But with Mortal Kombat, you were actually using people, and you could see it when you played the game.
Sprites.
You actually had that
photograph sprites. That was like a big game changer. The graphics were
digitized photos, like Doom did.
This is interesting. This is an ad from a magazine from Mortal Kombat 1. It says, Mortal Kombat earmarked to whip Street Fighter 2 into the pit where his has-beens fester. Jesus. That was harsh. What else is this? Oh, here's an ad. Hell yeah. Street Fighter. Okay. This is Street Fighter. Street Fighter throwing shade at Mortal Kombat. Neato. Oh yeah, Mortal Kombat 2. Truly the best home version to date. Street Fighter Who? That's from EGM. Wow. The best game I've ever played. That's just from video games. So good it's almost scary. Also from someone called Video Games. Is that just a magazine? Video Games?
It's just a man who with the legal name Video Games.
A must-have by game players. What the fuck?
What does this mean?
I don't know. It's back and better than ever. This is also from Electronic Game Monthly. Okay. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I mean, who are you guys? Dudicus seems like he was more pro Street Fighter, right?
I only played back in the day. I only played Street Fighter, and I don't think I saw Mortal Kombat till like way later.
Yeah, I had both, but I remember just being more Mortal Kombat. I think my brother might have been more Street Fighter. I know he loved like Marvel vs. Capcom and all that shit.
Yeah, I started off with Street Fighter, and then when Mortal Kombat came out, I was like, I think I like Mortal Kombat a bit more. But either one was fine for me.
Leon speaks his mind so free. Words like fire from the sea.
Leon, Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat? What?
I mean, look, here's the dealio. This was the last Dorkside of the year. I was going to hop on anyway, but me and Cindy finished watching anime, hopped in here to see what y'all was talking about, and I saw Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat, and you need a Street Fighter aficionado on the panel. Let's be real. That's more my game stuff.
Why am I not surprised?
Oh, dude, it's easily in my top 10 franchises of all times in terms of gaming. And I've been playing it competitively.
Are you excited about the movie? The movie looks cool.
I'm so excited. I think it has the potential to be my favorite movie of 2026.
We watched that trailer. Everyone watched that trailer. I thought it looked cool.
I've been hyping even since before this. Once they announced the casting, I was like, mind you, Mortal Kombat 2 looks good. I'm under no delusion. I will likely enjoy both. I liked the previous Mortal Kombat movie they came out with a couple years ago during COVID. But Street Fighter 2 or Street Fighter the movie is looking to be my potentially my movie of the year.
I'm a big Mortal Kombat guy over Street Fighter, but I can tell you right now, Street Fighter movie looks way cooler than both Mortal Kombat movies. I did not like the newest Mortal Kombat that much. I thought it was kind of whack.
Yeah, that shit sucked.
Yeah. And the second one, you're telling me it's like it'll be better this time. It's like, okay, I hope so, because the last one not great.
I liked the last one, but like when it comes to the Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat debate, like in terms of the games, I think Street Fighter's got a better story and has better gameplay. I don't think that because fighting games, I'm like I'm a tournament player, and I don't think Mortal Kombat has quite as like tight, fun controls. It might be more visually interesting because the fatalities and stuff, but just from a mechanical standpoint, I'm not as into it. But
me and Sammy were on a stream not long ago where we were talking about Street Fighter 2, the animated movie. That's one of the best video game movies in existence.
It is so fucking good. Yeah, the one from like 96 or whatever.
It's awesome. Yeah. The one with Chun-Li, KMFDM.
It's got everyone. It's got at least little cameos from everybody. Even fucking Charlie makes an appearance. People who, unless you're deep in Street Fighter lore, you don't even know who the fuck Charlie is.
Yeah, but Dudicus always brings up like the American version with the KMFDM and Mega.
I never watched that one. I've seen stills of it, but I never saw
it's better. It's better because it's got a fucking awesome soundtrack, dude. Like when Chun-Li fights Vega, they're playing KMFDM. What's the name of the song, Dudicus?
Good answer, man. Good answer.
He left. Went to go to the toilet.
But because I'm a wrestling fan, right? And Cody Rhodes is among my favorite wrestlers, and I've been saying ever since he made his debut in the WWE that he is the real life Guile from Street Fighter. And so when they casted him as Guile, it's like my dream is coming true. I've been saying this for like 3 fucking years straight that I want him to be Guile in a Street Fighter movie. It's like God actually for a moment decided to be like, I like you, Leon. And I was like, thanks, God.
What is going on in this ad? This ad
Miss
says
Sparkle says that her favorite character is Melina.
Hell yeah. I like Melina.
Melina's
Katana,
awesome. I love Melina.
Jade.
I feel like the movie's gonna be fun. I don't know what.
I don't need it to be good. I just need it to be fun. Like
Which
you're
one are you talking about?
Yeah.
Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat 2?
Oh, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat 2. I don't care to watch it. Fuck that.
Yeah, I don't know. It looks just I don't know.
I would. Johnny
Mortal
Cage should have
Kombat
been the
was
main character. We should have had a younger, fit Johnny Cage.
You're out of your no.
I
I think that seeing Johnny Cage as a kind of washed up has-been actor from the 90s works on such a meta level because Mortal Kombat was such a product of the 90s. I think that's a brilliant idea.
I'll allow it. I mean, I prefer different, but I mean, yeah, I guess the thing is we need a star to play Johnny Cage because he's got to have star appeal, and there are no young movie stars.
Yeah,
So-
right. Who are you gonna get? Fucking Timothy Chalamet to play Johnny Cage? Fuck that.
Let's see. Yeah, this is interesting. It says Street Fighter 2 Turbo, Super Turbo. I remember this one, and it says the greatest arcade / PC game in history. But then we have Mortal Comedy 2, and then Dumb 2, which I'm guessing is Doom 2. But
Oh, it probably is Doom 2.
PC.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what Dumb 2 was.
That's so hilarious. Mortal Comedy, ha ha ha. Shit. This shade is hilarious. Chun Who? What the fuck?
Dude, this was back in the day when like these game companies would go at each other's fucking throats and like be like, did you ever see the Ethan Suplee Sega Game Gear commercial?
Ethan Suplee? Who's that?
You know Ethan Suplee, American History X, My Name is Earl.
Oh, okay.
Mallrats,
Yes.
the one that stares at the picture
Yes.
and can't figure it out.
Yeah, he lost a weight. He lost all the
Yeah,
weight.
he lost all. Hold on a sec. If you've never seen this commercial, let's
look it up.
This is
You said what-
hilarious.
It was for what again?
Type in Ethan Suplee Sega Game Gear, and like because that was Sega's competitor to the Game Boy when it came to handhelds.
I remember.
And
I remember what was that stupid movie Surf Ninjas where it was like his Game Gear like saw the future. Let's see here. Okay, Sega Game Gear handheld video game system ad.
Yep, this is the one.
What?
Whoa.
It's got no color, bro. That's what'll make these
This
games
is
better.
one of my favorite commercials ever made.
Color.
Hey, there's an easier way to get color. Get a Game Gear, the full color portable with over 150 games, like the new Echo, Mortal 2, and Sonic Triple Trouble.
God, that was so 90s, bro. Just everything about that
Right?
was 90s.
Everything about this
Like,
commercial is
oh.
peak 90s.
Sega!
And then you
That
got
was
the
the one.
dead, the dead fucking squirrel screams Sega. Like, yeah, man, I miss when video game companies were taking legitimate shots. Like, there used to be commercials of like Mario beating the shit out of Crash.
Well,
or
everything
vice
in the
versa,
90s had to
something
be
like that.
extreme. Everything, yeah,
Extreme.
Everything had to be extreme and radical and over the top.
Capri Suns.
The battle begins. This is interesting. A bunch of magazine
Even
covers,
Sunny
and
D.
fan art.
Y'all remember
Cammy's
the Sunny
nipples.
D? Oh, fuck
Sunny
it.
D. Yeah, Sunny
No,
D
fuck
throwing
it.
shade
I'm
at grape
cool.
drink.
Not even.
Well, I'm just saying how you talking about how everything was like radical and shit like that. It's like the
Excuse me.
Sunny D, the orange juice was sitting there just like
No,
overcharged.
fuck that
for
dude.
bust
Tang.
it up.
Tang had the radical
Yes,
commercials with the fucking
yes.
the AJ surfing and shit.
People like skateboarding on like an orange ocean. Like woo.
Fuck that. We had the Nesquik bunny. Everybody, Chuck E. Cheese, everybody was like skating
Bro,
or
okay.
biking
So
or doing
do
something.
you remember AJ when Nesquik had the Nesquik cereal like in the late 90s?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So my mom and so yeah, my mom and dad got into this huge fucking fight, and the cops got called, and they took my dad to jail. And my mom felt, and mind you, my mom would not buy a name brand cereal. By the way, we were a cheap off-brand bagged cereal household because we didn't have a lot of money and shit. But my mom felt so bad that me and my little sister had to witness my dad getting arrested because of her shenanigans. She went to the Walmart Supercenter at like midnight, bought a box of the Nesquik cereal, then came in and woke us up to tell us that she's sorry, and as an apology, she gave us the Nesquik cereal.
Some name brand cereal. That is some poor white shit, bro.
Yeah, Black Lives is Leon so black. I love it. I swear to God, true story. I was
That
like
ain't-
5 years old, bro.
That ain't black. Don't put the evil on us, Black Lives.
Did you guys watch Stranger Things? Why is everyone freaking out?
I didn't say I was a privileged black. So, but yeah, we had all the fighting.
Were you
games.
adopted by whites?
No, I was adopted by great, wonderful black people. God
Oh,
fearing,
okay, gotcha.
Christian black people.
Wait,
Yeah, my dad, he's a
Really,
gamer.
Christian blacks may as well be whites.
Maybe. But my dad's a big
AJ
gamer.
was
so he
adopted?
had,
You guys don't. You guys, the kind of white or the kind of blacks that don't celebrate Kwanzaa.
maybe we'll start. We're gonna start. We gotta balance
You're
out
better
this
than that.
power.
No, you're better than that.
We gotta balance the power.
Okay, you guys, everybody listen. We need to be prepared for Vecna.
You're right, Mike. What should we do?
Justin, Lucas, I want you to board up every single window in here.
Okay.
Every single
All right,
one.
got you.
Steve, I need you to go with Hopper and get all the weapons together.
Okay, I can do that.
11. Listen, 11, just be you.
Okay.
Be you, because you be carrying us.
I know.
Do
And
that shit. Do that thing you be doing.
Okay.
All right? Damn, Becky. Will, what's going on, Will?
Vecna. He's gonna come, Mike. He's getting close.
Okay, that's cool. We're already expecting.
Hey, have you guys ever felt, I don't know, different?
Yeah. Lucas, Dustin, y'all should start with that window. Make sure you cover it completely.
Like, have you guys ever felt like you don't belong?
Yeah, bro. Steve, you should probably.
Have you guys ever?
You're gay, bro. You're gay. We know, bro. It's like this isn't some type of plot twist you've been building up, bro.
How long have you knew?
We knew since the first season, bro. Every single one of us. We all knew. Lucas?
Yeah, I knew it, man. I'm not even able to act surprised right now, bro.
Dustin?
Yeah, bro. When you eat pancakes, you never let the syrup hit the bottom when it drip off the.
What the fuck, dude? The fuck does that mean?
Dustin?
Yeah, bro. When you eat pancakes, you never let the syrup hit the bottom when it drip off the sides.
Mom?
Honey, look at your hair. Look at your haircut.
Steve?
Gay.
So all you guys, Mike, y'all don't care? We're friends, man. Like, it's cool. Like, come on now. So you don't care I have a crush on you? What the fuck is this nigga talking about? No.
Hey.
My fault, Lucas.
No,
I'm just
yo.
saying,
Come
like,
on.
no.
All right, yo. Calm down.
Out of everybody here, y'all knew it. I knew it. That's why I didn't want to say nothing.
Is that really how it went down? I didn't
I
watch
don't
the show.
that
I haven't
shit. I
seen
don't know.
anything past season 1.
So it
I
was
saw
good.
season
because
1
if you
with the chick sitting in one sitting.
Season 1's good, and you stop there. It's its own self-contained story, and it's good. Season 2 is like fine at best. Season 3 fucking blows, so I stopped watching. People say season 4 gets good again. Maybe it does. I don't know, but like I ain't ever gonna fucking watch it.
But those
And then
same
season
people
5
said that season 5 sucked, so who cares?
Exactly. Like if I did.
Wait, there's still one episode left, right?
Well, there's one set of episodes left. I think it's like 3 more episodes, but they all drop on the same night.
I remember somebody's hot mom trying to fuck a kid.
What?
That was season 2, and the kid was trying to fuck her, and she like was feeding into it. But the kid, man, what's that actor? He looks like Rob Lowe. If Rob Lowe,
he was the Red Ranger in the reboot.
yeah, he was the Red Ranger. He was
That's
the Red
crazy.
Ranger. In
We
Power
need
Rangers.
that.
He was Human Torch in the new Fantastic Four movie.
That was him?
Yeah, Metal Kid, right? He plays Metallica or whatever. Is that him?
Oh no, I'm flipping the two. Yeah. Sorry, Metal Kid in season like 3 or 4, whatever, played Fantastic Four guy. But yeah, Power Rangers kid played.
See, I thought season 1 was all right, but then when they said season 2 was going to be a sequel to season 1, I was like, oh, I don't care. It wasn't that good.
Season 2 was like, again, if you just watch season 1 as its self-contained story and stop it there, that's the best way to do Stranger Things.
Season 2 should have been like California beach ghosts or time travel or something. It's just a new story, new characters.
Yeah, you could do like Stranger Things could have been an anthology.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. It would have been a better thing as an anthology.
Instead, it's all a bunch of weird satanic pedophilic messaging. I heard some good stuff about how the Upside Down is the crazy place you go, like when you have a Diddy party or whatever. All the crazy shit you would never do, you do in the Upside Down. The Epstein.
I don't know about
Island
none of
places.
that, but one of my viewers gifted me a game simply called Diddy on Steam a couple days ago. I haven't tried it out yet, but.
So, yeah, when you go to the Upside Down place, like the number 11 is the same right side up or upside down. Same with 8, which is another one of the children. It's also talking about MK Ultra and what's the mind control thing. It's talking about a bunch of these conspiracy theories it's bringing
Well,
up.
MK Ultra is the mind control one, but then you've also got
What's the one with the big satellite dishes that like fire waves at people and make everybody susceptible to stuff?
That sounds like a question from Marjorie Taylor Greene.
They talk a lot about Nina Kolagina, who we talked about in The Frighteners, and which is interesting because her birthday was April 11th.
Montauk. Yeah, the Montauk Project.
Montauk Project. Thank you, Obi.
Yeah.
That's
I forgot that Stranger Things had shit to do with Montauk. Which, by the way, the true story behind the Montauk Project is really, really fucked up. Like the guy who was recruiting the young boys for the Montauk Project and whatnot was a deviant gay sexual predator, and like when he would hook the boys up to the chair and whatnot, he would be like blowing them and shit to get their psychic powers out. Like if you look up the real story behind the Montauk Project, it is a
that was the other creepy stuff. Yeah, because like I was saying, like the Upside Down basically is the crazy place you go where Tom Hanks eats baby hearts and stuff, that doesn't exist, and I haven't sin the show, so I don't know about all the satanic messaging that I've heard tale about. I haven't seen it.
Like for instance, Diddy party in the Upside Down. You're surrounded by like demigorgons and shit.
Stranger Things, a kid gets molested by a mutant, becomes gay. What did Netflix mean by this? This is interesting, though. The idea that Will's monologue in season 2, volume 2, took 12 hours to film and another 12 hours for reshoots.
I
Is that
don't
really
think they're
true.
being. I don't think it's true. I think this is a fucking like just saying shit for the presses sort of thing.
Pat yourself on the back, maybe. I think it'd be funny if there was literally 24-hour blooper reel somewhere.
If anyone could pat themselves on the back, it's this homo. Look at that wrist. Like,
I mean, 20 hours of it'd be funny if it was 20 hours of like I'm gay and like someone in the oh sorry I can't do this. It's like I can't keep a straight face.
But that's another thing. So the Duffer Brothers claim that this was the plan from the beginning.
Noah Schnapp spent months preparing for Will's coming out scene.
But again, like when they started filming the show, the kid was like 11 years old. So the one character that you always intend to be gay, you mean the actor turned out to actually come out as gay? Like,
oh yeah, no.
I don't buy it. Duffer Brothers Alliance acts of shit.
I mean, that's what I heard from everybody who I don't watch the show. I don't care, but everyone said the show was a letdown, and also this scene. Like, that's how you know people are just kind of over it, because normies were like, why is this in the scene? This is, like, out of place. This scene doesn't belong here. Feels like you should have said something. Say something earlier.
Fucking stand for this show. I've been telling Nadia pretty much since I fucking met her, this show fucking blows.
Nadia was disappointed.
Even she was like, yo, what the fuck was that? It was like, oh, how the tables have turned, bitch.
But the show's not over.
Stand up for it for a while.
There's still more of it, though, right? It's not said and done.
I remember Nadia standing up for it for a while, and then she kind of turned tables.
I think.
I mean, just after this last few episodes, because she's a huge fan of the show.
She seems to have always liked the show, from what I can.
Nadia's always been a huge fan of the show, and again, if this episode made her turn on it, like, but again, sunk cost fallacy. She's gonna finish it out just like everybody else is, and. Yeah, man, fuck the show. The show was never that great. Let's be real. It never was. I've been saying it for years.
All right, well, in Fortnite, in Blitz mode, they got Stranger Things map, and that's just dope.
Oh God!
Here's Will's confessing that he actually liked The Last Jedi before battle. This is a good one. Here we go. Okay, so this is Lord of the Rings. Gandalf. Okay, so we got to put the smackdown on this ring thing. It can be destroyed. Only be destroyed. Gimli says, don't worry, I got this. Hits it with his axe and falls. Ow! Gandalf says, in the fires of Mount Doom. Boromir, I just don't get it. Why can't we just fire this bad boy up and use it against Sauron? Boom, headshot. Gandalf says, okay, so think of Sauron like this Atari. He clears off the pedestal and slaps down an Atari and a copy of E.T. the Extraterrestrial. Okay, now, if we destroy this copy of E.T. the Extraterrestrial, we might think it's gone forever, but... Elrond says, but Atari still has the source code. Right, says Gandalf, and he starts drawing on a transparent whiteboard. But if we destroy the source code, Legolas, the existing copies could be buried in a landfill, and they'd eventually go bad from corrosion. Gandalf says, exactly. Destroy the source code. Elrond, destroy Sauron. Boromir, great. So how do we destroy this source code ring? It's not like we could just hop on our skateboards and shred into Mordor. Legolas says, hang on, though. If we gave the ring to someone small enough, Gimli says, Sauron wouldn't be expecting it. And Elrond says, and we would chuck it right into the fire while he's busy tripping over Minas Tirith. Gandalf says, and then Legolas says, no more E.T. finger guns. Boromir says, it sounds crazy, but it might work. And then Frodo says, guys, I'm gay. That's kind of what happened. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't really want to watch Stranger Things. And I'm done talking about it. I want to talk about Avatar some more. I didn't mean
Avatar, The Last Airbender.
Yeah. This is good. It says, I didn't mean to commit war crimes. I just wanted a girlfriend, but she's 9 feet tall and a problem.
Yeah, that's a good description of the first movie.
The Ring. We all love her. Also, this is a meme saying when your white friend has Sinners as his movie of the year. I can't believe Sinners is getting like more hype than Weapons. Because, I mean, it's just like Avatar and District 9 all over again. Like, they're both good. One's clearly better. But the critics and the stupid box office seem to disagree. They're saying Sinners was the better movie than Weapons, just like how Avatar was better than District 9, and I disagree with both.
It's a very interesting comparison because, like, the first half, first of all, I didn't like Weapons. I respect Weapons. I'm glad it got all the praise and the box office showing it did. I'm glad I saw it in theaters. Like I respect it, but I don't like it. I did not like Weapons. Now, as far as Sinners goes, first of all, Sinners is overrated. I like it, but it was overrated. The first half of the movie was awesome. Second half of the movie, yeah, fuck that. I do think between the two, Sinners was probably marginally the better movie.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, this is you then. The natives have crowned you one of them.
I mean, I do kind of want to know what I look like with dreadlocks. So,
me too. This is the watch list best movies of 2025. This list was baffling because I mean I like some of the movies on this list, but some of them I don't like, and this is top 10. So number one battle after another, I would say is probably my favorite movie of the year. I highly recommend it. I think it was great. Paul Thomas.
I've never heard of Begonia.
I've heard say that, man.
Not even. I know other people saw it, liked it.
I haven't seen it.
Well, I'm not saying you're the only person that said. I'm saying you're the only person I've heard say that.
Oh yeah, best of the year. My favorite of the year were Eddington, Begonia, One Battle After Another. And those movies had very similar themes, the three of them. I feel like there was something there. I also really liked Familiar Touch. I liked The Surfer a lot. I liked I gotta come up with a list. Top 25 of 25. I think we'll do that around the Oscars because I still need to watch a bunch of stuff.
I've never seen or heard of Begonia.
It's awesome. Yeah, Begonia was number 6 on this list. A woman is kidnapped because she's a high-powered CEO, and the guys who kidnap her think she's an alien, bent on destroying the world. And it was fucking weird, dark comedy. Sinners is number 2 on this list, and then number 3 is Weapons. I mean, first of all, Sinners more than Weapons, that's debatable. But the fact number 2 and 3, really? I don't think so. Frankenstein, no. I was actually disappointed by Frankenstein. The more I think about it, the less I like Frankenstein, honestly. Watch Enzo Spur because Avatar isn't on this list. I would not. No, I would not. Eddington, number 5. See, I liked Eddington a lot. It was a good movie. And politically ambiguous, which I liked. Made fun of everybody. Number 7, The Naked Gun. I just watched, you missed me talk about it, but I did watch Fackham Hall last night. That was also very funny. I did find Naked Gun funny, but when I watched it a second time, the third act does drag pretty badly. Superman, I gave Superman a C-.
That's about what I gave it.
I didn't hate it, but best of the year, best 10 of the year, no.
Yeah. No, it's certainly not within the 10.
I'm going to do top 25 of the year, and it'll probably make that list. Top
I'd
25.
say make the top 25. I was more charitable to it than most folk, and I still gave it a C-. And it's like, I know that, frankly, if I wasn't a Superman fan, just like of the character, I probably would be a lot harsher on it. But I'll acknowledge I have a bias towards Superman because he's my favorite DC hero.
I'll probably like Superman less as the years go by if more James Gunn Superman movies are happening.
I liked it less on my second rewatch of it.
As like a one-off, I enjoyed it. Like, I want the next Superman movie to be new actor, new setting, new costume, Superman doing another adventure, but like the Superman movies don't need to be connected. I think that's something we need to stop doing with movies.
Mind same actor, because I like the idea of Corn Sweat as Superman. I just wish he wasn't written like a fucking loser.
I think the current Hollywood is obsessed with continuity, and I think we need to go the opposite direction. Like, it's not working. Just go all balls out every episode. Every movie is like a new adventure, a new cast, a new crew.
If it's not working, I agree. But like, I'm a continuity snob, and so if first thing is good, like, and maybe this comes from like being an anime fan and whatnot. That's what the amazing thing about anime / manga is that you got, like, as opposed to comics, you got one dude writing it who writes it start to finish. You know, it's not like reboot every 30 fucking issues with new writers and new arcs. Like one dude, start to finish, you have a sense of consistency. So continuity to me is something I'm really big on. But if the product sucks,
That's important for
it's-
TV.
So basically, Leon, if somebody does it right the first time, and I mean like damn good job, you should let them keep going until they fuck up.
exactly. And like again, I think Superman had good ideas. It had pretty decent casting and whatnot. It's the writing and the cinematography and the over reliance on musical numbers, like shit like that, where it falls off. But if I just look at the baseline, look who is playing these characters, I like the actors doing most of it.
So basically, good idea, poorly executed.
I'd say good actors, poorly executed. I don't even know if the idea was really all that good.
I'm not going to share it, but if you guys are in the Dorkside Discord, Miss Sparkle shared a very horrific video of me and Dudicus making out. And yeah, it's pretty fucking...
Do you know what was good from 2025 that's not on this list? I don't know about good, but like definitely, in my opinion, worthy of seeing was Five Nights at Freddy's 2.
Oh, really?
I want to.
I'm not even joking.
I should watch the first one. Was it better than the first one?
So the first one is definitely a better movie. The second one is still a lot of fun, and so I'm real big on, because I'm not a Five Nights at Freddy's fan at all. I've never played a game. I don't know anything about it. All the kids obviously are huge into it, including my kid. She's been a fan of it for, years upon years. And so when I watched the first one with her, and she was like, oh my God, so lore accurate. It's amazing. And even though I didn't know shit about the lore, everyone loved the first one that was a gamer because it followed the lore, even though it's objectively just a run-of-the-mill PG-13, all, family-friendly horror film. Although it goes pretty hard for PG-13. Like, it rides that line really well. I'll give it credit for that. But anyway, so the point is, the fan base was respected, and that's a big thing for me, respecting the fan base.
Yeah.
So the second one comes out, and as a movie, objectively, it isn't quite as tight as the first one, but it goes even harder into all the things that the fans of the games and whatnot love. And I was like, you know what? When I was in the theater seeing it, the theater I was in, there was more of a response from that audience than the theater I was sitting in with, for example, Sinners, and like feeding off that energy and feeling the great time that everybody was having and whatnot. It was probably my favorite theatrical experience of the year. And so I give a lot of props to that, because I think that how much you're able to resonate with an audience does mean something, even if the movie itself, on a technical level, is just mid.
All right, let me ask you this. Because I don't play the game, I know somewhat about it. From the first to the second movie,
I might not be able to answer, but go for it.
From the first to the second movie, do they keep the same like animatronics, or do they bring in the newer characters?
I think, are you referring to...
the same animatronics are there, plus they add new ones, because that's what the games do. The games keep adding new characters, new animatronics, stuff like that. And so the movie did the same thing. New movie go for it.
So they brought back Springtrap, which is Matthew Lillard. The yellow rabbit that had all those...
Sort of. I mean, I don't know if you guys give a fuck about spoilers or not, so I don't know if I should say, but if you don't give a fuck about spoilers, I'll explain.
I don't.
I mean, I don't.
They did bring back Matthew Lillard, but basically as like a ghost because he dies at the end of the first movie. They bring him back as a ghost during dream sequences, so he's only in the movie for like maybe 10 minutes. However, the very last scene of the movie implies that his corpse is coming back and that he is alive, or he's like undead inside of the animatronic suit. But the main villain in the second one is this like 16-year-old girl that was murdered by the animatronics, that's been living in this like fucking metaphysical cage, and that like all the rage of her ghost spirit makes her take over this animatronic thing, and she just wants to murder fuck everyone because she's been in like purgatory for X amount of decades. I won't lie, there was one moment in the movie that made me jump. It was like me, a 30 fucking something year old man. Literally, it actually caught me by surprise, because I was not expecting a PG-13 Five Nights at Freddy's family horror film to go as hard as it did. And the climax of the movie, the final fight, Also, that's not what made me jump, but it did something that I cannot believe modern Hollywood fucking did, which was make your main strong female character the bad guy and then not give her any like justification. It actually leaves on the idea that, oh, she's going to be the bad guy even going into the next one. Like, it's very impressive. They're basically saying, fuck modern Hollywood shit. Let's just do what the fans want. And it's following, at least according to what my kid says, because she's a big fan of the games, following the lore of the games.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Because my niece plays it, and every once in a while I'll just like watch her play it, and she'll explain the lore to me, and I'll be like, "Oh, okay." So it sounds like it.
I don't know anything about Five Nights at Freddy's, so I don't have positive or negative feelings towards it. But I really, really had fun in the theaters. I had fun watching it. I can objectively say that it's like a fucking 5 out of 10 movie. It is the definition of average, but it was a lot of fun. And then another movie that I loved this year is an anime movie, which might say, "Oh yeah, whatever, it's Leon, of course it is," but it's an anime I don't like Chainsaw Man. But the Chainsaw Man movie was actually really enjoyable to watch, even though I don't like the anime. It was like the music was fucking fantastic, the animation was beautiful. So even as someone who doesn't like Chainsaw Man, I was really glad I saw that movie in theaters.
I saw Good Boy. I thought
my
Good Boy
response
was
to
good.
Leon's description of Five Nights at Freddy's 2.
No audio.
Yeah.
Considering there's no audio, what a great response.
He says, "Man, I don't know what the fuck you just said, little kid, but you special."
Is this from Jane and Silent Bob
Jane and
reboot?
Silent Bob Strike Back.
Oh, no, wait,
Strike
this is
Back.
Strikes Back. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I didn't see the reboot. I don't think. Maybe I did. I don't
Reboot
remember.
was not good. Like it has moments that are like there's moments where old school Kevin Smith shines through, but like 70% of the movie is what you expect from new gen Kevin Smith.
Dude, this list right here though, I gotta say, number 9. Let's see here. What? Number 9, 28 years later. Like I would say I was the most disappointed with 28 years later. Like I didn't hate it, but like how much I was expecting from the trailer, that
Almost
amazing trailer, versus like how far off that movie fell off from my expectations. Like that 28 years later was probably the most disappointing movie of the year. And like I said, I didn't hate it, and if the next one's good, I'll probably look back at this one better. But yeah, Now You See Me, Now You Don't. I can't stand that first movie. It is so bad. This list is baffling. I don't know. This list is terrible.
How was it? How was the first movie bad? Because I like it. I enjoy it.
No, it's stupid. It's like bank robbery, Ocean's 11. Like they got, they're ahead of every step of the way. There's no conflict, and they're all like basically super powered. And then at the end of the movie, isn't it revealed that they actually are magicians, right? Or is that the second one? Yeah.
No. The end of the movie, the big reveal is that the FBI guy that's been tracking them the whole time is also a magician. Now, I never saw the second, so I don't know what you're talking about.
The second one is where they start dabbling in like actual magic.
I'll take your word for it. I never saw it. I like the first one, but I haven't seen the second one.
Yeah, I like the first one. I felt like I've seen the second one, but
yeah, I think the first one is one of those that like I get Enzo's criticisms. I think they're pretty fair criticisms, but I would also just like the camaraderie between the cast, I think that works really well. I think the dialogue it rides that line between still being like witty and clever without devolving into Marvel humor. So I think the first one's got enough good to counteract the bad, but I agree with the bad that Enzo was talking about in terms of there being like a lack of a conflict and everything.
All right.
I think I'd have to say 28 Days was a lot better than 28 Years.
Totally. Yes. Yeah, 100%. Now, I would say 28 years later might be better than 28 weeks later. Because 28 weeks later does not hold up, really. It's got a good opening scene.
I rewatched it recently for a stream, and 28 weeks later, I used to think was good, but because I didn't see 28 weeks later in theaters. I saw it on pay-per-view when it came out, and it was the first time I'd rewatched it since seeing it on pay-per-view, and yeah, I can't believe I thought for like 15, 20 years that was a good movie, because holy shit, 28 weeks later fucking sucks.
Yeah,
Jeremy Renner's cool, though.
It's got some problems for sure. Let's see here. Speaking of viruses, this is a meme. Some memes. Unvaccinated me going into my second, third, fourth, fifth winter of severe illness and death. Happy and healthy. Hope you guys are staying healthy and getting, not getting sick. And if you are getting sick, take your zinc and vitamin D. And remember, folks, if we disagree politically, it's because you got the jab and 20 boosters and you now you are retarded. All right, let's get into some memes, news memes. This one was great. The Somali kid daycare center. I don't know. This is amazing. I love this.
Great. Have you watched the video that dude put out?
Yeah, I mean, here's the list of news outlets who have not covered Nick Shirley's 42-minute fraud story on X. I mean, yeah, just go viral on X. We are the news now. And yeah, you got the NY Times.
I watched it. I was blown I knew that the fraud was bad and whatnot. Like, we've been hearing about it for a while. I've been hearing about how the state of Minnesota and Tim Walz are cooked. But watching the video, even I was still blown away and surprised. Like, when he gets to that fucking daycare that couldn't even spell learning correctly, the Leering Center.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, bro.
I think
I was shocked when I was shocked when I saw this. I was like, my local news covered this.
Oh, really? The odds, the betting odds are like 62%. Someone's going to jail soon. Someone's getting arrested. Prosecutor says more than half of the $18 billion in welfare funds lost in fraud in Minnesota. Tim Walz knew it all. Here's Tim Walz.
Which is hilarious because Minnesota, I don't think even has an $18 billion GDP.
Here's Tim Walz 16 days ago talking about this. Still hasn't brought up the viral X video, but yeah, Minnesota is a great place to live. He says, we understand that the strength and prosperity of the state depends on the ability of every Minnesotan to thrive. However, our generosity has been taken advantage by an organized group of fraudsters. Through executive action, bipartisan efforts at the legislature, and collaboration with state agencies and outside experts, I've continued to take action to identify fraud and hold accountable those who take advantage of programs designed to help Minnesota's most vulnerable. The buck stops with me. If you commit fraud in Minnesota, you will be caught and prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. This is 16 days ago. All right, some memes. Tiffany Fong saying, me after starting a Somali daycare. These memes are fire. What else we got? Welcome to my 100% legal daycare business. Sorry, we have no openings. Little Smiling Friends Day Learning Center. This is the best one, I think. This daycare isn't real, says Bobby Hill. And then the guy says, if those kids existed, they'd be very upset. And then here it says Quality Leering Center outside. This is good. Told my father-in-law about the Somali daycare thing. He said, if that were happening, it would have been on the front page of the New York Times. And then a picture of him flinging himself out of the World Trade Center. But yeah, it just makes sense. You know, what's her name? Ilhan Omar. Her husband runs one of the largest VC firms, which went from $0 to $60 billion in assets in about a year. And they just started scrubbing their site, allegedly. It's quite a news story. Also, yeah, this was from Tupacabra saying, remember when Tim Walz Sapointe murdered the only lawmaker who tried to stop the fraud in Minnesota? Is it starting to make sense? We've got some hard to swallow pills. It says nobody will go to jail for Epstein stuff. Nobody will go to jail for the Somalian daycares. I don't agree with this. But it says, but if you're a middle class family who parks on a double yellow or pays a tax bill 0.1 days late, the entire legal system will activate to crush you. Or what did we see in, we were talking on Sammy's show where someone was saying that someone was getting fined thousands of dollars because they were parking in their lawn. They were parking on the grass part of their driveway. And they were getting tickets, and they fought it to the Supreme Court, and they said, nope, you owe the fines. It's retarded.
Man, I live in the Midwest. We don't deal with shit like this. Like,
it's the
weird
U.S.
if you don't park on your lawn.
It was the U.S., I think, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I figured the story you're talking about was the U.S. because you said Supreme Court. What I'm saying is I live in the Midwest. If you don't have some sort of broken down beater on your lawn, then, like, bro, you must, like, be in a higher tax bracket. Like,
here's Kevin Bass saying, America's not trillions of dollars in debt. It has trillions of dollars in fraud. That's starting, and then it's a picture of Hank Schrader from Breaking
Oh,
Bad.
that
in the
is Hank.
background.
I was like, is that fucking Breaking Bad guy? I
The
wasn't sure. Okay.
realization. Oh God. Yeah, we've got truth, justice, wisdom over here, and then over here we've got 99-cent burgers. That's
All right, to be fair, back in the day, we was a proper country where you could have all of that though.
At once.
Truth, justice, wisdom, and 99-cent burgers. And that's like that's the real travesty here.
Yeah, the IRS seized 16 grand from my mom for the stepdad's back taxes. Yeah, it's bullshit. Don't pay them. Just go to prison. Go on a hunger strike. I don't know. Well, anyway, it's not all news. We're going to dive into more nerd shenanigans with, I think, 75 discontinued snacks from the past. Dudicus, are you here? You might have fallen asleep. He is at his folks' house. Or maybe he's muted on accident, doesn't realize it. But yes, did you guys ever have the Butterfinger ice cream nuggets?
Yes.
Those look familiar, but I think I only
delicious.
saw. Yeah, I think I only saw commercials for it. I don't think I ever actually had them.
I've had
I like
delicious.
I like the idea that they're not individually wrapped. Were they?
I don't remember, but they were very
That's
good.
Because you know nowadays they would definitely be double wrapped. They would be wrapped. There'd be like a seal. You break the seal. They'd all be in individual wrapping. So much packaging involved in every fucking snack nowadays. It's lame.
Bro.
You to come back. Any kind of fool could see there was something in everything about you. Due to come back, you can blame it all on me. I was wrong and I just can't live without you.
Miss Sparkle says they were not individually wrapped and they would get hard and gross. I like it hard and gross. Graves says they just straight up took it from her bank. No notice or anything. Jesus Christ. She thought she was robbed for like half an hour. Grave, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy.
Why does that remind me of the beekeeper?
Yeah. Getting, fighting scammers. Yes. Leon shows up and Duda disappears. Sus. All right, what else we got? We got peanut butter crisps. I remember these vaguely. They were good. Planters. Sweet peanut butter cream inside, a cookie crisp outside. Wow. Go on.
Oh shit, you heard that? Well, as far as the Butterfingers, I remember the Butterfinger BBs. Those were my shit. And
yeah,
was that the 90s or early 2000s? I think early 2000s. Wow,
Late 90s, early 2000s, probably both.
It was extreme because they had Bart Simpson
I am Dudicus now.
commercials.
Fucking dude. I remember these Keebler Pizzeria chips.
I
These
don't
were
remember these.
badass. They were like little Doritos.
I remember pizza
Tastations.
flavored shit came out though. Like, I need to stop saying shit all the time. Pizza flavored snacks.
Yeah,
Bro,
the
pizza combos, man. When
Pizza
pizza
combos, I was
combos
about to
came
say.
out, I think that's what taught me how to masturbate.
Pizza flavored combos were good.
Fucking
There were,
pizza
I think there were pizza Pringles. I remember I had pizza smelling.
Oh, dude,
gas.
pizza Pringles were like, again, bad to not buy name brand shit. We always had like, great value, wavy potato chips, whatnot. But man, every now and again, my dad would make the executive decision to buy pizza Pringles. And it was like, oh, it's I'm not even upset that you beat me, dude.
Yeah, pizza. Yeah, I was saying I had gack that smelled like pizza. That was weird. Those were weird times.
Did you say what are pizza combos, AJ?
Yeah, what are pizza combos?
Combos.
Hold on, I'll throw a Google image link.
Combos are like little pretzels that have like a weird cheesy whiz kind of filling, and they had a few flavors, and the pizza ones were the best. You know what I'm talking about. You know what
I know what
combos
you're talking about.
are.
I don't eat them. So
Try them next time you're at a gas station. They still have them.
Do
Next
they have
time
a
you're at a
peanut
gas
butter?
station.
They
Get
got
some
peanut
pizza
butter, right?
combos.
Hold on.
I remember.
Yeah. These right here. Share my screen real quick, homie. Just in case, because like there's two different kinds of pizza ones. There's the green ones, there's like cheese pizza, and those are for homos. This is what you want. You want specifically the pepperoni pizza.
Yeah, I remember those.
That was the good shit, baby.
My mom, she used after when she would pick up my brother and I after school, she used to buy those every once in a while.
Combos.
Black Lives, I said pizza smelling gack, not Dax. Remember gack, the slime you would play with? Yes, of course you do. I remember my mom liking these Tastations. They were like hard candy chocolates. That was weird. They still make these, right?
No, they don't.
Fuck.
These were so amazing. These were
were badass.
Melt in your mouth, bro.
Just get a whole
These
handful
were,
of them.
were also great.
You couldn't get a whole handful. It was overwhelming. I had to pop them one at a time.
But the point is, they weren't individually wrapped. You know, like you just pour them in your mouth, like
Man, do they still make? Does anybody remember they were like Pringles, but they were like dipped in chocolate and had like some sort of like drizzle on them?
No.
Swoop, because they had swoop.
Swoop. There it is.
Let's see it. Let's see if it's on. This list is pretty extensive. Let's see if they're in here. Also, wait. Let me close all these extra tabs.
Bro, the Reese's
news
bites, they had the
tabs.
other bites too, though.
What'd you say, JJ?
I said the bites. They had more flavor, candy flavored of the bites.
Yeah, because it was a much smaller chocolate to peanut butter ratio. There's a lot more peanut butter than chocolate.
I don't know if I ever had those bites, but like one of my favorite candies of all time is Whoppers. Does everybody else do the same thing I do, where you pop a Whopper in your mouth, but you don't bite down on it? Instead, you just like run your tongue all over it until you get all the chocolate off, and it's just got the malt middle, and then you start crunching.
That is a way to eat
I do that all the time.
Like, I think that like throughout all my years as a child eating it like that's why I'm so good at eating pussy nowadays, because I had like years of Whoppers.
No, they used to do the thing where you have to unwrap a Starburst with your tongue or whatever.
My ex-wife could tie cherry skins.
Leon, I used to for the Whoppers, I used to do that, and I also on occasion would just like bite them in half and then just.
So what I'm hearing is you're good at eating pussy.
Pussy out. Whoppers are hilarious because it's like, let's take an old people candy, chocolate covered malt balls, and make it cool for kids. Call them Whoppers, you know, just extreme. It's like they're just chocolate malt balls. Your grandpa ate these.
Nothing is extreme about the Whoppers.
Dildo says talk slower. Reese's peanut butter cups are straight up toxic heartburn fuel. Really? I love the big cups now. They have the big cups, and now I was recommending the.
Oh, do you mean
jelly
like
cups.
the half-pound ones?
They're like massive. They have a great like chocolate. It's more chocolate, less peanut butter.
I don't know. Well, for Christmas, I got
that.
my kid. One of the things I got my kid was the novelty. It's a 1 pound Reese's peanut butter cup pack, and it's like it's 2 half-pound Reese's peanut butter cups. So it's like a regular Reese's peanut butter cup, but
cups.
they're massive.
Damn.
See, I think what you're talking about is bigger than the big cups. I know what the big cups are, but you're saying sounds like a giant cup.
Real quick, show you. She has nobody.
Okay. I was talking about how the ones with the jelly are actually not bad. The jelly is not actual jelly. It's kind of like it's like a denser kind of more, I don't know. It's less gooey than you'd want it to be, but they were still tasty.
Give me a traditional peanut butter cup any day. I will be perfully happy. And Reese's Pieces.
I think what I'm going to start doing is I'm going to buy regular Reese's peanut butter cups and just put a little spoonful or a little spread on some jelly on top of them. There you go. There's an idea.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. Why the fuck not?
That's just extra shit you got to do.
It's just extra. Yeah, those are big.
Let's see. Maybe big. 2 half-pound cups.
Those are fucking massive, bro.
God damn.
Yeah, those are giant
cups. One thing that got my kid for Christmas, and I
that's
told
like
her
the size of like a small like pot pie, like a meat pie.
Yeah. So I told her make sure you eat it responsibly, share it with your friends, because I don't want a fucking fat kid. So,
yeah, bro, it's pretty rough. That's pretty huge. All right, new pop quiz, colored microwave popcorn. I remember this shit.
Yeah, same here.
All right, foreigners in the chat. Do y'all have half-pound Reese's cups? Shit like this.
Weird how Leon seems to own the gifts he claims to give people. Says Obi Dean. It looks like Reese's cereal bowls. Yeah, the Reese's cereal I never really got into, but I mean that was good.
It was okay.
Actually was
I liked it. I liked it.
like it.
AJ, do you remember
the
this?
Bug pop. Yes, sir.
Bug
yes, sir.
pops?
Little gummy, little grubs inside.
I can say I
remember
never
those.
had these. I never had these, but I remember them. Miss Sparkle says she got a Hershey
hated
bar,
those, I won't lie. I
a
hated
gigantic
those.
Hershey bar for her kid. Yeah. I mean, this wasn't. I'm a chocoholic, man. So if it was chocolate, I probably tried it.
Yeah, it was. I agree. Like popsicle. I don't know about anybody else. Like popsicles, they're gay. They are.
Who
Popsicles
remembers
are gay.
this shit? Fruitworks. What is this?
No, I never had those.
Is this some?
I remember those. I do remember the fucking fruit juice in like the little barrels, though. The little like seafood
jugs.
barrel jugs.
Surge.
Yeah, I
Surge
remember
was the
Surge.
Coca-Cola
The
version
no,
of Mountain
little
Dew.
hugs. That's what I meant.
Yeah, Surge was like Coca-Cola brand, Coca-Cola owned Mountain Dew clone. Fruit roll-ups. What are fruit roll-ups not a thing, or is it the crazy colors thing? I don't.
Yeah, no. So these fruit roll-ups, like, yeah. So fruit roll-ups are still a thing, but these ones like had indentations you could peel out like characters or
Yeah, I remember
designs,
that.
little stars and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh my God, Chef Boyardee sharks.
And by the way, Obi Dean, I did get that from my grandma. The thing is, my grandma is super self-conscious about showing up on my channel and about showing up on streams and whatnot because she's old and she's like, oh, they're gonna think I'm ugly or fat or that I don't have my teeth in. So like, she doesn't show up. I like she knows that it's hers and I've given it to her. But she also doesn't. I've not been able to like make the short or whatnot
It's
where
one
I
of
actually
those
give it
gifts
to her.
where it belongs to someone else, but it lives with you, right?
Well, I mean, she lives with me, so.
Oh, well, that makes sense then.
No, I moved my grandma in with me a couple years ago.
I've
when they
heard
sold our house from her.
I've heard so many people talk about how they miss Doritos 3Ds.
Bro, all of those
these
shits
were
had that
disappointing to me.
thing.
They didn't.
I didn't like
sorry.
them. I didn't like them either. They were thin.
Well, not only were they thin, but they always taste like, you know how like what's great about Doritos is like all the Dorito dust is so impactful. These never had enough dust on them.
You know what they say is open your bag of chips upside down. All the fucking seasoning is caked up there, so you get like more intense bag of chips usually. It makes
So
sense.
simple. It's so simple.
Creamy deluxe party frosting. Yeah, just the party frosting with little bears inside of it. I don't know. I don't know about eating Betty Crocker frosting. I remember having home ec class in high school and making a cake.
I don't know about eating Betty Crocker.
Yeah.
I'll do anything for the team once.
The pre-made frosting. I mean, you can make your own frosting. It's super easy. But when you learn how to make frosting, it is horrifying because you realize, like, wait, it's just powdered sugar and butter? It's like, yep, pretty much. You're like, really? That is not good for you. Exactly.
When I
Why not?
first started
It's
doing the carnivore
sounds delicious.
diet, I went super hard on it, and I didn't do a cheat day for like 3 months, right? And after 3 months, I was like, all right, I'll do one single cheat meal, and it was like something super carb flavored. So basically, I went 6 months straight with no sugar, and by the 6 month mark, I was jonesing for some sugar, and I had some fucking cake frosting left over in my fridge from when my fucking ex-wife left, and I just went to town on that frosting for like 3 spoonfuls. And was like, oh, this is so. It was euphoric, and I realized what I was doing, and I stopped myself.
It's a good snack. I mean, eating a spoonful of frosting, sure, but I mean, just going to town on a tub of frosting, I don't know. As long as it lasts you a while, go for it. It seems like a simple snack. It's better than eating a candy bar, I guess. Speaking of candy bar, Nestle Almond White with almonds. I remember my mom loved the cookies and cream Hershey's.
That's
Those are the best one, dude.
Yeah.
Cookies and cream Hershey's, especially women that like, they're fine out the packaging, whatever. But you put it in the freezer for a couple of days, then you get into it.
Okay. Obi Dean wants to know why I don't like 3D Doritos. The 3D Doritos. See, the thing about Doritos is they've got this hearty crunch to them. But the 3D Doritos were like thin, like a little like wafer thin little cracker. And also they would break a lot. So you get a bag of just like collapsed crumbs. And it just seemed like a gimmick, like they weren't worth the gimmick. Like they're 3D, I get it. But it just seemed like a lot of unnecessary, like you're getting a bag of air, or you can buy a big bag of Doritos, which is like, more ounces.
How are they 3D if they're thinner?
So it's, I don't know. I mean, it was a little... What do you mean? It's like, come on.
No, that's actually a really good question. I was laughing because, like, holy shit, he's right.
No, but like, so it's like a little pyramid, but the actual outer walls of the pyramid are like wafer thin. You know, they're like as thin as a Pringle or something. You know, thinner than that actually. Whereas Doritos, like I said, they're a thick, heavy chip. Doritos are famous for being so loud. That's like their big thing, the loud crunch. Like you could hear someone eating Doritos from like a mile away.
Pure
Ooh, and this quick bar?
bars were good, bro. I did like me a quick bar.
If it's one thing as far as Doritos went, the only flavor that I could not stand was the cheddar.
Cheddar, nacho cheese.
Yeah, I love the ranch. The ranch is my favorite version of the Doritos.
See, we got HEB. We get the HEB corn chips out here, but yeah, Cool Ranch, jalapeno, nacho. Nacho is basically cheese with taco was nacho with cumin, nacho cheese. Flaming hot nacho was great. The Tapatio flavor of Doritos,
though, like because obviously everybody, Doritos the way to go. But when Lay's introduced their dill pickle chips, like, oh, bro, that was a game changer.
Oh yeah,
Lay's dill pickle was some good shit.
I love their salt and vinegar chips.
I got some of these dill cheese balls. They're green. They're insane.
Bro, you ever had dill pickle beer?
Yeah,
dill pickle beer is really good.
I bought a fucking gallon of dill pickle beverage. I've been drinking dill pickle Cokes with whiskey. It's pretty good. I'm on a pickle kick. Pickle kickle.
A kickle, if you will.
Yeah. Starburst fruit twists. Oh yeah, Blue Collar's an hour in the past saying, God, I miss Electronic Game Monthly. Cookies and M&M bar. I remember this thing.
I remember it, but I don't remember if I liked it or not. I know I had it, but I don't remember the way I felt about it because it's been so long.
I remember it, but I don't ever remember.
Go ahead and M&M real quick. I'm sorry, go for it, Scooby. I don't want to interrupt you, but then I got something to say about M&Ms.
I remember it, but I don't remember ever eating one.
No.
Y'all remember M&M's crispy, and they came in the blue package, and they were way crunchier than regular M&Ms, and they tasted amazing, and they were the fact that those got discontinued is enough to make me want to repeal the 19th.
They had a rice center, like a crackle bar, but then they got replaced with the pretzel M&Ms, which have like a pretzel.
The pretzel
center.
ones are fine. I like those as well, but M&M's crispy was
I love the crispy ones.
I didn't like the crispies.
I'm a fat kid, so I go for like peanut butter. I like the peanut butter M&Ms because they have. If you look at the weight of the bags, like the peanut butter bag always weighs more for the same price.
I love the peanut butter.
I don't know if this is true or not, but I still say it like it's true. This is gonna be like the only show where I don't say it like it's true. You know how like you learn something when you're a kid, and you have no idea if it's true or not, but you repeat it the rest of your life as if it's a fucking stone cold fact.
Right.
So in my second grade health class, because we'd have like this health person that would come in and teach us like once a month. She told us in second grade that to work off the fat or whatever, like the sugar or whatever it was, the bad shit M&Ms, to work off just one single M&M, you had to walk the length of a football field and back.
Yeah, that is not true, but
I don't know if that's true, but I still repeat it to this day like it's true to try and get fat fucks to stop being fat fucks.
that might be true for like a bag of M&Ms, you know, like
No, dude, a bag, that's way more than a football field and back. You realize a football, it's just a fucking acre, bro. Walk a football field and back, there's no way that's the equivalent.
Yeah, I
to
guess walk. No, yeah, you might be right. Walk a football field front and back would work off one M&M. Yeah, maybe
that's
right.
what it said in health class. And again, I don't know if it's true or not, but that's what I was told, and I'm sticking with it.
I would understand maybe like running a few laps around the entire football field, and that sounds a bit more believable.
Yeah, run a mile. Like how many times you got to run in the football field? Like what? 5 times? That's a mile, right?
Four times around is a mile.
Yeah. Let's see here. Kissables. I remember these candy coated Hershey Kisses.
Never had
these. The ones that had like
had.
the hard coating on the outside. Okay, I remember these.
They were the Hershey M&Ms, even though because M&Ms is Mars, right? Yeah.
Just from looking at them, though, they look like little game pieces
game
that
pegs.
you would use if you were playing a board game.
Chinese.
See, man, I look at this and I just see like fucking Will from Stranger Things because rainbow and gay.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Undercover Bears instant oatmeal. What the fuck?
I do remember these. I don't think we ever had them, but I remember the commercials.
Little bears made with real fruit. So little hidden gummy bears in your oatmeal.
Dude, the best ones though. There was something similar to this. It was oatmeal, but it had little eggs in it. And then when you would cook the oatmeal and it would heat up, the eggs would hatch into little dinosaurs.
Oh, I thought you meant like
AJ,
breakfast
you gotta
eggs.
remember those,
I
dude.
thought you
Bro,
meant like chicken eggs.
I know what you're talking about. I don't recall ever eating.
You never had those? Hold on.
I feel
is this
like
the
I
one time
had
when I'm
to.
actually whiter than you because my fucking family had those.
Bro, I feel like I had them before, but
It might be on
maybe
this
like
list.
maybe it
Sorry,
wasn't
go ahead.
cost effective. I
have
guess,
no
because
idea.
it was always a lot of us. Like I was an only child, but yeah, it was a lot. Well, no, that's not a good excuse, because we had a bunch of shit. So anyway.
Yeah, see, Obi Dean remembers Dino Egg oatmeal. Fact.
I remember the Dino Egg oatmeal. I definitely remember it. We just didn't buy it. My mom would buy the variety pack, and that was it.
Dude, I was cleaning out my pantry the other day, like 2 days ago, day after Christmas, because you want to like get rid of old shit and whatnot. And clean out, I found just like one singular pack of cinnamon oatmeal, and I've been on the carnivore diet for like 2.5 years now, so I don't even remember the last time I had oatmeal. So I was like, I don't know where the fuck this came from. How long has it been here? I mean, only God fucking knows. But I didn't throw it out because it's like, what if the zombie apocalypse happens and I need something that lasts forever?
And then
So
you just think of that
kept
oatmeal you threw away like a jackass. Like, damn.
Right? Yeah. So like anything in a can, anything in a sealed package, like I can't like sauces that were old, threw those out. Like old fucking things of cottage cheese, threw that out. But it was like if it's in a can or if it's in a sealed package, just in case zombies come, I kept that shit.
Would that
Blue Collar
include
says-
Twinkies?
Yeah.
That
yeah,
include what?
Would that
Twinkies.
include Twinkies?
Believe it or not, Twinkies do have an expiration date.
They're not good either.
That's
They've
a
changed.
shocker.
I don't know they do it. I was just quoting fucking Zombieland. I don't.
They have a Best Buy date, I'm sure, but no, they don't. I'm sure they don't expire.
I mean,
Blue
I
Collar
would say no, because I remember I was watching a movie. I forget what it was. It was one of the Ghost Rider movies. It was the sequel. That's what it was. And one of the villains, everything he touched disintegrated. And he was trying to eat an apple. It disintegrated. Everything just rotted away. And then he picks up a Twinkie, and that's the only thing that stayed the same.
That's funny.
Blue Collar says listening to Leon at 1.5 speed is funny. And Miss Sparkle says that those dinosaur egg oatmeal things are still around.
Good, as they should be. But
Yeah,
no,
they
as
still
far as
around.
like cleaning out the shit and finding, I didn't find a lot of sweets because I've never had sweet tooth really growing up or anything. I've always been more of a salty, savory sort of guy. My big pain was like carbs and bread, but I've never had much of a sweet tooth.
Yeah, I do like some potato chips.
I like
jalapeno
every now and
chips.
again, every couple months, I'll get a hankering for chocolate and I'll go ham on chocolate. But beyond that, I like the sweetest thing I drink is zero sugar soda.
I had some banh mi sandwiches today, and I used I have the Korean barbecue ruffled chips. They're fucking
This
delicious.
is the peppermint bark I was telling you about.
Hold on.
Sandwiches.
Hold on. Korean barbecue. Before I forget, if y'all find some, I forgot the brand, but there's some Korean barbecue, like little jerky, little meat, little snacks. You find them in Walmart. That shit's so good. Get those.
Also, Korean
they got like
barbecue is
sesame
the
seeds on them too.
yeah, Korean
I'm
barbecue is
going
that
Walmart, I'm white.
that gochujang sauce, and whatever else, soy sauce.
I
and
love
shit.
Korean barbecue restaurants. I
So
love going there.
It's delicious.
But no, like because Enzo, you mentioned eating a sandwich and whatnot. So about 3-4 years ago, I went out to this restaurant with a girl I was on a date with, and she we were ordering food, and I wanted a sandwich, but I wanted to like try something new to impress her. To be like, oh, I'm adventurous sort of thing, because that's guys do dumb shit like that. I didn't know what a Monte Cristo was, and again, I don't like sweets. I ordered a Monte Cristo thinking that like, oh, this got an exotic name. Yeah. And I just damn near fucking threw up in front of her, like just sitting at the table because I was not expecting to bite into a sandwich and it tastes like a fucking dessert.
So wait, a Monte Cristo is like a French toast sandwich, right?
As it turns out, it's like French toast and like jellies and shit like that.
Yes.
It was abysmal. It was disgusting. I
think it's one of those things
so
where
gross.
it's good if you're expecting it, If
yeah, trust me, I was not expecting dessert the lunch sandwich.
Dude,
I had the description for you to read.
In my opinion, Monte Cristos are an acquired taste.
Yeah.
AJ, when you say read the description, fuck you. Like I said, the name was exotic, and I was trying to impress a girl.
It's a breakfast sandwich, really. It's a good breakfast sandwich.
Who the fuck
I would say
eats sweets for breakfast? What are you talking about, bro?
all of America.
Yeah, are you
Cover
not
their food
a
in syrup and shit?
Are
It's
you not a
awful.
grape jelly owned sausage biscuit person?
No. So when I have biscuits, I usually only do butter. But if I'm gonna add something sweet to it, I add apple butter,
honey or something. Yeah.
Yeah. No. Apple butter.
Yeah, I don't know. Monte Cristo sandwiches, I'm sure they're an acquired taste. I remember because I had chicken mole tamales, and I remember my keyboard player moving to Texas from fucking Pittsburgh, and he was like trying all this, new Mexican food. I remember I was there when he first tried mole sauce, and it was funny because he was like, "This is good, this is interesting," and I was like, "Yeah, it's chocolate," and then he was like, "What?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's chocolate. It's like a chocolate sauce," and he fucking started eating it, and then he didn't like it. After I told him that, and I was like, "You just said you liked it. I told you it was chocolate. And now you're like turned off by it."
You want to know what's good for jellies though? So get jalapeno jelly. It usually is like strawberry. It's some sort of like
all those pepper jellies are great,
dude. Yeah, strawberry jalapeno jelly. That is like just.
Dude, out here in Texas, any fucking artesian market or farmer's market, you're gonna be finding peppered jellies somewhere.
It's so good.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know shit about the pepper jellies, but fig spread is amazing.
Fig spread's awesome. Fig spread. Figs are great.
Fig
I love figs.
Yeah, AJ, you say you don't know nothing about pepper jellies. You're in Texas, so you should have access to it. Let me give you a fucking this is a recipe, bro. So what you do is you get a pork chop. Do you eat pork? You're not Jewish, so I assume you eat pork.
Yeah, I eat pork. I eat
all right,
animal.
get a pork chop and do a pepper jelly glaze on it. Like I don't know if jalapenos are your speed or not. I don't know if you're a little bitch and can handle heat, but assuming you're not, get a jalapeno jelly, like a strawberry jalapeno jelly, glaze up your motherfucking pork chop, and then bake the pork chop. Holy shit, you will thank me later, and you will bow to me as the god that I know I am.
I'm not gonna do that. What about baking it in though? As in, do people put butter and oil? I just put butter.
No, since the jelly, so if the whole thing is to keep a pork chop moist, and so you want to use oil or butter or whatnot. But since the jelly is already got some liquidification to it, that keeps it moist in of itself. So you can just you just add whatever seasonings you normally want to add, and then you just coat the pork chop in the jelly, and that serves as the thing that keeps it from drying out.
Leon, I will have to give my brother that little recipe you just mentioned because he loves spicy foods.
It's really good. Cindy Dills is when you say jelly, you're talking about jam. Well, there's a difference between jelly, jam, and preserves. So jelly is when it is just the gelatinous aspect. Jam is when it has the skin of let's say you've got peach or apple or whatever jelly. If it's got the skin of the fruit in it, it's a jam. And if it's a preserve, it's got actual chunks of the fruit in it. So jelly, jam, preserves, they're all slightly different.
Marmalades. What's a marmalade?
I don't know what a marmalade is specifically. I'll be real.
She must be jelly because what was that one song? Vaseline.
Don't say like that.
She don't use jelly. She uses Vaseline. Right? Oh God. What's the difference between jam and jelly? You guys know the answer to that disgusting joke. Don't answer it. Twix made. Now here's the go. You have to pick one: Twix caramel, Twix peanut butter, Twix cookies and cream, or Twix chocolate fudge. I'm going for chocolate fudge. Easy.
I only ever had 2 of these.
I never had any of these. I don't know what the fuck these are.
I had caramel and original, and so I would go with caramel between the two, but I didn't know there was a chocolate fudge or cookies.
I'm
and
a
cream.
chocoholic, man. You tell me
just
chocolate
give me
on
the
chocolate,
original.
dude.
Just give me the original ones. I'll be happy.
No, I mean, of course, but you have to pick one of these new ones. Which
No, I don't want the new ones. They sound gross.
You're not. Girls always fucking do this with this game.
Women do that, man.
Fuck, marry, kill, and it's
why.
I'm not gonna have sex with any of them. That's not the game.
I've recently started watching the whatever podcast.
Yes, you have to pick one, please.
Okay, fine. Caramel.
Caramel. All right, great,
dude.
Because there's caramel in a normal one.
I had never really watched the whatever podcast before. I'd seen the clips on Instagram or on Facebook or on Twitter or whatever.
Yeah, right.
And so it's just oh, this is fucking retarded. It's super stupid.
Imagine how smart I'd seem if I streamed only with dumb girls.
Well, no, but that's what I was about to get into. So I've actually been watching the entire show, like in its long form,
They actually they mix the panel between smart girls and dumb girls most of the time. But when they clip it, you only see the dumb girls.
It's only the dumb girls. Okay.
I've been watching the full length versions of the show, and I realized, holy fuck, smart girls do exist. There's so few and far between. I'm even more of a misogynist now because I hate how there actually are smart girls and they're not out there calling out the fucking stupid girls.
Dude, Anna, that Star Wars girl, was on whatever podcast, and the guy fixated on what her age was. And he's like, I don't want to answer that. And she's like, he's like, but she was saying, and she's said this before, she's like, I don't want to give my age out because it makes it easier to find my identity. You know, once you find,
don't care, then don't go on the show. I'll be real, and I see this all the time from these fucking broads on the show. Look, you're going on a show where they ask these questions. If you're not comfortable with that, then you shouldn't apply to be on the fucking show. Sorry, that's on you. Answer the.
So what does this have to do with Twix?
Oh yeah, because we were talking about
indecisiveness.
No, because I asked Scooby what she doesn't want to pick a flavor. He's like, no, you got to pick one. She's like, I'm none, and I'm like, that women always do that.
Well, I said no because none
caramel.
of those sound appealing to me.
You just got to eat it. You're not losing fucking life points by eating the toy.
Watch how Judicus plays.
I would like to retract my question.
No, Judicus, you're a man. So Judicus, you have to pick one of these: peanut butter, caramel, chocolate fudge, or cookies and cream. Which one do you think you're going with?
Yeah, probably caramel.
See how he just answered it and was like, "Ooh, I don't like any of these." Women always do that kind of shit, and it's not just you, Scooby. It's not just you. It's girls in general.
Exactly.
Whenever
Scooby
we play Fuck, Marry, Kill, we play Fuck, Marry, Kill a lot on this channel, and usually it's like 3 guys, and I have no problem like answering it. Like, okay, I'd fuck this guy, I'd kill this guy, I'd marry that guy. Like, no problem.
I was watching an episode of whatever podcast earlier. And like they were like, okay, rate yourselves. All the women rated themselves. Like, okay, you're all liars. Rate each other. And the women were like, oh, we're not gonna rate each other. And then one of the girls was like, you wouldn't rate your wife. And the guy was like, my wife's a 6. Like he just threw it the fuck out there. I was like, see, dudes do that shit.
Yeah.
Ask me to rate my ex-wife. 8.
I remember those.
You ever have an oatmeal swirler, whatever the fuck this is?
No.
Instant oatmeal with a little jelly. We're going over like discontinued. Did you fall asleep or something? We're going over discontinued snacks down memory lane.
This is one of Dudic's profile pics.
No. This does give me who
the purple
would be this
squiggly
character?
dude.
OBD, he's making the right choice. I'm an excellent provider. I make good money on YouTube and I cook and clean.
And so marries Leon in the F, Marry, Kill. Yeah, maybe. Depends on who the answers are. Pudding Pops? Do they not make pudding pops?
No, not ever since Bill Cosby got arrested. No.
Oh,
interesting.
I feel like I've seen those or some variation of the thing.
Because you always hear about the pudding pops, but you think about it.
Yeah.
The Jello pudding pops.
They're not Jello brand, but I feel like I've seen these though.
Yeah, fudgesicles, Orbits. I remember fucking these. I didn't like them. My brother loved them.
Bro, what
Orbits.
Is that? What is?
They were these little. It's not tapioca, but they were like these little like little jelly balls. Yeah, they were like fruit flavored. They were like fruity drinks. They were weird.
Bro,
it was.
I've never had Dippin' Dots.
You never had Dippin' Dots?
The ice cream of the future.
I had Dippin' Dots twice, and both times I was severely underwhelmed. Like they're fine, but they're not.
It just tastes like ice cream.
Yeah, they're not that bad, but they're not the greatest.
It's a
I feel
texture.
Like I'll be underwhelmed.
It's a simplicity thing. Like I think about ice cream is, I mean, it actually is not that simple. It's actually pretty complicated to make them in little ice cream beads. But if you ever like, the thing is, it has much more play. It's easier to scoop around and move. But yeah, I mean, it just tastes like ice cream. It's just ice cream. It's little dots of ice cream. It was very baffling.
They just thought it would look so cool because I would see them at the movie theater. But
they do look cool.
My dad would never buy us.
It's really a texture thing.
Sparkle says SFO, says I'm the F. What the fuck is SFO? Does anybody on the panel know?
No.
SFO says I'm the F.
You don't.
The fuck is SFO?
It doesn't matter.
Surround Fontaine orthodontics.
You just let her just say things in the chat.
I remember
Squeeze-Its.
Little Squeeze-Its.
I hated these, dude. AJ, fuck
sugar
you.
water.
Go for it.
They never had enough flavor, and they would cut up your fucking mouth when you would drink from them.
No, the fuck they were.
I thought you were gonna say when you eat the wax bottle.
My mom used to get those for my brother all the time, and my brother and I would drink them, but we didn't like them.
They were not
every
great.
bottle had like a different facial expression.
Yeah, I remember,
You
but
get
they
to-
didn't. They
you
never
get to
really
suck the juice
satisfied
out the
you.
little top that you took
would,
out.
you would,
Man, I
you
would
would
love
squeeze
those
one
things.
into your mouth and chug it in 2 seconds, and you'd be like, "All right, now I want
That shit
another
fire.
drink." Like
And
I'm
then
not.
they came out with the pack that had like the color change and a fizzy or something. You put the pop
And
a
on
little
top of
pill
that,
and
they
put it
had
in
like
there.
this. They had this
Squeeze
funky
it.
aftertaste. They always had
I
that
remember
funky aftertaste.
when you would try the twist top, and some of them would malfunction, and you'd have to
It
like
ain't
bust out
American.
scissors.
It ain't American if it don't have an aftertaste.
Now, to be fair, like, so you said that the wax bottle thing, I would, after I was done drinking it, chew on the twist tops because like you could chew on them for ages and they would still like maintain their consistency because I had an oral fixation even as a kid.
Everybody chewed them, bro. It's like some fucking hillbilly ass like sunflower seed thing. Like I gotta chew on something. It's a thing, bro.
The bottle was a ripoff. Ninja Turtle sandwich creams. What the fuck are these?
So I remember sandwich creams, but not Ninja Turtle ones specifically. But I did enjoy sandwich creams.
Chocolate with vanilla and vanilla with fudge. I would be vanilla with fudge boy. Teddy Graham Bear Witches. I remember
Dude,
these.
Teddy Grahams always suck. Fuck Teddy Grahams. Teddy Grahams are disgusting.
Teddy Grahams do suck. Yeah.
No
Yeah, same here.
cholesterol. Does that mean you get like liquidy poops from them? Waffle sticks. Wow.
Yeah.
What the
All right.
fuck?
Waffle sticks were awesome because like
dipping
first
cup.
of all, you've been going for 3.5 hours. So I can say something. Pancakes are for fags, waffles all the way, and waffle sticks were the shit. The only problem was there was only enough syrup for 2 of the sticks, and you had that third stick being naked and shit, and then you just had to eat it plain. But like,
naked.
I'm also a motherfucker that shit you not. I eat the frozen Eggo waffles, still frozen, and that shit's awesome. If anyone out there in fucking internet land never had a frozen Eggo still frozen, do it. It'll change your life. It's
No,
great.
the fuck it won't. Don't do
Waffle
it. You're gonna
stick
hate you
sounds like
wasted.
a waffle
That
stick sounds like an insult. You fucking
No, waffle sticks were good. They were really good, especially if you were like trying to get out of the house real fast.
I don't
Shit
see why it
looks
wouldn't
like
be good.
it doesn't retain heat.
I like waffles, and the idea that a waffle's like the size, the shape of a
See,
candy bar.
Black
doesn't bother
Lives
me.
gets it, bro. He says that third stick was the bane of my existence. See, because you know I'm right about the fucking dip cup syrup. It was never enough, son.
Oh, bummer.
Man,
Dude,
y'all didn't know how to
peanut butter on
spread
the
it out.
waffles. That's a good. That's a
Yeah, no,
interesting
max
call.
headroom. I'm not trolling. Like 100% frozen waffles are
Fuck
frozen.
no.
specifically
Frozen
Eggos.
Pop-Tarts.
Eat them
Frozen
frozen.
Pop-Tarts
They
are a
are
thing.
Yeah, but here's the
Pop-Tarts
Pop-Tarts
make
like
sense.
have flavor in of themselves. So you're like, oh, it makes sense. Eat it frozen. It'll be the same flavor but cold.
See,
Frozen Eggos change the flavor in a way that like it work. I don't know what it is about it. but
There's
it
no
fucking
flavor. What the fuck does a frozen Eggo taste like? It's nothing.
That's the
like
thing, dude. I
cardboard.
can't. There's nothing else like it in the world. I can't explain it.
I
but
gotta
it's
dock
good.
your mind up.
I'll try it.
All right.
Soda Licious. I remember these. These are little fruit snacks. They had
I
like little
remember those.
soda flavored goo or liquid in them.
Were these the ones that like were wax? They were
Yes.
all in the wax. Yeah, dude, I love these. You would chew on the wax thing. You get the soda
Mhm.
flavor, and you can just keep chewing on the wax. That shit felt good. You
Oh,
just know
wait, no,
without
these
syrup.
might be-
Without syrup, you just
These
eat
might-
the fucking frozen waffle as is without syrup. It's so good.
Black Lives.
These might be
that much trouble, you
gummies,
don't do
gummy
that.
bears.
Yeah, those are gummies.
Let's see here. Push pops. Oh man, I only like the
Yes.
orange ones. Orange push pops. That was it.
The
I didn't really like the
dreamsicle?
other ones. It was just orange flavored. I think. I don't know.
Nah, it
That
has
was
some,
the
it has
one
some cream in it. Yep, that's the one. The dreamsicle.
These are rainbow nerds. Okay, wow. Magic middles from the Keebler Elves. I don't know about these. Look how bland this packaging is, though. Like, look how simple this packaging
cookies
is.
I don't
Some
know
symbols
what
of
it is
flavor.
about that phrase, but it sounds really homoerotic.
Magic, middles.
middles.
The cookies. The cookies
I can't
themselves
explain
look
why.
nasty.
It just does.
You've heard of tops and bottoms. Well, there's magic middles. What were you saying, Scoop? Sorry.
The cookies themselves don't even look that tasty.
Yeah, they look,
They look
the
like
problem-
Play-Doh with black dots on them.
They basically are. I mean, let's be real. Like the cookies nowadays in that section, they're synthetic. Dinosaur Boyardee. Okay.
Chef Boyardee has always been overrated, in my opinion.
Yeah,
Even as a kid, I
totally.
wasn't a big fan of Chef
It's
Boyardee.
garbage. It's like emergency food, like you said. Snack bars, strawberry cheesecake from Philadelphia. What the fuck are these?
I think
remember
they do
these.
still have something similar.
Yeah, no, these do still exist, and they are like
Way worse.
incredibly fucking heavy.
Okay. It's a cheesecake.
Like
Yeah, I'd hope
I
so.
can't do it. Dude. Eating just one, and I feel like shit. I haven't had one in years.
Yogurt bars. I remember these. These weren't bad.
Yeah,
I
these
think
are
they
all
still
right.
sell those.
These are good.
Shark bites. Holy shit! The waxy white.
I remember
ones.
those.
The matted white ones were weird. Yeah. What flavor were the white ones anyway? I don't know. Vitamin C. Suddenly s'mores. Oh my god. Pre-made s'mores that you just throw in the microwave. I don't
For
like
the
that at all.
microwave.
I would that does not work. The only good s'more is the one that you make right then and there in front of a fire.
Sacrilege.
Hey,
I mean,
you know
turn on
what
the
song?
turn on the burner. Turn on the oven, stove.
You know what? You know what song I realized I've heard?
What?
Hold the line.
Nothing always on time.
Yeah, Toto.
Yeah,
dude, man. There's I don't know if it was this stream or another one, but it came up recently. It may be one of my own streams. I don't know. They all blend together. Do y'all remember the Chips Ahoy "Don't You Want Me Baby" commercial?
No.
Was it one where the chips were singing, the cookies were singing?
And they were in the road trip. I think it was your show, AJ, that we were bringing it up. Yeah, Enzo, have you ever seen the Chips Ahoy road trip commercial?
No.
All right. I'll find it on YouTube and I'll drop it in there because
I'll pull it
it's
up.
all right. Yeah, type in is Chips Ahoy, "Don't You Want Me Baby." It's one of the greatest commercials of all time.
Oh wait.
In the meantime, Mex Headroom GPT for a 5-banger. This is a great trip down memory lane, but I think about all the chemical shits in our food now. Fuck, I still get nostalgic. Man, I feel you. Like, as somebody who has been trying to do the whole clean eating thing for 3 years now, and I fell off in the last 6 months, I'm getting back into it. It's there's a notable difference. Like, I lost 50 pounds in 5 months with clean eating, and then I maintained that weight loss for 2.5 years, and then within 3 months of going back away from clean eating, I gained 40 of that 50 or 30 of that 50 pounds back. Like,
oh whoops, sorry.
Our food is fucking terrible for us. Like, it's insane. Like, to ruin 3 years of progress with just 3 months of getting off of it is unheard of.
I 100% hear you because back when I was in middle school, I stopped drinking soda, and within like 2 weeks, I lost a whole bunch of pounds. I lost a whole bunch of weight just because I stopped drinking soda.
Sugar, just stop sugar. You'll drop a bunch of weight. You'll drop 20 pounds. Just stopping sugar, cutting sugar out completely. Well, thanks for $5, Max. Here's a video for you.
That made my heart so incredibly happy. All those nostalgia little fucking Simpsons crossovers.
Yeah.
And dildo. I'm ADHD, so meth actually puts me to sleep, not jacks me up and makes me lose weight. Meth has the opposite effect on me.
Nice. You're a freak of nature, boy. All right, what else we got?
I'm not really anyone that's ADHD. Anyone that's actually ADHD will have that response if they do meth. Blue's Clues applesauce was awesome, and I don't give a fuck if I was eating it when I was way too old to be watching Blue's Clues.
Applesauce.
Applesauce is the shit.
When I buy applesauce, I buy it in a big mayonnaise jar. I don't buy it in little cups. Amazing food. I remember these fucking gummy bears. These were badass.
I do remember those.
These were the best gummy bears.
I don't remember eating them, but I remember them goofy ass bears with the fruit.
Dancing in commercials and shit. Yeah, absolutely.
Gummy bears bouncing here and there and everywhere.
Yeah, right.
Come on, you know the words.
I don't know the words.
We are the gummy bears.
Dude, memory unlocked, bro.
With the peanut butter Max.
Hang on, let's go back here. Let's yeah, gummy bears. Let's try that commercial.
And just because I know you like it, Leon, I took down my pictures so you can actually see a person talking.
I appreciate that. Yeah, be a fucking professional YouTuber, be on camera. That's how you do it. I'm unlike AJ, who's a fucking queer ass, unprofessional bitch without a camera on.
Fucking professional. I don't want to fuel your fucking erotic fantasies of me. No, you love black men.
AJ, homie, I got enough screenshots for you to fulfill my own erotic fantasy.
Leon is the only person I will take the photo down.
Like, for example, Dudicus ain't on camera, but he has an avatar that moves and shit, and it takes up the full screen, so it's fine. But like, if it's just that gray square with like the pulsating sound effect, that's just gay as fucking unprofessional.
Bro, this will be changed by next year, by early next year.
Yeah, I'm trying to change mine too. But in the meantime, Leon's the only one I will take down the photo for.
Meat bags. Follow your nose.
I remember the gummy bears being more like differently animated, like computer animated.
No, if I see those, I
thinking of a
immediately
different
think of
commercial.
Robot Chicken with the gummy bear who got its foot stuck in a bear trap.
1993. I was born.
I'm thinking of like an early 2000s commercial or something. There was something that were like they were all computer animated. It was similar to those, but it's not quite. Is this a Mandela effect? Oh, bothersome. This is bothering me.
Some of those look really
All
creepy.
right, whatever.
It's Christmas, fool. There's a milk and cookies.
Yeah, we are gonna watch the Mr. T Emmanuel Lewis Christmas special in a minute. Let's see. Oh, Fruit String. I remember Fruit String. It was all right.
Same here.
Know nothing about it.
Those weren't that
Little
great.
designs. No, they weren't.
Edit Crocker.
Oreo granola bars. Why is this image so tiny? But yes, I don't know. That was news to me.
I didn't like these. I don't know if there's a hot take or not. I'm not a huge fan of Oreos.
Yeah,
No,
same here. I used to like them a lot, but now I mean, like I can see thrown out of them.
Yogos with the shit.
No, hold on. So I'm not a big fan of Oreos, but I had somebody made me some Oreo cheesecake balls.
Yeah, Oreo
And
cheesecake's good.
Yeah, that was a great ass dessert.
Yogos. That's a great name. I mean, because we had Go-Gurt and now it's Yogo, which is
It was basically Go-Gurt, but even more on the go.
Dots of the dots of the ice cream world for yogurt. Dizzy Grizzlies. I remember these fucking things.
Hey, that's a dope character, Dizzy Grizzly.
Look, he's on a skateboard. He's Poochie, but a bear. I mean, it's
I'm
Poochie
telling
all
you,
over again.
Always, bro. We was rad in the 90s.
Everyone just had a backwards cap and skateboard
Man,
sunglasses.
I remember it was like 1999, and my dad took me to an X Games show, and it was the coolest thing I think I'd ever experienced, and that's what got me into skating. Was like, oh my god, this is the coolest culture ever. But I didn't know what culture was. Obviously, I didn't say that because I was like 6.
Incredibites.
Chocolate
sandwiches, bite-sized granola sandwiches. Okay, interesting.
Wood.
Bonbons. Okay, this is kind of ice cream nuggets. All right, this is like those.
I remember those. Those were actually pretty good.
I'd eat the fuck out of these ice cream nuggets.
I've heard them referenced.
Oh, Reese's.
Ew,
cookie.
heck no! Get that shit out of here.
In the Reese's peanut butter cup.
Fuck is you doing? How dare you?
Gelatinous. Oh, gelatin pops.
I remember that.
Jello gelatinous pops doesn't have a good ring to it, does it? Crystal Pepsi, of course. I never tried it. It looked awful. Heard it sucked.
Sprite remix, baby.
Dinosaur grams with a rolled R. It's stupid.
I think I like those, but I remember them giving them to us at school. I didn't see them at a store.
I mean, Jurassic Park was fucking ruling the world in the early 90s, so dinosaur anything was awesome. Berry Bears, Fruit Punch, Gummy Bears. Okay, sure. More Gummy Bears. I don't remember these. I remember those amazing fruit gummy bears. Munchums, sour cream and onion crackers. These are Keebler crackers. Okay, sure. Munchums.
I was not a big fan of those.
Giggles, funny-faced ice cream sandwiches. Okay, these are news to me. Never heard of these. Ooh, what is this? Mario soda. Mario Punch? Mario Shasta? Has anyone heard of this?
No.
I don't remember this one at all.
Yeah, I don't remember it at all.
Apple, berry, Mario Punch, cherry. Weird. Why would a Princess Peach be fucking peach flavored? I don't care. Who cares? But
back in those days, back in those days, she was still Princess Toadstool. I don't think she had the name Princess Peach. Yeah, it says already on it, Princess Toadstool. She didn't get the name Princess Peach till a few years later.
All right.
Now, Butterfinger BBs were the shit, bro.
I liked them.
Everyone
They were
loved 'em.
good.
Everyone misses them.
Popping the BBs. Same with the
Love
M&M's
Butterfinger.
minis in those
Yep.
commercials. They was wreaking havoc.
Fruit Wrinkles. That is not a good name. I'm
That's
sorry.
a
Those look like-
old person ass candy. Fruit wrinkles.
Those look like the fucking medical pills you would find in a video game.
I like the
fruit
idea. I like the idea
Oh.
of like little fruit by the foot, but like just in little pebble form.
Fruit
But
by the centimeter.
Wrinkles. Yeah, fruit Rice Krispies type thing. You know, like I don't know how to describe this, but you wouldn't call them Fruit Wrinkles. You know that they workshopped that name for weeks, and Fruit Wrinkles was the best thing they came up with. That's amazing. Fruit. You couldn't call them Fruity Pebbles, right? You couldn't call them. What would you call them?
Fruit Pops.
Yeah, fruit
Pops? I was gonna say Pops too, but it sounded like
Fruit
too close to soda.
Specks?
But you're popping them.
I don't know.
Fruity Bits.
Fruit by the
Ooh,
spr-
Fruity Bits is good.
Fruit by the sprinkle. There you go. Cookies and cream quick. Look at this
No.
awful
I never had
gray
I never
color.
had cookies and cream Quick, but Quick did have banana. They had banana Quick, and that shit was really good.
Fuck no.
Was it chocolate banana or just banana?
No, it was so. I mean, it was just as sweet as chocolate, but it was just banana flavor, like artificial
It was
banana, like
yellow?
the same way that Laffy Taffy would taste, but with Quick.
Was it yellow?
Yeah, it was yellow.
I don't like how
It had to
this cookies and cream milk is like gray. I don't like that at all. People don't like to eat gray food.
No,
It's
it
like-
makes you
it's
think
like
your
instinctive.
your cookies are in there. Crumbles.
Oh, okay. Quality Heidi gummy bears. I remember these vaguely. I wasn't a big gummy bear kid.
Yeah, I'm not a big like fruit juice fruit thing. I like chocolate. If I'm eating some
chocoholic.
candy.
I don't remember these. These are bubble gums? Yeah, carton of bubble gum. Weird. Carton of bubble gum balls.
I like some shit you get in like a Halloween or Easter basket.
It's a lot of gum.
Yeah.
Jolly Rancher.
Oh, the hard Jolly Rancher.
Ooh, the Jolly Ranchers.
All right. Pasty swirls. It came with a free DVD of King of Queens. The fuck?
The fuck is that?
Now, to be fair, this might be the most late 90s or 2000s thing we've looked at so far,
Yeah.
specifically because of that.
Pop-Tart
90s
pastry
as
swirls. Get a DVD. King of Queens.
How many of those you got to mail in? Or was it inside?
No, it's in. Oh, free DVD mail-in order. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you got to
mail-in
mail
offer.
in. Yeah.
Send a little fucking barcode and get a DVD mailed to you.
Or send 100 of them.
Jesus. Kudos bars. I remember these.
Yes,
These were
same
cool.
here.
They were chocolate granola bars. Yes.
Fuck no, never heard of these.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, this is a
Nestle
chocolate. Yeah, I
celebrates
remember. I
Pocahontas.
remember these. The limited edition Lion King and Disney chocolate bars. It was a chocolate bar with like an embossed illustration of a Disney character. Yeah. It was just a plain chocolate bar from Nestle. It was nothing special. Sprite Remix.
This is it.
I remember those.
Bring it back. Come on now. Sprite Remix did nothing wrong.
Bear.
This
Yeah.
shit delicious. I didn't know they had multiple flavors. Berry
What? Your childhood missed out.
Bro.
No. Wait, not like that. Not like that. Like that. Let's see. I got a video for this occasion.
I'm Michael Jordan. Stop it. Get some Sprite cranberry.
Let's see here. Rad to stage. All right, back to Sprite. We got Tato Skins, Riplins, and O'Boise's, all from Keebler. I've never heard of these chips. O'Boise's is one of the funniest names for a snack. Let's get a bag of O'Boise's because you say, oh boy, when you get some. I don't fucking know. Oh, they're cholesterol free too, which means liquid shitting. Hell yeah. I'm sorry,
I thought
Scooby.
Boise's was like borderline a slur. That's why I liked it.
Oh yeah, we got a couple of O'Boise's sitting outside,
Exactly.
being vagrants, just lollygagging around. I would probably go for the Tato Skins. I'm thinking, because I don't know, Riplins. These just look like ruffled chips. The Maximum chip. What the fuck does that even mean? And then Boise's, they're cholesterol free. No thanks. I'd probably just go for the tater skins. I don't know what the hell that is, but yeah, made with real potato skins.
It's
Yeah,
authentic.
why are we
It says
peeling the
so.
potatoes? What else we
Well,
got?
how many
Boise's.
potatoes? How many skins can you actually get from a potato? What do you do with the insides?
Make the ripplins.
also,
Make the
you-
ripplins in the Boise's.
Well, also, you wouldn't want the ripplins because look at the very bottom. It says cholesterol free.
They're all
Oh,
in
yeah.
cahoots.
Are they all cholesterol free? They better not be. It seems like the potato skins are good. Okay, all right.
No, potato skins aren't.
Yeah, Black Lives says, Boise's is the malort of snacks. And Watcher X42 says, wood skin again. I'm a munch on some Boise's. Yeah, that sounds pretty bad. I would love to go back to the place and get some Boise's. What? Bring some. Go to the snack bar, get some Boise's, and bring them up to the room with us. What? It's a snack. Oh yeah, wrestling bars. You remember these?
I don't.
I do not.
They were an ice cream bar with like a drawing like printed on them, with like edible ink.
I did not know those existed.
Yeah, I remember my brother liking them. WWF. Yeah, back when the Hulk Hogan wore yellow and Andre the Giant was alive. Yeah, Ultimate Warrior. He was crazy. That was fun.
Andre the Giant. He was awesome.
What the fuck are these? Jumpin' Jack
You don't remember the Jumpin' Jack Doritos? No, these were cool. I like these. I don't remember if they tasted good or not, but I remember liking the packaging.
Was it a flavor? Like Monterey Jack cheese or something?
I don't remember what the flavor was, but I remember it was supposed to be like more zest.
Okay, it's like a zesty flavor. Okay, it's not like
I
a type
wouldn't call
of
it
Dorito.
spicy, just like the flavor, like it had more dust, which is a more impactful flavor.
These Doritos have they bounce around like jumping beans. Tony Down Under says, "Man, you guys have some cool snacks in the United States." Well, but they gave us all, cancers and stuff, and growth.
You were fat.
Yeah, we're all fat now. So you win some, you lose some, I guess.
Fucking cancer, fucking ligaments deteriorate. Don't
Man,
know.
I remember Rice Krispie treat cereal. That was nasty.
No, I like Rice Krispie. I still like Rice Krispie cereal. I mean, I don't really eat cereal, but like I don't know. I always had a thing for like the less flavored cereal, Kix, Rice Krispie treats. I mean, my favorite cereal of all time is Honey Bunches of Oats.
Same.
So yeah, like I don't know. I liked it was about the consistency, like the crunch factor more than the actual flavor.
Dude, are you sleeping?
No, why?
Oh, okay. I thought you were.
Because you have not had an opinion on any of these sweet.
No,
treats.
I thought I heard him making some breathing sounds.
I do have to go though.
All right, Scoob. Well, good night, and thanks for hanging. Is there anything you want to say or declare or renounce?
Yeah, I will be starting up Scooby Pop Sparkade again tomorrow night with a new game. So be sure to come around then. I'll be putting the time up in Twitter and on YouTube. Friday, I'll be dropping another Scooby Pups Refuse, another episode for the Has-Been Hotel Season 1 review. And Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern, of course, for a Scooby Pups podcast, my guest will be Zachary Maroy. This will be his first time. We're going to talk about his upcoming book, and we're going to talk Marvel, and we're going to talk DC.
All right. Do you remember Lifesaver holes, Scooby? I remember these. They were like little pebbles.
Yes, I do. I remember them very much, and I do remember eating quite a few of them.
They were good. All right. Well, Scoop, thanks for hanging out as long as you did. 4 hours
thanks.
You almost hung out with us. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Now I'm about to pass out.
The fuck to sleep. Cool. We'll probably be up for a few more hours.
Okay.
All right, Scoop.
Later,
Catch you
guys.
Later.
Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and get out here too, y'all.
Fuck. All right, that's fine.
Do you want me to stay long? I've been at work since the morning, man. I'm crashing.
Go to work, bro.
I've been at work since this morning. I'm off
You'll
today.
miss
though,
out
so
on our Minta Burst conversation.
Okay,
bro, I'm enjoying the
If you're
snacks.
off today, at some point we need to play some Xenoverse, motherfucker.
Bro, I got like 4 characters. Y'all late as fuck, man.
Okay, do you have all the DLCs? Have you done all the DLC shit?
No, I can't access GT content for some reason. I don't know how to do that.
Well, there might be shit that I have that you don't. There might be shit you have that I don't. We can find a way to work it. Like that's all I'm saying. I've only got the one character, but he's like level 90 or 95 or something. So.
Oh shit. Okay, we got there. No, I can stay a little bit longer. I'm good.
What the fuck is this? Sprinklers. Here's the WoW potato chips that gave everyone liquid shits. Sprinklers. God, how many are here? Here are the swoops. Here we go. Swoops. Fuck yeah! I knew they would be coming up. You brought those up, and I was like, that sounds like it's gonna be on this list,
bro. Because I remember that fucking commercial. I never got to try a swoop.
Double Delights.
Swoop, there it is.
Double Delights. Don't know about this. Oh, the Disney Pops, of course. They were just like the push pop, but they were shaped like this. It's just a popsicle with a fucking shape. Good for you. Fruitopia. I remember Fruitopia. I wasn't really a fan. And there we go. Jesus Christ, that was like 70 snacks.
I made it.
Christ.
Fruitopia. I didn't really mess with Fruitopia, but it tasted like sugar. It was like, ew.
Yeah, it's
like
not good for you. There's nothing fruity about this. There's no fruit in here at all.
Fruitopia.
Speaking of snacks, here's is Erwin still here? Does Erwin know about this guy named Tater Man? I don't know what it is, but I've seen a couple videos and I want to share them. Just the two I've seen. There's a few, but Tater Man. Here's Tater Man. Very tragic event. Does anyone know what this is?
Fuck no.
No, but
okay.
Is this a video game? I love it.
Here's when the Christmas nostalgia hits. This is Tater Man. I don't know what it is. I don't get it. It's everywhere.
Happy golden days of yore.
I love how Dudicus loves this kind of shit, dude. It's amazing. Yeah, Tater Man. Do you know about Tater Man, Dudicus?
No, this is the first time I've ever seen it.
Okay, well, let's see what else.
This is terrible.
Going on here. This is what is this? It's weird, bro.
This was in one of
Hang on a
the
second here. What is this?
All right, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here now.
All right, catch you later, AJ. We love you, homie.
All right, y'all. Peace.
I miss you so much. I want to see you more.
I miss you, bro, but you I don't know, revamping, doing things. Anyway, catch you later today.
All right, now that nigga's gone.
AJ, wait. What is this? I love it. Look, I can already tell you guys we're gonna be seeing a lot more.
Play it again. Play that again. Hear that music. You like this modified Sonic music?
It's Bomberman 64.
Oh, is it Bomberman? Okay, I knew it was video game music. I knew it was like that era, like Dreamcast, N64. Okay.
Dudicus coming in clutch. Have you heard this music though, Leon? I know Dudicus shared this with me.
No, but
it's called Mickey Unwrapped. We're gonna skim this album real quick, but this first track is called Ice Ice Mickey, and it's nothing like Ice Ice Baby. But here, this is like Ice Mickey, yeah. Now sing it. It's a whole album of this. What the fuck? Where did you find this, Dudicus?
I just sort of stumbled across the album cover and I was like, is this real? And then I looked it up.
Yeah,
and the first
I
thing
got a message from you just like, this is real. When you sent me the picture, and I was like, I went on YouTube immediately. I'm like, Mickey Unwrapped. Here's the whole album. Get to the rapping. Oh, okay. I gotta say, I'm upset that Mickey isn't the one. I'm Mickey Mouse and I rap like a motherfucker.
Have you heard? That's what I was gonna ask. Have you heard the Bugs Bunny rap from like the Space Jam era? Because that's what I grew up with.
This is an entire album. Like that's what's crazy. And there's 12 tracks.
No, this is only a single song. Well, let me see if I can find it.
I'm so cool. I make polar bear shiver. Here's the second song called Minnie Mouse in the House. Ooh. What? What's up with this horns?
Have you seen us? Minnie gonna get well, I thought she'd be here by now. Yeah, the party's no fun without Minnie Mouse.
This backing track is actually sick.
It's definitely a Missy Elliott beat.
Minnie in? When Minnie walks in, then the fun begins. The place is humming, drumming, waiting for her. When she gonna come in? We all adore her.
What the fuck? Hang on, let's skip here.
Sing it, you got to move, baby, move to the motion of the sound waves like.
It's just three bitches singing about how they like hanging out with Minnie Mouse.
She's got the stash.
She's got the drugs, right? Jesus. All right, track 3 is called Womp. Whoomp. There it is. What?
I think this is the one I heard.
All right, let's go. No, I'm all in. Let's go. I need to hear this.
First of all, the fact that like Ice Ice Mickey is nothing like Ice Ice Baby, but this seems to be a parody of Whoop. There it is. What were you gonna say, Dudicus?
I think this might have been the word. No, it wasn't this one. I'm trying to remember what one I heard.
Here, squeaky clean music with full effect. That's me, Mickey, the Mouse Supreme, MC and the birthday.
It's me, Michael Mouse.
We're kicking the flow and we're gonna do it something like this. Donald Duck back again. Turn up the music, let's begin. Party.
What the fuck, dude?
I have heard this. I was actually watching a video. So it's a series on YouTube called One Hit Wonderland that breaks down, obviously, what you would think. It bans an artist known for only one song, but it goes over their entire career. And when they did the episode on it's not Two Life Crew, right? Is it Two Life Crew? There it is.
I don't know.
Anyway, when they went over their whole discography and like the history behind that band and whatnot, this was mentioned as part of it.
Let's see this shit.
That's it, just one more stroke. Whoop, there it went, it broke. Whoop, there it went. Go, Mickey. Whoop, there it went. Get busy.
Fuck, dude. All right, what's next here? We got What a Mouse. Oh no. Like what a man, what a mighty good man. Is it Salt and Pepper or TLC? It's Salt and Pepper, right? What a man.
Yeah, I think it's Salt and Pepper. I don't think it's TLC. Well, that guitar, I've never realized how good the guitar is in this.
Yeah, we're hearing Sugar Ray.
Kind of like Twi, Sugar Ray.
Yeah, totally. That's exactly what I'm hearing.
I want to take a minute or two and give much respect to the mouse that's made a difference in my world.
We're hearing Minnie.
And I'm spoiled, and I know that he is loyal, because you never hear about him with another girl.
Oh my god, dude. It's like Die Antwoord. Like whenever fucking what's her name,
Oh my
Yolandi
God,
starts
right.
rapping, it's like the best part. You know, Minnie's fucking gonna drop some bars.
Don't sweat it, he's always sympathetic. I let it get around that he's a #1 mouse for me. I know that no mouse is perfect. I give props to those.
And that's funny because that would mean Mickey is ninja. You know, so he's. I want to do do like I thank you, Freaky, and I like you a lot, but with Mickey and Minnie Mouse, like using their voices and shit. That'd be amazing.
You deserve it, and believe me now, he is worth it.
Bow Wow to the Beat is next. Die Ant Mouse, of course. Yes. It's so obvious.
It's tail wagging time.
Ew.
Time to do the mutt strut. So get back with the pack and join me. Come on, let's play.
Wait.
That's Whoopi Goldberg.
That's Whoopi Goldberg, yeah.
That's Whoopi Goldberg.
Yeah.
It says right here, featuring Whoopi Goldberg. I'll be goddamned.
With a bow wow wow, wag it up, wag it down.
God damn it, Whoopi. God damn it, Whoopi. I thought you couldn't get any lower than Theodore Rex, and here we are on track 5 of Mickey Unwrapped. Good God.
Rin Tin Tin, Beethoven, or Lassie. Forget about poodles and beagles and bassets. There's only one pup who's got all the assets.
Oh my God. All right. Next song is DJ Goof. Oh my God.
Break. Ladies and gentlemen, a fresh new graduate from RAP State University, having graduated summa cum laude.
This sounds like
Mr. DJ Goof. Hit it! Now he's a DJ.
Hit it! In goofy voice.
And he's gone to school to learn the golden rule about scratching. In fashion, spinning records on the spool. He's gonna do his best and put it to the test. And the rest is up to the beat.
Black Lives says, I need to drink unhear juice. Is that a thing? I wish. Is that a Harry Potter shit?
Yeah, it's probably next. It's on the same aisle as bone hurting pills.
Now let me see which button do I press. I must confess I don't have finesse. Hey Mickey, get me out of this.
DJ Goofy's DJing and he doesn't know how to DJ. That's
I
amazing.
kind of fucking. This one's my favorite so far.
Great.
See now, I'll buy it.
Now where'd I leave that box of records? Let's see. I'm supposed to spin this? Whoa, that's not right. Hey,
I
what's
think this might be my favorite song too. Where did I leave that box of records?
this loose wire doing here?
Break.
Oh my God. Jesus. Didicus, thank you so much for finding this to me. This will be my Christmas present from you.
You're welcome.
Holy crap. You're welcome. Ducks in the Hood. For real? Ducks in the Hood?
We've just received an urgent news bulletin. Warning, 3 ducks.
3 ducks and what? Is this going to escalate into gang violence?
I hope so.
We've just received an urgent news bulletin.
Huey, and Louie
Warning,
gang.
3 ducks have escaped from the maximum security kindergarten in Anaheim, California. Lock your windows and
Kindergarten
stay
might be
indoors.
Huey,
These
Dewey,
ducks are
Louie.
considered rhyming and dangerous.
I'd like to unhear a lot of this. I'm sorry, Max. We're going to get into Mr. T's special soon enough. I want to hear Donald rapping. God damn it.
Throw down the rhyme. Yeah, then we pick it up again. Hey, Louie, get
Oh, of course, it's Huey, Dewey, and what's the other one's name? Dewey?
Charles.
MC Mickey. Why has everything always got to be about him? Like, these backing tracks are solid for the 90s, you know? Like, ooh.
Yeah, I'm really liking the backing track.
It's like New Jack Swing and shit, you know?
MC Mickey, he's the mouse that rocks. He turns up the boom in the box. Gonna send it out, gonna take it to the house. He's a rapper who's dapper, yeah, he's the
MWA.
Mouses with attitude.
We're gonna rap it through it. Got a positive message and you know he's into it. And talk about is once upon a
Where's
time.
fucking Mickey?
He's a wolf around the face. He travels all around the globe and everywhere he goes.
This is how Mickey's great because he gets top billing and he only says like one sentence out of every song. You know, he has like some other dude do all the work, all the rapping. That stuff's hard.
This is like a
you can't.
lesser version. So this is a lesser version of the TMNT Coming Out of Our Shelves tour, except for like, so the Coming Out of Our Shelves stuff is it's actually some of it's legitimately good, but I would say that from the backing tracks in this are notably better. These are actually really good backing tracks for really bad raps.
Well, what's funny is this is like an album. Like at least Turtles was like a concert, a video. Like this is only for auditory, like a CD specifically for. I don't know what. Like imagine if like, oh, our son, he's dabbling in that darn rap music. We don't want him to go down that wrong path.
Rat music.
Yeah, I know how to fix this. Like we're gonna get him this rap album from Disney. See if this makes him not think it's lame. I don't know how this works. What else we got? You can't botch this.
This is the one I heard.
It all comes flooding back in visceral horror.
Watch this. Can't watch this.
Goofy.
Can't watch this.
Can't botch this.
The whole gang's here.
To a store
Donald.
and bought a bike, put it together, but it didn't look right. There's handlebars on the back, you see, and an extra wheel where the seat should be.
All the Goofy songs are my favorite. I'm sorry. Goofy's the best. DJ Goof is still my favorite so far. Let's see here. Next is Little Red Rapping Hood. What the fuck?
My, what big ears you have.
Better to hear you with.
Okay, next karaoke stream, I promise I'll do one of these songs. Okay, whenever we get to like fucking whatever 800 or 900 subs or whatever the fuck. Shit. All right, two more. Mickey Mouse Club Mix. This one might be my unironic favorite here. Let's see.
Imagine this playing at the end of Full Metal Jacket.
Oh yeah, now you're dancing with the mouse. Yeah, now you're dancing with Mickey.
Creamage says this music is giving me violent diarrhea. I didn't know music could do that. Well, you know, let you broaden your horizons.
Oh yeah, now you're dancing with the mouse. Come on. Now you're dancing with Mickey Mouse.
Mickey's in the house, gonna take you to the jam, grooving to the beat. Listen to
See,
it.
this song could probably like play in the background before someone notices that it's a Disney Mickey Mouse song. You know,
A little bit of old school, little bit of new. Your feet won't stop moving till he's through. Gonna take a few bars from yesterday. Every time we break, I wanna hear you say, "Yay, Mickey!"
Now put on your best dancing shoes.
Never mind. There's Mickey right there.
Get in the middle of the floor, get loose. You can do the twist, do the break,
Do the hip hop or simply shake.
Just
Boys to Mice.
Somebody said Mice Cube earlier.
That's good.
All right, last song. It's called The Color of Music, and this one features Color Me Bad.
Well, we all must sing in the same key. Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yes, we all must sing to be in harmony.
Goddamn, boy.
Well, the song is the same. Just look and you will see. All the colors of the music make a rainbow of harmony.
I want to do this one for karaoke.
And now a solo by Pluto.
And then Goofy comes in. Or Well, I'll be damned.
Well, the song.
Well, you know, it's the tried Old Testament that if you wow them at the end, you know, it has.
Can you unlock this costume for Mickey in Kingdom Hearts?
I love his sagging pants reveals his underwear, which is his shorts, you know.
Which is his regular pants.
Yeah. I feel bad for the singers. Why? They got paid that fucking Disney money. What are you talking about? I'm sure they didn't get paid nothing. This is back in the 90s.
Listen, I'm sure this is just as lucrative as the people who are all on the Pokemon the movie soundtrack.
What was that
Okay,
about?
actually, the Pokemon the movie soundtrack had some really well-known artists on it. It had
I think that was the joke, but who? Like who?
Oh, Weird Al.
Weird Al was on there, but also who are the ones that did the that one song that everybody knows, that the graduation song?
Pokemon the movie soundtrack. Let's look it up.
There's one particular band. They were known for one major song in the 90s, and it was a great song.
So Pokemon the first movie, right? Okay, you got
Yes.
Billy Crawford, you got M2M, you've got Britney Spears doing a song called Soda Pop.
Britney Spears was on
NSYNC.
NSYNC was on there.
98 Degrees.
98
Bewitched,
Degrees.
Christina Aguilera. This is like a who's who. Vitamin C.
I did Vitamin C. Definitely. So Vitamin C. The song from the Pokemon album Vitamin C is a fucking banger.
We were watching the Superstar WB. We skimmed the last episode, and yeah, Vitamin C was one of the judges with Tone Loc and some other guy. That was a weird ass show. I really wish we could have watched that whole thing, but oh well. That's baffling. What's even more baffling is I saw this. This is like local news that I thought was weird enough. I thought I should share.
So we start the music stuff. Before we get into news, shut the private chat because I need you to hear what I sent you.
Oh right, I do
If
have.
you're not familiar with it.
No, I don't. I'm not. Let's see.
Oh my god, this shit is dope. It's the only song. It's not a whole album like what you did, but this song is dope.
So I remember Space Jam. Not caring for Space Jam as much as some of the other kids in my second grade class.
I love Space Jam.
Everyone loves Space Jam.
But
I knew a bunch of kids that had the CD and the soundtrack, and we'd be blasting that shit.
Soundtrack was a banger.
Hanging out, playing Sega Genesis.
Why
is
am I
Leon
wearing a headband?
Because we got Dudicus.
I was worried Dudicus fell asleep and somebody needed to take up the mantle.
Right, exactly. But now I just need a headband, and we'd all be headband brothers. I'll find one somewhere.
Shh. Let's be very, very quiet.
Wait, that's the song, right? Shushing.
Yeah, it's the song. It's the song.
Sample though. I like the music.
Right?
Long furry ears you're likely to miss.
Yeah, I mean, this is way better than the Mickey Mouse thing. And to be fair, I've always liked, Warner Brothers cartoons more than Disney cartoons, Looney Tunes. I mean, Bugs. The thing is, Mickey Mouse became a mascot, and he kind of lost his personality. If you ever watch old Mickey Mouse cartoons, he did used to have a personality. He was very temperamental. He would get frustrated easily.
You're right. When you think he got very sanitized to appeal to everyone.
Yeah. Bugs Bunny has a personality that you could describe with like a lot of adjectives. He's boisterous.
Yeah. Bugs Bunny is like he is he's kind of he's a lovable dick. He's like everybody's got that friend that's the lovable fucking asshole. It's like I know this dude's a piece of shit, but I can't help but love him.
Yeah, he's still Bugsy from the Bronx, is what they say, right? Wait a minute. What is Bugs short for? Is that like a name that exists? Right? Bugs is a nickname for Arthur? Wait, no.
What?
No, never mind. It's a specific guy whose nickname was Bugs. Wait. Bugs isn't typically a short for any specific formal name. It's just a nickname for other people. No. Weird. How do you get the name Bugsy? Bugsy means crazy. Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, that's why you would be called Bugsy. Bugs Bunny. He's crazy. Bugsy. He's a little Bugsy. Okay, that makes sense.
Bugsy 3D.
Bugsy.
Do you know
3D.
what Donald Duck's middle name is?
Daffy.
No. I'm gonna guess. Is it also start with a D?
No, it doesn't at all.
Archibald. I don't know.
Nope.
Hortense.
What?
Hortense.
Horace.
Nope. Fauntleroy.
Fauntleroy. That's a cool
Donald
name.
Fauntleroy Duck.
And he's not to molest the bears.
Fauntleroy. Wow. Dude, check this out. I saw this in my local news, and it's first of all, I saw a different picture on Facebook. No worries. I saw a picture on Facebook, which led me to a link, which led me to this link, because I was like, I had questions. But yes, apparently near Houston, somewhere in a gas station, there's a guy named Chef Trinidad Machete Gonzalez, and he is upping Houston's taco game. and he owns a place called Gordo Ninos, which means fat boys. And it's located in a Clear Lake area gas station. So inside a gas station, and they're known for serving tacos, burritos, and elote dipping sauce. Elote dripping in, quote, lean sauce. This guy, okay, Houston with the lean, the codeine cough syrup, whatever the fuck, the purple shit. That's like a rap thing. But this guy has a taco stand inside a gas station. It's not a truck. And they have this, what's called, a lot of lean decorations, a lot of purple. But, like, they have something called lean sauce.
Ugh.
And it looks awful, but apparently everyone's talking about it. It's, they don't really describe it's made offsite. You can buy bottles of it. It's all kept a secret recipe. Apparently it is good. It's a relatively mild in spice with a aioli-like consistency. It is a nod to lean, the cough syrup. So it doesn't taste like cough syrup, I'm hoping. But guys, I think I'm going to track this down and eat it and report back and be like, what the fuck? What if I love it? What if it's like the lean sauce is the best shit I've ever had?
Maybe I'm off base here, but I think it looks good.
It looks interesting. Reminds me of the purple ketchup from the 90s and early 2000s.
You think the pink sauce lady's going to sue them despite the fact it not being the same color?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what makes it purple. I'm sure it's food coloring. I doubt it's anything natural. Is it some kind of lavender salsa or something? Like, I don't understand. And I read this article. It does not explain what the fuck the sauce is. It's all about the guy and him opening this taco truck.
We were talking about the purple and green ketchup, and like for years, I'm trying to tell probably 5 years ago, I didn't like ketchup because when I was a kid, when that green and purple ketchup was a thing, it was out. A buddy of mine, Patrick, fuck you by the way, Patrick, dared me to drink the bottle of the green ketchup, and I did. And it ruined me on ketchup for like 25 fucking years.
I believe it. That sounds like it ruined me on ketchup just hearing that. I like the green ketchup. I didn't mind it. I thought it tasted interesting. It was different, and so was the purple ketchup. It was different from the green ketchup. There was like a subtle
I remember
difference
them being different, but like I don't remember how they were different because I was sworn off.
You couldn't
ketchup
describe them.
Again.
They tasted like ketchup, but there was like a sugary sweetness to them. Enzo, this is your mission. Yeah, I will try this taco place. It's not close. It's not far from me. I will walk into this gas. I'm gonna be pissed if I go to the gas station and they're gonna be like, there's like a huge line, or we're all out of lean sauce. You know, there was a viral marketing campaign and people from all over tried it. That's gonna suck. So I hope.
Well, also, I mean, lean sauce is a fucking black thing. So, like the fact that the Hispanics have adopted it is that's very culturally appropriate.
The Hispanics like rap music. The Houston chop and screw rap is it's a Houston thing. I don't know. In fact, I remember when I was in Austin, I was hanging out with these little cholo rapper kids, and they were obsessed with like they got some lean, and I remember I fucking tried some, and it's like, yeah, okay, you're drinking cough syrup, but then I found out how much they paid for it, and I was like, you guys are so stupid.
Well,
like,
I mean, you can't say that. Don't tell me for a moment you didn't do the tussin back in the day.
No, I never robo-tripped, but I mean, I do
What?
like.
You never? No way.
No.
There's no way you never robo-tripped.
It's not good. I don't. And the reason why I never robo-tripped is I saw people robo-tripping on like cortisone or whatever the fuck it was.
I don't know what was in it, but that shit was fun.
No. I mean, I remember,
dude. I remember so it was me and a group of buddies. And you have to understand how Magic the Gathering works for the story to be funny or make sense. But if you understand how Magic the Gathering works, you're gonna think this is great.
I don't.
So basically, all right, so just quick version. In Magic, everything you do is basically you're casting spells. Now, there's a very rare kind of spell that lets you basically, reverse card, just know you. Like, you play it, and the spell doesn't work. So you can really fuck up your enemy's play. But you have to do it at that exact time, in the moment. It's called an instant. It has to be done instantly. So, like, me and my buddies, there was six of us there. Four of us were playing. Robo-tripping going down and whatnot. And so we're playing, and each person takes their turn. So it goes around the table. And we were around the table 6 fucking turns. And then my buddy goes, oh, I meant to counter that. 6 fucking turns ago because he couldn't comprehend what was going down because he was robo-tripping. And, like, I will never forget him just, like, glazed saying, I meant to counter that. Not realizing that was, like, some 30 minutes ago shit.
I remember seeing 2 guys, like, just drooling on themselves, unable to talk and shit. I was like, And then I remember was it Queef? Somebody I remember trying to robo trip and then they got the flu. Like they got sick from trying to robo trip. It was weird. I was like, no.
Wait,
but
they got sick off the medicine that keeps you from getting sick?
I don't know.
or heals
I
you
don't
when
know.
you're
I just
sick?
remember they tried robo tripping and then the next day they were sick and they had a cold for like the next like 5 days. And it's like that was weird how that worked. But I do like, when I'm sick, I do like taking a dose of NyQuil. You do feel good, but I've never like tried to drink NyQuil in excess and like hallucinate. I don't know. Could just get LSD and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I will
explained to Cindy earlier how LSD is different from mushrooms.
Yeah, it is.
She's so innocent.
I mean, a bunch of you kids are. Dudicus, have you ever done LSD? Or psilocybin mushrooms? Or
Which do you prefer?
I prefer LSD.
See, I usually prefer LSD, but when I'm in the mood for mushrooms, man, do I fucking love them. Because like mushrooms, you don't get like the crazy visuals as much, but they're more cerebral. So usually I want the visuals, but if I'm in the mood for like that ego death, mushrooms are the way to go.
Yeah, well, vitamin C increases visual hallucination.
That's what I've heard, but I've never tested it out.
It's true. Totally true. That's why you drink Sunny D or you just eat some vitamin C pills with your fucking mushrooms or whatever. Yeah, man, you'll see some shit. Here's some alternate movie reality family portraits. You've got Christian Slater and Rosanna Arquette with their little ugly baby from what was it? True Romance.
Damn, what's an ugly baby?
Jason and his mom from Camp Crystal Lake. That's cute. These are like, I love how they're like Sears style, like family photos with the backdrop. Freddy Krueger's son. Of course, he'd be a sad little emo kid. And who's this lady? Is this supposed to be a specific character? It's not Rosanna Arquette again.
Yeah, it's not exactly. It's not Rosanna Arquette. So I don't know
or
who
Patricia Arquette. Wait, which one's
or,
which?
Yeah, you're right. Patricia Arquette. Whoops.
No, I'm thinking of Patricia. Yeah, Rosanna's the other one from Pulp Fiction and Big Blue. Crocodile Dundee.
She don't know all the fucking piercings and shit in her face.
Yeah, that's
okay.
Her. That's how they describe her in that one. Which one's
that?
Her?
That's why I described
She's
that
the one with
way,
all the shit in her face. Is like, no, that's my wife. It's like, oh, I'm sorry. What was it?
Man, Creamage, I've never had a bad trip. People will say that about bad trips. I've been tripping acid for like a decade. I've never had a bad trip in my life.
I never had a bad trip on acid either. I've had some pretty intense come ups on mushrooms before, but never had a bad trip.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, to me, intensity is good. Like I've had intense trips, but I've never had a bad trip. In fact, the intensity is always like it made the experience even better.
Yeah, you kind of freak out a little bit, dude. Just ride the wave, bro. Just ride the snake. It'll end eventually, no matter how intense it is. Because I've taken some like heroic doses of some drugs, man, and
the most I've ever done with acid is I've taken five strips.
I've like
five tabs on. I'm sorry, because you do those 10 tabs on a strip. I've taken 5 tabs on a strip. That's the most I've ever done.
I've like squirted mushroom and LSD in my hand and like enough to like slurp it up, like a fucking teaspoon of it, dude. It's nuts. I remember being at like this rave out in the woods and it was like big, lights and music, bass music everywhere and naked chicks everywhere. And just like, it's 100 degrees at night and just like having this like insane sensory overload. There's like an orgy tent over here, it was just like, it was a lot. And I was tripping so hard. And then I went back to like home base camp and started bartending for people, like just giving out free drinks. That was awesome. Good times.
See, I think it's like the ADHD because I get sensory overload without doing any sort of hallucinogens or whatnot. So 9 out of 10 times when I'll have moments of sensory overload on acid or whatnot. I've never gotten it on mushrooms, but like by and large, mostly it's the opposite. It's like,
where you are.
I'm able to actually get everything and it not feel overwhelming.
Yeah, if you're at like a crazy clusterfuck, like a county fair or something, like yeah, I mean the rave I was at was like it was insane.
Yeah, I've never done it in a setting like that because usually it's like I invite 6 or 8 of my buddies, 6 to 8 of my buddies over.
Yeah, it's like the best place to do it. It's like big fucking music festivals and camping trips and shit.
I don't traditionally like that sort of music. Like anything past like 1999 when it comes to rave / dance music. So I don't want to be having such a great euphoric drug that I really enjoy. but not.
If you start
actually
taking
enjoying
acid
the
at raves, you'll
setting.
start liking that music. That's how it works, man. You think, like, you know, first of all, it's just like, hey, it's just a chill place to do drugs. Same thing with Grateful Dead. Like, people don't really like Grateful Dead. They just associate Grateful Dead with all these awesome trips they
I'm
have.
glad you said it because I don't like Grateful Dead. Like, I don't dislike them or whatnot, but I don't get the fucking hype.
Max Headroom says that girl in Crocodile Dundee was nice. Yeah, she was. She had a great ass when she was like almost gets killed by the crocodile. She like bends over in that little onesie, not onesie, one piece. That's what I meant to say. One piece swimsuit. Yeah, fun fact, hot take. I actually do like Crocodile Dundee 2. It's not as bad as people say. It's actually it's pretty It's not obviously as good as the first one, but it isn't a huge drop off in quality. Like they're a good double feature.
I've never seen the second one. I've only seen the first.
Yeah, it gets a lot of unnecessary hate, I think. Obviously the first one's better, but yeah. Enzo was that at a Boosh Doof? What? They're pretty fun, but everyone smells like shit. Boosh Doof? I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I've
but
never heard the term Boosh Doof.
I'm into it. Enzo watched it on Molly. Big Ship hates Crocodile Dundee. Yeah, I imagine Creamage. Do you hate Crocodile Dundee? Is he like a big stereotype? I would think that you would like Crocodile Dundee because he kind of put, Australia kind of mainstream. Yeah. I mean, Australia's on the map. Everyone knows about Australia, but people don't know how crazy these crocodilians
it was on
are.
the map. It was on the map with the same social status as like Antarctica.
Okay. A bush doof was a forest rave. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Creamage, let's go do forest raves together. Let's see. What else we got? Oh, this is my favorite one. Howard the Duck. Oh, God. Leah Thompson, fuck that duck man, dude. I'm sorry. You
Dude,
can't
I
convince
can't
me.
believe that movie is PG and has titties in it.
You don't see a nipple, but yeah. Oh, wait, there's duck tits.
Yeah.
There's duck titties.
Yeah, no, yeah, you see the nipple.
If you do, it's got to be for like half a frame. Like, there's no
yeah,
way.
it's for a really quick moment. But
I know exactly what scene you're talking about when they're in bed together and she's wearing a fucking nightie. Good God. Leah Thompson. And her hottest, I think, was Howard the Duck. She had that crazy, like, teased hair that took like 2 hours to do. Let's see. What else we got? We're back to that. All right. Here's some more family portraits. Kyle Reese and Sarah Connor and John Connor in Terminator. They got that dog, what's his name? Wolfie? Max? Whatever. We've got, Roadhouse. Okay, Kelly. Oh, my God, look at this baby.
I love the kid already.
Sam Elliott's child, obviously. That's what it's going for. Dalton got played. Dalton doesn't know. Alf family portrait. Something going on.
Do you watch the YouTuber Wang at all?
No, it's a cool name though.
I think you dig his channel a lot. He basically just does deep dives on like fucked up internet history lore.
Cool.
And he recently released a video about fucked up internet forums having to do with Alf, and it's super fucking hilarious how how hardcore like homophobic like deep dive Christian Alf fans were in like the late 90s on the early message boards on the internet. Like it was fucking great.
I'll have to look into that.
I'll send you the video. Just remind me.
Yes, Wolfie was the fake name in Terminator 2. Yes, I know. Well, the dog that we saw was the dog at the end of Terminator 1. Wolfie was a husky, I think. What else we got? Commando, right? Is this Commando or is this Predator? Yeah, this is Predator. I see.
This is Predator.
Yeah. Dutch and that Mexican girl. Guatemalan girl. Rain Man. And it's the idea that Dustin Hoffman is the father of this kid. That's awful. What is this woman's name again? She's in Hot Shots. She's Italian. She's
No
got a great
idea.
name.
It's
a very
tell you.
Italian sounding name. Like
Via Carrera.
Giorgetto. Here, let's see here. Hot Shots. What's her name? Her name is Valerie Golino. She's in Big Top Pee-wee. That's where I know her from. I love Big Top Pee-wee. She has some kind of health issues, like asthma or something. I don't remember. That dude who played the dad in Alf was a crackhead. I did hear about that. Leon, are you a Crip? Says Miss Sparkles.
I mean, yeah, you don't ever hear me using the letter B, so.
I'm a blood, bro. Look at me. I'm wearing all red. We got to go to war now. Is that how it works? I had to wear a different color.
No, I feel like you and I could be the Romeo and Juliet of
right.
of Crips and Bloods. You already said
A
earlier.
Rose by any other name would still be Leon. Yeah, a Leon by any other name. Okay, let's get into the Christmas garbage. Here's some AI slop with, I think, Harry Potter. I don't know. Wait, is there audio? Do you hear a piano for a second?
Are they in front of the Home Alone 2 house? Or the Home Alone house,
Looks like it. Looks like it. The McAllisters. Let's see here. Building a snowman. Yo, is this going to be like a big Christmas mashup, actually? Okay, let's see. I mean, they're both Christopher Columbus movies. So
It's almost perfect.
Wait, what do you mean? I thought Home Alone was John Hughes.
It's written by John Hughes, but it's directed by Chris Columbus, and so is the first two Harry Potter movies. They're directed by Chris Columbus.
I didn't know they was
Chris
directed
Columbus
by Chris Columbus.
He also did Bicentennial Man and what else? I don't know. Chris Columbus. He loves movies with Christmassy vibes for some reason.
Give it to me, kid.
What? Why is Deadpool
now
here?
It's perfect.
Is it John Wick? What's happening?
Sorry to interrupt your party. Have you seen my dog?
I haven't seen it, but I can be your new dog.
Woof woof!
Oh my god, this is rough. This is rough so far. What's going on with the size there? It was not quite there. Like, that perspective was a little off.
Well, that guy wasn't very friendly.
This is retarded. I'm sorry.
No, keep it going though. I'm
You
curious.
and your inappropriate jokes.
Look, another car is coming.
Is it Vin Diesel?
I'm looking for someone.
Let me guess. A dog?
No. Family.
This is dumb.
we're right here, sweet pie. You're damn
Future is getting very fucking weird, Max Headroom says. Yeah, I agree.
It's been a long day without you, my friend.
That was terrible.
I loved it. I don't give a fuck. I loved it.
All right. All right, let's get into the Christmas entertainment portion of the show. We're gonna watch this and then the Mr. T fucking Mr. T Christmas special. This is Scott Farkas and his yellow eyes do something nice. I don't know what this is. Is this real? Is this parody? Scott Farkas is the yellow-eyed bastard from Christmas Story. He had yellow eyes. So help me God. So he had yellow eyes. Yeah, Creamage's AI is way better than what we just saw. 100%. This is why I watch these AI videos and I'm like, these AI slop videos, and I'm not impressed because I've seen Creamage make videos like this in real time. Did you see the Cinevere one?
The one where she was in that the music video.
The car she's driving around.
Yeah, the car. Yeah, she sent it to me the other night. It was fucking great.
God damn, it's great. What other excellent Creamage ones?
Yeah.
Let's see. Creamage also. Wait, not this brand. Panel. Let's go to the panel. There's a few good cream. Oh yeah, Creamage did this.
What is
This one did great.
Yo, Duda, turn on your webcam, Brohim.
Well, that's a throwback meme right there.
Oh, Leon, you're actually in this one.
Listen up. I want all of you to say hello to the Simpsons.
Has the whole world gone insane?
Stand still, there's a spark in your hair.
Get it.
Hot stuff coming through.
Dad, why did you bring me to a gay steel mill?
I don't know. The whole world's gone gay. Oh my God, what's happening now?
We work hard. We play hard.
I love it.
There was a trend where Cinevere would pop in the chat and we would be talking about some ridiculously gay shit every time. Damn, Enzo paused Uber. Damn, Enzo paused Uber to bring my buddy to Lowe's. Parking lot is a sheet of ice. Lol, was doing donuts. Blue collar,
No,
be careful.
you've been drinking. Don't do donuts.
Drive safe. Get off your phone. He's texting me while he's doing donuts. Drunk in a parking lot. Dude. I would love to be blue collar's.
I love him so much.
His passenger, yes. All right, let's see. A Christmas Story actor helping raise money for good cause. Let's see what this is.
From Christmas. And how about this?
Continue.
Character from the movie is teaming up with a local popcorn shop to spread some holiday cheer. Well, Tessa DeTiro joins us live this morning from Cuyahoga Falls with more on this collaboration. Hi, Tessa.
Hi, good morning, Tiffany. You're probably thinking, how does Brent Van Fossen, the owner here at Metropolis Popcorn, know Zach Ward, who played the unforgettable Scott Farkas in A Christmas Story? Well, they actually met last year in Northeast Ohio when Hoppin' Frog made a ginger beer with Zach. The pair kept in touch for over a year, and they planned this collaboration, and it's doing some good as well.
A popcorn shop? Yeah, is this current year? Like, what? Is this new? This is 5 days ago. What? What? Okay.
For fans of A Christmas Story, Scott Farkas is unforgettable. And right now, his face is everywhere at Metropolis Popcorn.
We came up with the idea of these custom printed limited edition popcorn tins with Farkas on them. Everybody recognizes him, especially in Northeast Ohio, from A Christmas Story.
Lending his face to limited edition tins and autographed collector cards, and his name to a custom flavor called Farkas's Ginger Snap.
You can deliver.
Now, does the person who created the character Scott Farkas, a.k.a. the writer of the Christmas Story movie, get anything from this? Or I guess it's for charity, right? So, I don't know how this works. Is it public domain?
I don't know. That's the actor that played Nikolai Genevieve in Resident Evil 2.
He's in a ton of stuff. Zach Ward, he was in other stuff after Christmas Story. Bunch of fun. He was in he's in Freddy vs. Jason. Right? He's what else was he in? Zach Ward, Canadian actor. He's 55 years old. He was in Don't Blink. He was in Postal. He was in a bunch of schlocky films.
Yeah, like I said, Resident Evil 2.
Oh, Wild America, Almost Famous, Sharknado. Okay. Interesting. Let's see what else he's got to say.
The perfect Christmas revenge.
Even the on-screen bully is feeling giving this season.
What? Oh, yeah. And it raises money for charity. Since 1957, the Good Neighbors organization has been feeding families and making sure that kids don't go hungry, especially during the feasting season.
The actor recorded this promotion for the collaboration in true Farkas fashion.
Those useless, stupid, pink nightmare presents that are not a major
You should have been the
reward.
postal dude.
Brent says the exposure is already paying off for business.
You can pick from tons of delicious, mouth-watering flavors.
I look at the
Postal's U-Bowl's best movie, right? Can we all agree on that?
probably, yeah.
I don't know. I unironically
Yeah,
like
probably.
both movies.
Movies
So,
way
like,
differently now.
Yeah, but I mean, what's it? He had a bunch of shitty video game movies like Alone in the Dark and what else? There's
he did Alone in the Dark. He did Evil, House of the Dead. Did he do Dead or Alive?
No.
Oh, you know what I do like that U-Bowl did was Rampage, which stars it's not Zach Ward in that, no, but I do like Rampage. Rampage was the one where the guy goes on a fucking shooting spree in like a Kevlar suit, and you're like, this is like gore porn, but then you find out there's like a big twist. Outcast Creative, Lance is here. What is up? Good morning. What is it? 10 a.m. over where you're at? 9 a.m. Lance is here. Lance in the house. Keyword bastardization. Definitely worthy meme cartoon. Okay, wait, let's see what else is going on.
Now, because I'm like, I know that guy.
That mean guy in the movie.
Yeah, and he couldn't be more different than he is in the movie. He's such a good guy and has been such a help to me and our business.
He's also
and isn't that what the holiday?
He's also not a child with braces anymore, which it's different.
These are all about.
The famous bully is quick to help and give back this holiday season.
Win Christmas and bully their taste buds.
Okay, so if you have a Christmas Story fan in your life that you feel like this tin is speaking to as a gift, this shop opens at 11 today, and it opens in Hudson at the same time as well. They are open on Christmas Eve as well, because if you order this online right now, it's not going to get under the tree by Christmas. But of course, you can go in person and get this.
So you guys in Ohio can go get some, popcorn, I guess. I guess they can ship it to you. But yes, let's watch the Mr. T. Emmanuel Lewis Christmas special. I've had this one locked and loaded in the list for a while. I have no idea what to expect. So this is from 1984. We know Mr. T. Do you guys know Emmanuel Lewis? He was like the little kid from that one show. What's it called?
No, Manuel Kant.
Stay tuned for the NBC special, Mr. T and Emmanuel Lewis in A Christmas Dream.
What? Whoa, wait. Why is there just a big N right there? No, I'm not going to listen.
Tonight, Mr. T and Emmanuel Lewis star. He's a big guy with a tough little problem.
A kid that doesn't care too much about Christmas.
Mr. T needs some heavyweight magic to fill this tiny Scrooge with the Christmas spirit. Because I don't want to lose this one. He's got singing star Maureen McGovern to help. Along with skating superstars Ty Babylonia and Randy Gardner. And
now, if you guys are thinking, hey, wait a minute, Christmas is over. No, Christmas started on Christmas Day. The 12 days of Christmas start on Christmas Day. I know a lot of you guys don't realize that, but that is true.
Does he go to like January 6th or something?
January 5th, yeah. December 25th to January 5th. That is the 12 days of Christmas. But if you are doing Russian Orthodox winter style, like it goes on till like January 8th or 9th or something. I don't know. I celebrate Christmas until February. February 1st, that's the Christmas decorations come down around February, if that. Maybe March. I don't know. I'm not in a rush to take down the Christmas decorations.
famous illusionist David Copperfield.
Wow.
With some real holiday magic.
Look how young
plus
he is.
The Radio City Music Hall Rockette and many more. No Scrooge could resist all the Christmas spirit.
Oh my God. Well, spoilers.
And at Christmas.
Let's just get into it. Back in the day, it was decent TV show. These days, probably sucks hard. Oh yeah, Twice Upon a Christmas. We'll do that next year. What else do we say we do next year? Something else terrible. I don't know. Guys, I'm excited though. Wednesday's movie, Sorcerer. It's a fucking badass movie. We won't be watching a garbage movie on Wednesday. Sorcerer kicks ass. It'll be edited, but not terribly. I don't think it's going to have a heavy overlay or anything. But I am probably going to trim some of it because it's a 2-hour movie. Let's see here. If the weather is cold, you're going to be spending most of your time indoors anyways. Yes. Yes, that's why television killed it. Dude, is you okay? You hiccuping? Yeah. Okay.
Are you talking to me? Yes, I'm talking to you. Is that a good job?
Well, in July... You're a Santa with a bell. I'd be like, why is there a random unaccompanied, 4-year-old here? How old is this kid? 5, 6? I don't know. It's a young child. He's alone. Outcast Creative Land says you should watch The Sword and the Sorcerer. Yeah. He's fine. This kid's
Go home when streetlights are on.
Yeah.
Not too good of a job. And if you're thinking about applying for the job,
he was in Webster.
I think you better gain about 5 more pounds. And what kind of kid asks Santa Claus a question like that this close to Christmas?
A kid that doesn't care too much about Christmas. And a lot of people agree with me. Look at all.
Like that
Child
asshole.
doesn't care about Christmas. Yeah. Yeah. I've been horribly disillusioned and fucked over by the system, Santa. I don't care about anything. Just trying to keep
Listen,
my
I'm on
head
an
up.
up for the A team. Could you fuck off, kid?
The kid's like, look, Santa, I'm late for work, all right? I gotta fucking go. I got 5 kids to feed.
Gotta get to my shoe shining business.
You think they care about
Oh, my God.
I don't
My
know.
boob
Just because they don't put some money in my chimney, that doesn't mean they don't care about Christmas. Hiya, Santa. How am I doing?
Oh,
Good, Mr. Merry-
Dr.
Merry
Loomis
Christmas.
from Halloween.
Merry Christmas to you and to you, little fella.
Thank you.
Don't touch me.
Hey, is he an elf?
Hey, what's your name and who you with?
That'd be the first question I'd ask. Who are you with? Where are your parents, little boy? Or girl, whatever the fuck. Your little child?
And I'm all alone.
Yeah, they
I
saw
have
that
no
androgynous
parents.
age.
Just my parents and me.
I don't have any parents or relatives of any kind, but I do have friends, and all of us
So,
have the Christmas spirit.
Santa doesn't have a father
I'll
because
bet.
he's black.
What's your problem?
My problem is Christmas.
The fuck's your deal, child?
Folks and I
Yeah, what's your fucking problem, kid? Like, you're bumming Santa out.
don't trim the tree together. We don't go out shopping together.
Imagine if you were a mall Santa and there was just one kid on your lap. So what would you like for Christmas, little boy? It's like, what's the point, Santa? You know, like, what are we even doing here? I mean, like, whoa.
Yeah, but to be fair,
we're-
like if this was animated, it'd be a Boondocks sketch, and Santa would die at the end.
Right. I'd be like, where are your parents? I'd be like, I came here by myself. I don't have any parents. It's like, Jesus.
I drive
What
a
do you want
taxi.
for Christmas? It's like, what do you want for Christmas? I don't know. Probably a raise at work. I need more money. The bills, they're stacking up, dude. How old are you? I'm 6.
They're not even coming to my place.
Fuck, can I buy you whiskey,
Hey,
kid?
brother, you know what you got? You got VA.
Yeah, my first
You know what
round's
VA
on me,
stands for?
child.
Bad attitude.
Vaginal
I got some friends I'd like
Adiz.
you to meet. I bet they can change your attitude.
I'll bet you. I've got $1.
Okay.
Well, I have
What's the bet?
50, and I can just steal yours.
At least Santa's here.
Hey, the real
Let's go
Santa's
up-
here. Oh my God. That was wait, is that what he said?
Hey,
I think he said replacement.
At least Santa's here.
Relief
Oh.
Santa.
Okay, relief Santa. Okay. I thought he said the real Santa. I was like, whoa.
Let's go uptown a few blocks. I got a locker in one of the toy stores there. Then you can walk around the store while I change my clothes. Then we can meet some of my friends.
Wow, that's a really creepy scene.
Dry cleaning. It'll be a Christmas miracle.
Mr. T and Emmanuel Lewis in A Christmas Dream.
Oh,
Just starring David Copperfield. Good God. Billy, Tyler, and Lester. What the fuck does that mean? The Radio City Hall Rockettes.
Rockhead.
The American Boy Choir.
and Charlie Manson on bass.
Commercials, hell yes. Fucking, are these 80s commercials? If so, hell yeah.
These are more early 90s.
We bring good things to life. Now, this seems pretty 80s,
When
bro.
did this come out?
1984, allegedly.
Oh, wait, really?
These, I would buy this as an 80s TV commercial. We bring good things to life. Star Wars is the most fucking popular shit in the world right now, so we're just gonna lean into that.
It's a world of celebration, joyful Yuletide expectation, where peace and love are felt throughout the land.
Peace and love and M&M's.
It's an M&M's chocolate candy.
Hey, wait! This M&M commercial is in my little intro video I played today. It's gonna end with M&M's going in a bowl.
M&M's chocolate candies. The milk chocolate melts in your mouth.
Oh no, okay, different commercial then. A Christmas
well, buddy,
dream.
Here we are.
Where will I meet you?
I'll meet you in the
Also,
magic
where are my
area.
parents?
Oh.
That's a toddler. That's not even like a child. That's like almost a baby.
$1 of your money. You go in here, in my locker's around the corner. So I'll meet you in a little while.
I'll meet you in a little while. What?
Hey, kid, you want to buy some meth?
That's not even like a kindergartner. Like, out of the way, Peck.
Hey, it's Aslan from that weird stage production. That's terrifying.
Oh, God. Whoa. That's an extremely racist caricature of James Brown. Or is that James Brown? He's got a trumpet. Who is that? Who's that supposed to be? Dizzy Gillespie? No. Oh, it's Miles Davis. Miles Davis, maybe? But Miles Davis never smiled. Wait, what? It's gonna fall. Good job, kid. Now it'll fall in 10 seconds.
And now I'm hopelessly lost. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Your parents ain't never finding you, kid. I'll just steal this. Whoa. Now you'll be pimping with style. Magic.
As opposed to mundane magic.
Wait.
Jessica? Are you married? No.
Dude, that's super
Would you
weird.
fancy having dinner with me later?
Dude, Copperfield was a fucking Epstein Islander, dude, so this is creepy.
You have a boyfriend? No. Yes? Yes? Did he ever break your heart? No.
This is inappropriate, dude.
My girlfriend broke my heart once. You want to see what you do when you get a broken heart? Yeah?
You get a gun. I mean, magic trick.
He's just scouting for new talent, quote unquote. He did it.
All right, that'll be $45.
Come over here. Bye-bye, sweetheart.
Get out of here, kid.
Merry Christmas.
Wait, was
This is
Copperfield really an
another-
Epstein Islander? How do we know that?
He's on those lists and shit.
Is he really? I didn't know that.
So was Rob Reiner and his father, Carl Reiner.
That
They
one I
were
didn't
big
know.
timers. That's why they kiss. That's why they kiss each other on the mouth. David, like, why? I'm just confused. Like, there was a little boy that's unaccompanied, and now he just sent a little girl off by herself. Like, where are these children's parents? Did little toddlers just get dropped off at the mall? I remember that happening to me when I was like, young, like elementary school, maybe middle school and high school for sure, but maybe when I was like 4th or 5th grade, I could be left alone at the mall. But like a toddler? Like, this kid's like 5 years old. The fuck?
Yeah, but let's be real. He's black in New York. You know, those little kid's strapped.
But the little girl was a little white girl, and she was also left alone. Like,
and
She's also strapped.
Yeah, strapped.
Benny told me to keep an eye on you while he was changing out of his Santa suit. My name's
Bullshit!
Billy. Billy? You see any toys over there you want for Christmas?
No,
No? I'm surprised. You having trouble with your eyes?
there's nothing wrong with my eyes.
Well, we'll see about that. You got a coin on you? Excuse me, sir. Could I borrow a cigarette?
And now he's robbing the black kid.
Hello. You just be like, you random person, give me a cigarette. Absolutely. We all have cigarettes. Everyone smokes.
Oh, that's perfect. Okay, now we're going to see if your eyes are okay. What is this?
A quarter.
A quarter, you sure?
I'm sure.
Yeah? Okay. If I hold this cigarette...
What does this
next
have to
the
do with
quarter,
Christmas?
It'll seem to be sticking to
Yeah, modern day, they would just be like, is there any way you could do this magic trick with a pencil? Does it have to be a cigarette? It's a problem.
And if I keep turning it, the cigarette will look like it's going right through the quarter.
Just like that. You don't smoke, do you?
No way.
Good. Neither do I, but for the trick.
No, I only do needle drugs, David.
This is the best part of all.
Hey, this is a reefer cigarette. Get that
When
guy.
you remove the cigarette, the quarter will seem to be sealing itself up. Have you ever seen a quarter that allows
Do you want to go to an island, little boy? There I can make your innocence disappear.
Wow. Boy, I sure wish I could do magic like you.
Billy, what I do are illusions.
Well, for $145 you can.
Magic is for the heart.
Here's
What
my
happens when
David
people talk during
Copperfield
Christmas
magic
time, that's
playset.
magic. And when it happens in your heart, you'll know. I think I see Benny over there waiting for you. I hear you're going to be taking a handsome cab ride. I wish I was going with you. You take care now.
I hate this job. Please take me with you.
Billy.
Can you stop like coming on so hard to these children, David? Like,
Also, who's this asshole in the back?
I'll look in your pocket.
Yeah, how long are you gonna spend sorting this one section of the fucking shelves? Like, what is going on here?
It needs to be perfect for Santa.
Yeah. It's the coin.
I'll see you later at the party.
I mean, it was my coin to begin with, so I'm glad you gave it back to me, asshole.
See you at the party, Richter. Who was that kid?
Hey, Billy, here's my man.
Well, I hope that kid has a place to stay tonight and get something to eat. Oh,
What
well,
was that
back to
sentence,
selling toys.
What?
That kid.
What did you say? What that kid?
No, I said, I wonder who was that kid?
I thought you
was
said
that
who
kid?
owns that kid because he's black like a slave. I thought you said who owns that kid.
No. Who's
Hey,
the
Billy,
legal
here's my
guardian of
man
that
Pete.
child?
He said he'd give us a ride back to the Rockefeller Center in his buggy. So hop in,
You're not actually Santa? What the fuck?
brother.
Like, you're just going to shatter this little boy's worldview and also separate him even farther from wherever his parents were. Because presumably, wherever you ran into the kid, the parents are probably close to there. But then you sent the kid to the top floor of a mall, and now you're getting him in a carriage and you're sending him God knows where. Meanwhile, the parents are like over there by where fucking the white Santa with the bell is now. Like, hey, where's our little boy? Oh, the old Santa, the black Santa guy. He left and he took your kid.
You know, the
What?
Black Santa, Mr. T, he took him.
Yeah. Excuse me. We were just inside shopping. We told the kid to talk to Santa.
He gave me about that party tonight.
Well,
Isn't he that short famous black guy who died? I don't know. I don't know who he is. Enzo never
For what you
explained.
call a Christmas celebration.
Who? Emmanuel Lewis?
Miss Sparkle says, "Isn't he that short famous black guy who died?"
No, you're thinking of Gary Cooper. But
Oldman, no.
Gary Coleman. Gary
Coleman.
Gary Cooper.
Coleman.
Gary Cooper is the dude from Office Space. No, I'm thinking of what's his name? Gary Cole.
No,
That's his name.
Wait. What do you mean Gary Cooper's the guy from Office Space? Isn't that?
No, Gary Cole is the guy from Office Space.
I was to say, yeah, because Gary Cooper's like, he was around like the 30s or something, or the 50s.
DB Cooper was the one who stole the money from the fucking
and jumped out of
Yeah.
Somebody asked me to do a tinfoil haters episode on DB Cooper, but I don't know like what I can do to add to that conversation that hasn't already been discussed.
So,
well,
yeah,
maybe
Gary-
you found Bigfoot. You don't know.
So Gary Coleman was what was his character? What was his character he got famous playing? What would you talk about, Willis? That was Gary Coleman. Emmanuel Lewis was from the show
So-
Webster.
He was also in Postal 2.
Yeah.
Send out the former child star right now. There's no way I'm going back to prison. Can you just sign my
That's
book, please?
fancy. Sort of like a family reunion.
Do you have the mohawk under that
I
hat?
said I didn't have any relatives. But I got lots of friends. And this time of year, you're like family.
I wish that's what I had.
Well, I guess we even. Because all of my friends wish we had a mother and father to share Christmas with.
My parents don't share Christmas with me. You know what I am? I'm a latchkey kid. My parents leave in the morning, and I don't see them until at night.
Oh. What do your folks
Well, I
do
guess
all
it sucks
day?
to be you, kid.
Oh, you got those kind of parents. I don't blame you for
You
being
got those
poor.
kind of parents.
They go out and work
Beat
hard
the
all day
fuck out of
long
them, kid.
so they can make enough
You got
money
like
to
crazy
give you a nice
drug
place to
addict,
live in.
alcoholic parents that fight you. All right.
Well, actually, they're both. They work in the. I don't know.
I like
Some
how his
business.
little head just looks like his. I like how his head looks like it's just like in the seat, you know.
What's power about Christmas?
don't understand. Sure, they give me toys, only because they have to. They bought me a skateboard. Isn't that great? I don't even know how to skate.
Maybe they wanted you to try something new.
What could you learn falling on your rear end?
Hey, you learn to get up and try again. That's the best.
Here we are at the UN for some reason.
Also get a sore rear end.
No, it's 30.
Maria needs our help.
Look how many people are skating right now. That's too many. I don't like it.
You think they didn't take a lot of falling before they learned how?
I guess so.
See that couple down there? They didn't always know how to skate. But watch them now.
Oh boy, here we go. This is like the Christmas special part of it.
Hey, we're in a completely different location. Are you a time wizard? What happened?
This is better than the David Copperfield thing. This is at least kind of Christmas.
Time wizard.
I'd be like, bro, I paid to be on this ice skating rink too, man. Like, what, I gotta stand on the sidelines?
Well, they did clear the track fast. That's nice, anyway.
Is there like an alarm?
Everyone get off the ice. Real ice skaters are droning.
You know, I was wondering why that woman wasn't wearing pants. Fucking.
You and I have the opposite thing. I always wonder why women are wearing pants when they shouldn't be.
I don't know. It's cold tonight in New York. I'd be like, surely she's wearing some leggings, right? They're like pantyhose colored. Right?
Merry Christmas, one and all a cost.
White culture overload. You're not funny.
Get to the watermelon smashing.
Where the fuck is Tanya Harding's henchman with a crowbar when you need her?
So when does the lady get stabbed?
The lady gets stabbed?
When does Mila Kunis get stabbed?
Oh, right. Black Swan. I see what you're saying. Wait, Black Swan was ballet.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oops. Blades of Glory reference.
You never saw Blades of Glory.
Oh.
It is one of Will Ferrell's only good movies. It started at the drive-in with Ghost Rider.
Oh. Well, that's 2 minutes of my life I can never get back. Thank you, Mr. T. More commercials, yes.
I never thought
Sparkles, I'm pretty sure it's Ballad of the Nutcracker. Ballad.
New fresh scent Clorox bleach. It's got a fresh outdoorsy smell. It smells great. So now there are two kinds of Clorox bleach. But will your Clorox clean?
But which one will kill me faster if I drink it?
Let's find out.
Which one works as the best for inhalants?
We both win.
Regular and new fresh scent Clorox bleach. Now Clorox Clean comes two ways.
80s commercials are the best part these days. Yeah, they used to be the worst part.
Of sand and most scouring powder.
Scouring powder? Don't you guys hate it when your scouring powder isn't really what the fuck is scouring powder? What? Anybody?
I believe...
I'm guessing you use it to like clean off grime somehow, like scraping it, right? But what?
I think you use it specifically for cleaning like grooves between like tiling.
Scouring pad, right? I know what a scouring pad is. Yeah. What? Scouring powder. That's fun to say, though. Scouring powder. Scouring powder.
Through the power of scouring powder, you too can clean your butthole.
I may have to go soon. The 75% of a pint that I've drank since starting this show is starting to kick in, and I'm having a lot of trouble.
Yeah, that is one of my favorite parts of Dorkside, when like we're watching really weird shit and you realize like, dude, I'm fucking wasted. Like, what's happening here? All right, Leon. Well, it was good to have
No,
you,
I'm gonna stick around for a bit more. I'm saying I might have
okay.
to soon.
All right, no worries. No. Wait, why is there no? There's no drain in the sink. There's a drain right here. What?
AI
It's a
confirmed.
liquid cleanser with milder abrasive. It cleans tough messes like a scouring powder, but doesn't
Oh wait,
scratch
okay,
like
I'm seeing
one.
a sink.
And soft
Okay,
scrub
I
doesn't
see it.
feel gritty.
It's like,
So
okay,
think
that was
about
weird.
it.
That was an optical
Scratchy
illusion.
scouring powder or creamy liquid soft scrub. Soft scrub.
Ooh,
It
creamy
cleans like a
liquid.
scouring powder
Is
without the
anybody else finding it really hard to buy dishwasher detergent in liquid form? Like, I go to the store and I can only find the little fucking pellets or whatever, the little.
I mean, I
individual-
prefer those, but we don't have any shortage of that where I live in the Midwest.
Okay, because every time I go to any store, I cannot just find the big fucking gallon of detergent liquid. Shit. Okay. Well, maybe
No,
it's
but
just
the
me where
other
I'm at.
day, so I ran out of those little dishwasher tabs. I needed to do the dishes, so I did something I'd never done before, which is put like dish soap.
No, don't
in
do
the
that.
it
Don't do
turns
that.
out mistakes were made.
You'll have a bunch of bubbles everywhere. It's crazy.
Exactly what happened.
Yep. You learn not to do that by doing it. You know, that's how you learn. Don't do
Yeah,
that.
it was a learning experience, but dishes came out clean though.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I mean, yeah. Who is this witch-faced woman? She's trying to talk about why scouring powder is old news, Miss Sparkles. Too many people were drinking it. Discontinue.
Speaking of
No.
witch-faced woman, so my kid got a record player for Christmas, and because mine went bad, so I haven't been able to use one in God knows how long, right? And I decided to take advantage of her gift and listen to Rumors on vinyl for the first time in years. God damn, that's a good album.
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry, you said witch-faced woman and everything is Stevie Nicks.
Why is this a thing? If you're finding liquid dishwashing detergent hard to find, it's likely due to market shifts towards pods packs, which offer convenience and better performance for hard water, or regional shortages. Oh, it could be because where I'm at, there's hard water. Maybe that's why it's harder to find that stuff. Okay. That's interesting to know. All right. Well, I guess back to I'm doing the fucking pods then.
scratchy sand.
When you're hungry, only Hungry Jack is good enough for your
Hungry Jack biscuits.
clam chowder and Boston baked beans.
Biscuits and gravy.
I never liked Hungry Jack. I found it to be false advertising because you could be hungry and your
right.
name not be Jack, and it could still be full, like satisfying.
Pillsbury and but the canned biscuits, man, that is some pretty awesome technology, you know, like the canned biscuits. Just pop it open, throw them in the oven, fucking cook them. They're good. Yeah, biscuits and gravy, biscuit hot dogs, like not pigs in a blanket. It was like the bigger, crazier version of that. Yeah, biscuits, a lot of crazy shit you could do with those little canned biscuits.
Hogs in a quilt?
Yeah, something.
Pepperoni squeeze with mustard shoulder. Only Hungry Jack biscuits are so light, so flaky, so versatile. They're the only ones good enough for your salami, pastrami, slice, twist. And during goulash or any dish. Only Hungry Jack is good enough.
Saturday, it's the facts of...
Now, what English people call biscuits, we call cookies, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay. And what they call, crisps. Those are
crisps for them are
potatoes,
chips for
potato
us,
chips.
and
chips for them are
their chips are fries.
Fries. Yeah, Smilex is here.
Our,
Explain
our,
all your
our free our freedom of speech is their 9-year-old girls getting raped by Muslims.
right. Smilex says, explain your British slang. Cookies and biscuits and what do you call? Biscuits or scones? Yes, right. Yes, of course. How silly of me.
Life at a special time. When Tootie takes a driving test, will she get a piece of paper with a picture on it?
This time I'm going to be ready.
Followed by silver spoons on a special night.
All right.
Will Rick's Christmas vacation turn into a shattering experience?
I'm looking at what could be the worst vacation of my life.
Saturday!
It's funny because we had no idea how good we had it back then.
Where are we going now?
Radio City Music Hall.
I thought we were going to meet some of your friends.
We are.
Smiley says he was upset when first time he ordered biscuits and gravy at KFC. Yeah, you thought you were getting cookies and gravy? Don't be silly. But also, they don't have biscuits and gravy at KFC. I don't think so, right?
Oh,
They
remember
should.
the party I was telling you about? Well, one of my friends works here. So, he was able to get the rehearsal hall for the party.
How great.
Honestly, if KFC wanted to fucking change the game the way Popeyes did with that sandwich, KFC could come out with the biscuits and country gravy.
Dude, no. Hold on. Fuck that sandwich and fuck Popeyes for doing that, because to do so, they got rid of the best thing on the menu, which was their po' boy. I will never forgive Popeyes for that.
I remember they did have like the shrimp times, and you could get shrimp and rice, shrimp po' boys, the shrimp etouffee.
You had to get the shrimp or chicken po' boys. You can get either mild or spicy, and they got rid of that shit for that homo-ass chicken sandwich. Bitch, I go to
but that
fucking Chick-fil-A
fucking-
for chicken sandwiches.
Yeah, but everyone loved that damn chicken sandwich, and they made a shit zillion dollars.
Everyone loved that
so-
chicken sandwich because they couldn't get it before. Like, comparatively, it doesn't stand up. The po' boy was better.
I remember Popeyes had some good shrimp, though. Popeyes is good. I like Popeyes. But yes, if KFC wants to become the dominant force again,
Hey, Jim.
someone
Hi,
do
Benny.
sausage
Can
and
you tell
gravy,
the
do
cleaners to send
fucking
this food over
country
here?
gravy
I
and
put it in the
biscuits.
rehearsal hall. Hey, thanks, man. I'm aware of tonight.
Oh,
Seems
look,
so
it's
obvious.
Richard Foreman.
Hiya, Benny. This is my friend Billy.
Yeah.
I wanted to
KFC
come
is
by
owned
to
by
talk to you
Yum.
about a couple
Yum
things for the
Brands,
party
bunch of
tonight.
corporate whores.
Billy is the kid I told you about on the phone when I called.
Wait, is
You
that a
okay if he
dummy?
goes in
Is
with
that
me?
a fucking
It's up to
dummy?
Louis.
God
You can
damn
handle
it.
Him?
Yeah, me.
But you're a dummy.
From what I hear, you're a bit of a dummy yourself, but no matter. We got security rules. You got to give me some information about yourself if you want to go inside.
I've got to answer questions from a dummy.
You do if you want to go inside. What's your story? And the other kid is walking around with a smile on his face because it's Christmas.
Yeah, right. What's your fucking deal, kid? Smilek says, when I went to Popeyes in New York City, I was the only white dude there. Chicken with attitude is their tagline, and they definitely lived up to it. Cool.
Dude, all right. So, one, I'm going to respond to Sparkles, then I have a follow coming to that. Miss Sparkles, my first wife wouldn't let me buy a ventriloquist dummy because I love collecting old toys, like from the 30s, 40s, 50s, shit like that. And I found this real old school, like must have been 40s or 50s ventriloquist dummy at a flea market, and she wouldn't let me buy it because she was genuinely terrified that it was haunted. It was only like fucking not even $30. I was like, dude, this could be a classic, legitimate toy to have in my collection. She's like, no, it should be haunted. I don't want it in my house. So yeah, fuck her. As far as the Popeyes goes, for Popeyes has white people in it, it's not worth it. Every single time I've had a great experience at Popeyes, it's been an all black fucking cast. I went the most recent time I went to Popeyes. I waited in the drive-thru for, I shit you not, 45 minutes because they had one dude running the entire store at 7 p.m. at night, and he was a white guy. Not even a white guy. He was a fucking ginger, the worst kind of white guy. So, like, fuck Popeyes.
Damn. Harsh words. Yeah, I don't know if you have a fear of or if you like dummies, or if you have a fear of dummies. Yeah, what did we watch? We watched the Goosebump episode, right, Didicus, and then Making Contact. Watch Making Contact, where it's like Roland Emmerich trying to rip off Steven Spielberg with like some movie about ghosts or aliens or something, and there's like a killer talking dummy, ventriloquist dummy. It was really, really bad. And the little boy, spoilers, dies at the end. It's funny. It's hilarious. Let's see.
You come in there with a chip on your shoulder.
I don't have a chip on my shoulder.
Yeah, you do, little man. I know. I'm an expert on chips. I got chips all over my body. Now lighten up.
Sparkles, I am a ginger. I dye my hair.
Dude, you know what I want to see? White ventriloquist, black dummy. Like, come on. That seems like it's been done before, I'm sure, right? Emmanuel Lewis looks kind of like a little.
Yeah,
like, is
Jeff Dunham had a black dummy, so the most famous ventriloquist of the modern era had a black dummy.
Okay, is Emmanuel Lewis like? Is he got like the Gary Coleman thing where he's like aging weirdly? Like, is he actually not a child? Is that the thing?
I don't know. He looks dead behind the eyes, man. Even at that age,
there's something going on. Yeah, there's like some
like he's going to run out on his own sperm to get cigarettes.
What happened to Emmanuel Lewis? Is he still around? Did he pass away?
No.
Did
not another
Gary
Christmas
Coleman
about
steal all the
Christmas
thunder?
here. But Christmas is great. People shopping.
I mean, he's black. He's still something.
Jack Frost nipping at your nose. Although if he nips at mine, you get a lip full of splinters. And they're presents.
Emmanuel Lewis is still alive.
You too? What does a piece of...
He's only 54 years old. He was born in 1971. And holy shit! Yes, he's very much like Gary Coleman in the fact that he looks pretty much the fucking same. What the fuck? That's weird. There's a grown man we're looking at right here. Weird. Cool. Well, Fountain of Youth.
Wait. How old is he in that picture? He said 55?
It's a double-edged sword. He's 54 now, but this picture is recent. I don't know if this is like current year, but this is him as a grown man. This is him
Even
like
if
in
this
his
is him
40s.
in the
Like,
last
what the fuck?
20 years, that's fucking insane.
Right. Yeah. I mean, same thing with Gary Coleman. He was a very youthful-looking man. Does he have some kind of disability? Does he have some kind of Oh, he has.
I don't know, but I want
pituitary
disability.
He has pituitary dwarfism, which never allowed him to grow past 4 feet tall. Holy shit! So in this,
So he might actually be like 16 in this fucking special.
He's not a toddler. I mean, he is. He's 10 years old. He's 10 years old because he was born in 1974. This is 1984. So that's a 10-year-old we're looking at. That little child. Like I said, I was like, hey,
actually, he is closer in age to Mr. T in this than he would be to Mr. T now compared to what Mr. T was in this.
I guess. I think it's just funny because we're thinking, like, what is this toddler doing running around the mall by himself? But a 10-year-old, yeah, that's like a second grader?
Yeah, that checks out.
Yeah. Like, shit. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sharing the wrong tab. We're back to this little guy.
Oh, no. Not another person on me about Christmas.
No, this is not Gary Coleman. Gary
Christmas is
Coleman
great.
is a different guy who was like black and looked young and was in a TV show. Gary Coleman, he's the one who's dead. Emmanuel Lewis is still alive. Yes, you are right. It's an easy mistake to make, honestly.
Go shopping, sending cards. Jack Frost nipping at your nose. Although if he nips at mine, you get a lip full of splinters.
I like how we're not putting the
present.
ventriloquist in frame, so he doesn't need to like throw his words.
What does a piece of wood know about Christmas presents? What did you ever get for Christmas?
It'd be creepy if the ventriloquist and Mr. T were having their own conversation while the dummy was talking to the boy. You know, that'd be some expert level ventriloquism right there.
Him.
What did she ever get?
Which of these three is the marionette? I don't know. None of them are marionette.
Now it's my turn to ask
Which
you
one's
some
the
questions.
ventriloquist dummy?
what's your
The
name?
marionette is the one with the little strings, right?
Oh, yeah. Marionettes have strings. Yes.
Okay. It's hard to tell. They're both hot, though, says Smilex. Shut up.
Billy Johnson.
And what's your father's place of business?
He works in International Associates.
And what's his phone number there?
What's his social security number and his birthday?
Hey, man, if you fall into the orchestra pit and break the bass drum, you got the money to pay for that?
No.
And what's your father's phone number?
555-4960.
You got everything you need from Billy. Why don't you give him a
10-year-old.
pass? You know, we can go out for a walk and get the
That
man.
changes everything.
Wait, what is
How old did I think he was earlier? I thought he was like 5.
You thought he was like 4. Yeah, you said
I
4
was
or
like,
5.
This is a fucking toddler.
both of you guys?
He seems pretty well spoken for a toddler. It makes sense. I was like, man, he's a good, talented little child actor if he's 5 years old, right?
the stage door?
My assistant, Buster. Come on up, Buster. Get Buster. Buster's coming up.
Copperfield hiding behind them, trying to
Hey,
shove his
sucker.
hand up the keys.
I ain't your
No,
assistant.
dildo.
I'm his assistant.
Hey,
Jim,
Mr. T.
I thought I
Dummy.
told you to get rid of that thing. I like the other one better. Oh, yeah? Only got one thing to say to you, fool. And what's that? Merry Christmas.
Kiss him. Kiss it.
Yeah, Merry Christmas to you too, little guy. And do me a favor, will you? Get another haircut.
Oh, is this like Mr. T past his Mohawk days? Is that what he's saying? Is he like renouncing the Mohawk? Is this after he like renounced his chains? Like when did he renounce his gold? He thought that
Well,
he
to be
realized
fair,
that was
Mr.
tacky.
T made a thing about playing Mr. T. Like right now, he's acting as someone else. So it's for once, it's not him doing Mr. T. So maybe that's why he's not wearing that shit.
Maybe.
When did
I
Rocky,
remember
when did Rocky 3 come out?
That's what I'm saying. Like I feel like this is after Rocky 3, right? 1984.
Oh yeah, Rocky 3 was 82. So
okay, but yeah, there was at one point. I feel like it was later than this, but at one point he stopped wearing the jewelry because he realized like it was insulting to poor people, which makes sense, but not really.
Hey, Jim, could you call Maureen for me? Sure thing. Billy, I want you to meet Maureen. She's another friend of mine, and she's the lead singer in the show here at the music hall. Hello, Maureen. This is Benny. I got a friend with me named Billy. Can he come to your dressing room for a few minutes? Oh, that's great. He'll be right in. Okay, Billy.
Ew, he's got his gray sweatpants. We can see his penis, his dick print. It's awful.
Go right down the hall, and the first door on
Thank
your
you,
right.
subtitles.
Hey, what do you think? Is he getting the Christmas spirit yet? I don't think he's sold yet. We'll keep trying. Thanks, Buster. Because I don't want to lose this one.
What? What does that mean? I don't want to lose this one? You're implying you have lost others? What? What do you mean by lose? Like, what? Oh, who's this? Hey, it's the white people part of the
Billy,
show.
come on in.
Hi, Maureen.
This is Mike.
Hi, Mike.
Hi, Billy.
Mike and I are going over some Christmas songs for the party tonight.
We're also doing a lot of cocaine, if you want to join us.
What's your favorite song?
I mean, he's old enough to.
Oh, come on. There are all kinds of Christmas songs.
You don't like Christmas? You don't like Christmas songs?
There must be one you like.
Nope.
No? Well, let me try to do something about that. Come on, sit down. I think I know a Christmas song that might be just right for you.
Isn't it appropriate that she's just wearing like a robe and nothing else? I don't know.
Yeah, she's a white woman. Fine.
A merry little Christmas. Let your heart be light.
The crossing of the arms, it comes off like, I don't know. You don't want to sing this kid a song?
But it's only she can keep her robe closed, to be fair.
Yeah, she doesn't want her titties flopping out. Well, that's how you're going to make this kid love this song. Hey, I know how to make you like a Christmas song. And she sings a song and a titty pops out. Like, I love this song now. I remember how I was when I was 10.
Will be out of sight. Have yourself
Her facial animation is alarming.
Christmas.
Like I said, her and Mike have been doing a little bit of that blocaine.
The Yuletide gay. From now on, our troubles will be mild.
Segue into karaoke. Smilex, you missed some karaoke. I sang Elton John. Or were you here?
Oh,
for that?
Elton John.
As in olden days, happy golden days.
Or not.
No, I sang some Elton John earlier. That's
Yeah,
what
I
I'm
said
saying.
what Elton John? What Elton John you sing?
Oh, Rocket Man. Sorry. Rocket Man.
Oh, nice. Yeah, no, that's a beautiful one.
AJ said he's going to sing it on Tighten Up Tuesday if he gets like a super chat of some kind. So,
Man, I
take
would
that
love
as
it.
Yes.
I'm a rocket man.
Yeah, exactly.
Now
he's
hear a
doing
Black
he,
Rocket Man.
He did Jump the other day by Van Halen, and you know what? It wasn't that bad. It was pretty good.
Is it bad you said Jump and AJ? I immediately thought Crisscross.
No, yeah. No, it's all from this thing,
Jump,
which you might have
jump.
seen.
I just want to hear the intro.
That's him trying to do the opening keyboard hit of Jump.
To be fair, I got what it was. That wasn't bad.
No, I know. Are you a witch? What's going on here?
Through the years, we all will be together.
Yeah, this is a weird little boy. Yeah, he's like Yoda slash like Mac and Me. He's like something going on with him. It's weird. It is Mac and Me vibes for sure.
Like a shining star from the highest bar.
It'd be weird to be. It'd be weird to be like 2 feet away from a child and like screaming, singing at him in like double forte, like mezzo forte, like just super loud. Yeah, like right in the kid's face. That'd be rough. He might start crying. I don't care how good of a singer you are. Webster, please don't eat me, lady. Morning, eclectic goat. How are you? How are the animals? I can hear how windy and cold it is all of a sudden. The fan is off now. This hoodie is not overdoing it. It's going to be cold tomorrow. I really don't like her mouth. Me either, Sparkles. Her mouth and eyes are they're expressive in a bad way. Overly expressive. Let's see.
Yeah, it's not as impressive as BR in the Star Wars Holiday Special.
I also hate this shit. Yeah. It's the happy version of the song instead of like it's like someday we'll be together if the fates allow. Until then, we'll have to muddle through somehow. Those were the original words. And then Judy Garland, who was dealing with the drug and alcohol addiction, she said that was depressing, and she changed it to hang the star, a shining star on the highest bough, or whatever.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. So the happy version of the song is this one, which, because the song is actually a sad song, Have yourself a Merry Christmas because we will not be together. That is like the point of the song. And it's like, yeah, we'll be together eventually. Until then, Merry Christmas and we'll see you soon and we'll get through. That's the whole point of the song.
Damn, that's depressing.
I like that song though. It's sad. Yeah, I mean it sounds like a sad song,
Yeah, but even happy songs from this era sound like sad songs.
I know. Dilda says, she knows how to work that tongue. Eclectic Goat says the animals will be a challenge this morning. We were supposed to get snow overnight, and instead everything is solid ice. Hell yeah. I mean, that sucks, but
I'm a big supporter of ice.
That was nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, Blue Collar, he's saying it's like 5 degrees and raining, so that's great. And he's driving around doing donuts in parking lots.
It was nice for me, too. It's fun.
Hey, we haven't heard from Blue Collar in a while. Has he said something in the chat in a minute? Jesus.
No, he has not. I've been looking.
He'll be all right. Oh, here we go. Whoa, wait a minute. Is this a one in the chat right here? Wait. Oh, these are the Rockettes.
He's not in the chat anymore. I just tried to tag him and it didn't come up.
Okay. Well, until next time, Blue Collar. Finally, some females in leotards. Oh, wait, no. They're in marching uniforms. These are chicks, right? Yes. Yes, I see breastises. It sucks because, like, the chicks were in their exercise clothes, and I was like, ooh. I'm seeing some womanly figures here, and then, nope, put them in fucking nutcracker uniforms. What the hell? Emmanuel Lewis's floating head. I'd show them my red rockets, says Smilex. And Miss Sparkle says, no, it should be men. I'm getting like Star Wars holiday special vibes. Like specifically
I've been getting
when
that whole
Lumpy is
fucking
watching
show.
the fucking... Yeah, when Lumpy's watching the weird circus fucking...
All right.
I could use
5
one of these
a.m. I
nutcrackers.
gotta go. I don't want to, but I gotta go. It's 5 a.m. and I have to do adult stuff in the morning.
No worries, man. Good night. What are you
All
going to be
right.
up to?
See you
You're
on the
streaming
flip
tomorrow?
side,
Countercast?
Yeah. Countercast tomorrow at the normal time. Video drop in like 6 hours, 7 hours, something like that.
All right.
This has been,
Good
this has
night,
been a
buddy.
party. I'm glad I was able to do this shit. Later, crew.
Later. Dudicus, are you sleeping? You there? This is just me and the nutcrackers. Dudicus! Well, it's just me and you, chat. Smilex says, I'm sure Sparkly will crack your nuts if you ask her nicely. Yeah, she will. Duda, come back. No, let him sleep. He's over at his folks' house. Maybe his folks are like yelling at him, like, hey, it's 5 in the morning. Like, why are you talking? Enzo is on crack. No, not yet. Come on, guys, we're halfway through this. We can get through this. Boing. Yeah, kind of let down here. Like, let's see. Let's go back a hair. Like, right here, when we see the girls for the first time.
It was nice for me, too. You know, it's fun to see.
Hard cut. And then this one right here in the center, like, hello, who are you? And then this one in the white, like, these girls are looking all right. Hello, ladies. And that's all we get is like 3 seconds of them. And then it cuts to the fucking, this shit. Awful. Terrible wardrobe. Creamage says, I sent you something to meme Dudicus with. Oh, hooray. Let's see here. We're about to fire a midget out of a cannon, though. Let's see. Oh. Oh, snoring sound effects. Okay, I get it. He could be sleeping. He could also just be over it all. Mrs. Sparkles is sending me pictures of me and Leon had a child, and it just looks like some regular kid. I don't understand. Is this supposed to be funny? If so, I failed to see the humor. Also, Tony Down Under has a review for Anaconda. I heard Anaconda wasn't great. I heard it's got some laughs in it, but overall, not a recommend. I skimmed a cam version, and I barely saw any snakes. Just seemed like Jack Black and Paul Rudd just yelling in the jungle. Ice Cube is in the movie, though. Presumably playing himself. Okay, back to the leotards. Oh, what the fuck, Enzo? Sorry, Max. Smiley says they're all 60 now with lower standards. We're all in with a shot. Yeah, probably. They are very precise, though, says Eclectic Goat. These cannons, let's see. Oh, is that little Emmanuel Lewis right there? Look at him. He looks like that little wizard that goes to the that goes to the conventions. You know what I'm talking about? Have you seen that video? Miss Sparkle says, Enzo, suck it. The fuck? What did I do? Look at me. I'm the colonizer now. Are they going to crack his nuts? His little nuts?
Come on! We gotta go to the party!
Go to the potty. You know what you did. No, what did I do? What?
So, this is where the evil horde hides
Hey,
out.
He-Man, the gayest action figure ever.
The Fright Zone! You put it together. Fright Zone, He-Man, Hordak, and Man at Arms figures each sold separately.
So nice of you two. Stop in for that.
The Fright Zone! The Fright Zone! The Fright Zone!
Yes, we heard you. The Fright Zone. Smiley says, just going to say it. I don't like this at all. In fact, I'm starting to think this isn't even the Swan. It is not the Swan. It's time to give him the silent treatment, says Miss Sparkles. Good night, boys, and one pretty goat lady. Good night, Miss Sparkles. Let's see here.
Poor overgrown lizard doesn't scare me for that.
The Fright Zone! The Fright Zone playset new from the Evil Horde and Masters of the Universe collection. Action figures each sold separately from Mattel.
So wait. Oh, okay. I was like, well, there's no way we just got one commercial there. Waves at Sparkly Woo, says Smilex. Dudicus, come back, says Erwin Sentient Potato. I think he's asleep. I wouldn't blame him. This is what happens when you're streaming on your laptop in bed. I wasn't saying goodnight to you, Enzo. Oh, okay. You're saying goodnight to people leaving. I see. Oh, Miss Goat is leaving. Wait, who's leaving? No one leave. Everyone stay. I'm grounded. What did I do? Is it because of the Rockettes? Shut up.
Sunday, it's a very special chipmunk reunion. Then a brand new little pal you're gonna love. It's Kissy Fur.
Yeah, just pretend to do Judicus's commentary. I will.
Disney touch, it's Mickey's Christmas Carol.
They tampered in God's domain. I am here, up and at 'em for the day, says Goat.
This holiday, give them me.
Carl Sontheimer, father of the Cuisinart food processor.
Our food processor dramatically improves the quality of your life in the
Erwin
kitchen.
says, good night, Sparkles,
Our
and Miss
will
Sparkles
teach you.
says,
Our
I'll
toll-free
fight
number will
you.
assist
God
you.
damn it.
Our
What's that all about? Be nice.
unsurpassed warranty will protect you. When our food processor is in front of you, our whole company is
Good
behind
night.
you,
Except
including
the
me.
grounded
Where
one.
else can you get all that in one box?
Who told this guy to sell things, like, on TV? This is not... What is he saying? I'm very old, and I don't like to chew food with my teeth, so the Cuisinart helps turn all my food into baby food.
Family holiday special.
Really special this holiday, give them me.
Carl Sontheimer, father of the Cuisinart food processor.
Our food processor dramatically improves the quality of your life in the kitchen.
I don't care if you invented it. Get a Billy Mays guy. Get a loud slap chop guy who's like, yo, it's awesome guy trying to sell you a Cuisinart.
Our free classes will teach you. Our toll-free number will assist you. Our unsurpassed warranty will protect you. When our food processor is in front of you, our whole company is behind you, including me. Where else can you get all that in one box?
I don't know. I assume Cuisinart? I trust this guy to improve my life, says Dildo. Well, he is rich. So, you know. Good night, Miss Sparkles. I liked it so much, I bought the company. No, I liked it so much, I invented the blender again.
So you want to be a rock star? Well, then get your hands on a Casio CZ101 digital synthesizer with its multi-general MIDI capabilities and dual line of Casio feeding sound generators. This isn't just a synthesizer. Oh no, it's a rocker launcher. Casio digital synthesizers with Casio BD sound. So easy to play, they're rocker launcher.
None of the music for this commercial was used with these Casio keyboards. Yes, says Dildo. Yeah, that was a sick commercial. I want a Casio keyboard now.
Sobriety checkpoint in business again. We'll have a report at 11.
Sobriety checkpoints. You guys, you know that from Christmas till New Year's, like, DUIs in Texas count as, like, felonies, and also it's no refusal weekends. Watch out. Drive safe. Casio, you'll be bigger than Leif Garrett. Sure is pink.
Yeah, it's gonna look even nicer when everybody gets here. It's being fixed up by some of Santa's helpers.
Sure, I know. Like the elves.
No, little brother. They're called stagehands.
Stagehands.
Hey, Louis.
Wait, no, these are elves. These are little kids.
Well, people exchange a lot of different gifts at this
Looks like a Vegas brothel.
They all exchange the same kind of presents.
Yeah, it looks like the Pussycat Doll Ranch or whatever.
Plus, it's free. You see, Christmas is more than just another day on the calendar. It's also a state of mind. Merry Christmas means different things to different people.
What does it mean to you?
Well, Billy, you see, when I was little like you...
Billy, my name is
I grew up on
Emmanuel.
welfare, and it was rough. We was poor financially, but we was rich spiritually. And we couldn't afford a lot of material things in life.
You guys listening?
We concentrated on the more important things.
Mr. T was poor.
Like what? You wake up Christmas morning and find your mother and father alive and healthy.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas.
Merry
Presents
Christmas.
doesn't matter?
No, not really. It all depends. Christmas without presents, it ain't that bad. But Christmas without love, that's bad. Christmas without friendship, that's bad. Christmas without hope, that's bad. But Christmas without sharing, that's real bad.
Damn, Mr. T, laying down some truth bombs. Yeah.
So what?
Friendship, a smile, a handshake, a laugh, or maybe even a song. Look, there's Maureen, rehearsing some of the songs she's going to share with us later tonight.
Just hear those sleigh bells jingling, ring, ting, tingling.
Have the police arrested him yet for stealing a kid? No. He is going to have some explaining to do whenever Emmanuel Lewis's parents finally find him. Be like, you just took him across town? Mr. T is likely a bit mental, but his heart is in the right place. Bless his little soul. It's a black kid. They didn't care. Yes, they did. That bitch tried to eat me. Yes, this is the cannibal lady from the cocaine piano room earlier. White piano. Ooh.
Bells ring, are you listening? In the lane, snow is glistening, a beautiful sight, happy tonight, walking in a winter wonderland. Gone away is the bluebird, here to stay.
Hey, can you just come down the stairs? We need...
Sing the love song, we go along.
Went a bit jazzy there. Please never do that again.
In the meadow we can build a snowman and pretend that he is Parson Brown. He'll say, are you married? We'll say no, man.
Her mouth shapes upset me.
You can do the job when you're in town. Later on we'll conspire as we dream by the fire.
Ugh. Obviously not the greatest quality recording we have. I never knew Ghislaine Maxwell could sing. Me neither. It was funny a minute ago. Now she's freaking me out. I like her mouth shapes, but I am a colossal pervert, says Smilex. Walking in Smilex's Wonderland.
Perfect day. We'll be singing the Christmas songs we love to sing without a single stop. At the fireplace while we watch the chestnut pop. Pop, pop, pop. There's a
Pop,
happy
pop, pop.
feeling, nothing in
Bust a
the
cap in your
world
ass.
can buy. When you pass around the coffee and the pumpkin pie, it'll nearly be like a picture print by Currier and Knives. These wonderful things are the things we remember all through our lives.
Oh, yeah, sing it, girl. Anyone else bopping out in their chair? This is catchy. I hate myself. Nope, I'm digging it. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
When we finally kiss goodnight, how I hate going out in the storm. But if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. When it snows, ain't it thrilling? How you know it gets the killing?
Ah, Mr. T punches her. Let me see you little chestnut pop, kiddo. What the fuck? I've duct taped myself to the refrigerator, says Max Headroom, and Eclectic Goat says, I'm out of coffee again. God damn it. Do you have any tea? How many lubed baubles? How many lubed baubles do you think you could put up in an anus? Asking for a friend, says Smilex.
When they feel bad,
I don't
but they
know.
don't really mean.
I don't understand.
9?
Well, a little while ago, you told me you didn't have a favorite Christmas song. I think that was just because you were feeling bad, huh? I mean, you really do have one, don't you?
Well,
It's Frosty the Snowman.
What is it?
Santa Claus is coming to town. I
Oh,
sang it in my school play.
Oh, were you good?
no, I
No, it's
sucked.
okay.
My pants
Hey,
fell
I bet
down and I
you
peed
voted.
myself in front of the whole school.
Come on, why don't you do it for us?
I'm not a singer.
It looks like Eric July without a beard. It totally does. Oh, man, he's going to sell me some Rippaverse crap.
Really, I'm a singer all year round. But at Christmas
And Mr. T kind of looks like buffed up, tall Kada, really. Kada has like little Mr. T vibes, right?
time, everybody's a singer. And at Christmas time, everybody sounds great and sings on key. Come on, how about it? Oh, come on, maestro! Hey!
You better watch out. You better not cry. You better not pout. I'm telling you why.
Yes, ma'am, my favorite Christmas song is Rip Mickey Unwrapped.
He's making a list, checking it twice. Gonna find out who's naughty or nice.
Like I said, this kid reminds me of Mac from Mac and Me, man. The kid and Mr. T end up standing behind a white sofa and her laying on it. Jesus Christ. Would the nurses be suspicious? Can you say you fell off a ladder while decorating a tree? How would I explain the lube? Asking for a friend. Oh, about the baubles? Yeah. Just do what everyone else does. Just be like, I have stomach pain and I don't know what it is. And then you wait until they ask you all these questions, and then eventually they give you an x-ray and they find all the shit in your ass, and you confess. I don't know how that happened. I woke up with pain. They'd be like, yeah, okay, whatever. We don't care how they got in your ass. The point is we know why your stomach's bothering you. Well, I guess you have to take them out, won't you, doctor? I guess so, Smilex. I guess so. Like you won't be here again next week for the same exact thing. Tee-hee. That's how it works. This makes Mickey Unwrapped seem like quality entertainment. Mickey Unwrapped was pretty good. I did like DJ Goof. We'll close out the show with DJ Goof.
Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're away.
Aww.
He knows if you've been bad or good, so
Gosh.
goodness sake. Oh, you better watch out. You better not cry. You better not pout. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town.
He's such a little charismatic little toddler. They're like, he's 11 years old. I'm like, what? says, I'll see you tomorrow on our end of the year show. That's right, Lance. Last Nielsen ratings of the year. Look at him. Look at little Eric July. Rippa is ripping it.
You know
Yeah.
what? We all thank you for that present.
What about you? What are you going to do for this party?
Well, my part comes in later, after everybody gets here.
I'll help you if you want me to.
Hey, buddy, you know who you sound like?
What?
You sound like somebody who's on his way to losing his dollar.
What? A Christmas Dream. Maybe we'll get a coffee commercial from Eclectic Goat. Oh, nope.
How come the bottle doesn't
Light
work
syrup.
just like the regular syrup? I love the buttery taste.
And Mommy loves the 45% less calories and sugar than regular syrup.
She talked. She talked.
Kill it!
Butterworth Light, the only light syrup made with real grade A.
Call
butter.
the priest.
Say something, please.
Nope, back to the home.
What? You're here. Who knows? Come on.
Oh, Sprite and 7-Up for breakfast.
Even he knows Sprite when it tastes healthy.
And pick up plenty of Diet Sprite, too, so you don't run out of that great lemon taste.
No.
No matter who drops in.
Who drops in?
Saturday on the Golden Girls, Dorothy gets hit by Cupid's arrow.
Probably a direct hit to the forehead.
Will Rose destroy the romance?
I'm so sorry. I thought you were the man Dorothy's having the affair with.
Then on 227, when Mary hits a parked car, will Sandra protect her?
Men like that use their bare hands.
Oh, look at that lady.
Mondays to Toe Tap and TV's Movers with practical jokes on Dallas's Kid Kirchhoff.
Oh, right. Eclectic Goat is doing a end of the year stream today, isn't she? Monday, yeah.
25,000 people won't celebrate Christmas because friends didn't stop them from drinking and driving. Cheers.
Shit, drinking and driving can kill a friendship. You'll die.
I hope he does a good
Dorothy
job.
gets smacked
He
and she
doesn't,
asks
who's
for
gonna kill
more.
him?
Tonight
Well,
on
how look,
NBC. Look, he does have his mohawk.
Like that?
Well, if you be good, I'll let you use this one day. When the choir director told me he was bringing the choir down here tonight, I asked him if he would help me with my story.
Please tell, is Mr. T going to sing? Probably not. He's going to talk. Oh, Dudicus left. Okay, he was asleep.
He said he would, so here goes. We all know a lot about that night, almost 2,000 years ago, the most famous night in the history of the world. I'm not just talking about the big things, I'm talking about the little things also. We even know what the weather was like.
Graves says, don't drink and drive, don't molest your kids on Christmas. Is there anything left to do for Christmas? Smilex says this would be during his A-team years, so the Mohawk had to be in residence. I believe so.
Night.
Ah, where did all these kids come from? Mr. T. Is Mr. T going to do anything, or is he just going to wave his hands around like he's conducting them when he isn't? My image of Mr. T has never been so degraded. It's wholesome, but is that what we really want?
For Mary and Joseph, they wasn't rich, but a baby was going to be born. A baby the whole world had been waiting for. A baby that would change the entire world. Then the innkeeper said to Mary, "There's no room in the inn." You believe what this man said to Mary? Surely that was no way to treat a lady, especially a mother-to-be.
Oh, you know how
Mary
Mr.
had
T
no
doesn't
choice.
like it when you mistreat
It
mamas.
was prophesied that this birth would take place this time in that place.
Now the true meaning of Christmas. Always double back the heroin balloons before swallowing them. The trash audio is trash. Yes, the audio is garbage. A whole lot of hissing and buzzing and fuzz. It's warm. It makes it. It's like being next to a fire. Shut up, Mr. T. He had some of that powder that Mike and that singing lady were using. Yeah, Mr. T was once on Mr. Rogers. This gives a similar vibe, but lasts for far too long. This is a 50-minute special. This is an hour special.
Her baby. And we know that all kinds of people were following that brilliant star that was shining above the stable. We know that shepherds was on nearby hills tending their flock. And from far, far away came three men riding the backs of camels, bringing gifts for the baby. The first Christmas present for the baby. We even know what those
What the fuck? It's Lloyd Christmas. It's Lloyd Christmas from Dumb and Dumber as a child. What is this haircut?
For the baby.
Oh,
We
God,
even know
child.
what those presents were. They were gold, frankincense,
Special.
and myrrh.
Special. Windows giving off Emperor's Throne Room vibes. I can't imagine why Dudicus fell asleep. Some turds just won't flush. Listen here, young blood. Don't let him fool you with that white Jesus shit.
Yes.
You heard?
We know that these people from all walks of life, kings and queens, emperors and beggars, soldiers and thieves, they all
It's
came
pure
to that land.
adrenaline.
And what happened reached beyond.
Oh,
that.
Blue Collar's alive. Sorry, I was doing back-to-back trips, Enzo. Couldn't text. That's okay.
Anyone could
I knew you were all right. It's like everyone doubted you, Blue. I was like, nope, he's been doing this for a long time. He knows what he's doing. Blue Collar. Wait, in fact, I have a special video just for Blue Collar. Here it is.
Cool.
What does it do?
See this! I knew I could count on you, Daddy.
Papa, I didn't get
That's
it.
from Santa, babe.
That's Santa.
Santa knows that.
It
You
says
want
all
it.
that stuff on the back.
Creeper says, what would happen if E.T. and Mr. T had a baby? Well, you'd get Mr. E.T., wouldn't you? And I think he'd sound a little something like this. I pity the fool that doesn't phone home. My grandma, says Graves, says, my grandma told me whatever the white preacher said, Jesus was black. I'm dying in a vat in the garage, says Watcher X42. I'm begging for help. I'm screaming for help. Is that Rick song? I'm dying in a vat in the garage. Yeah. Is that the song? I remember that. Back to our lovely audio fuzz. I ain't getting on no spaceship, boo.
Of our dear Savior's birth. Long lay the world in sin and error pining, till he appeared and the soul felt its worth.
Mr. T is actually getting excited. Look closely. Yeah, he is. Holy shit, it keeps going. Is she working Mr. T from behind? I did that one year when I caught my mom getting presents out of the garage. I'm like, look at what I mean Santa got us all day that day.
We know that the baby laid in the manger, and we even know that he was wrapped in swaddling clothes. And after all the excitement of his birth, a peacefulness settled throughout the countryside. And that's the way it was meant to be. For unto us a child was born, a son was given, and his name was to be called Wonderful, Counselor, the Mighty God, the Everlasting Father, the Prince of Peace.
Prince of Peace. Do this today? How long before someone complained about religious themes? Yeah, exactly. Praise Yakub. Mr. T gonna get with that lady with that big talented mouth. Probably. My trousers are often swollen when Sparkles is here, says Smilex. My pants hurt. Knowing he's like a second grader. Did they like hide that from the public? Like, did everyone just think he was a really talented toddler? And the truth was he had some kind of pituitary disease? Come on, young Rippa. You can do it. Stay with us. Soon you're going to have a big unkempt beard and a crappy comic book company. I believe in you. Hollywood is all full of tricks and BS, yeah. Emmanuel Lewis isn't a baby? What? He's like a teenager? What? It's like Greta Thunberg. Look how outspoken and wise this little child is. She's 20. Like, what?
And that is,
I thought she was 12.
Smile. From all the books that I've read, from all the songs.
All 2 books I've read.
From all the historical records that I've seen. And from all the theologians that have spoken. From all the scholars.
We know Jesus was fucking real.
And the teachers, the preachers, the priests, and yes, even the prophets. Not one of them could tell us whether or not that baby smiled. No, we don't know if that baby smiled that night, but all of us.
What is he talking about? He's like doing like an Ultimate Warrior rant. They tricked Emmanuel Lewis out for real. Oh my God. Spike says, Mr. T has a wife and 3 kids. I always assumed he was a little light in the loafers or good with colors or jumps puddles. Crafty butcher taking meat deliveries around the back, you know. No. I mean, maybe he's probably, he could have, I wouldn't be surprised if Mr. T has fucked a man, if that's what you mean. But he's married to a woman. Blue Collar says, Sir Otter. Erwin Setty Potato says, the truth is normally more horrific than you could possibly imagine. And Eraserhead says, shut up already. I sent you new Enzo merch, says Creamage. Okay, let's check it out.
Right now, should make a promise that during this Christmas season and every Christmas season, you should help somebody who needs help because the blessing of us.
You should help somebody that needs help because, well, they need help and you're offering help. I mean, it's not rocket science. Yeah, here's a You know, people, a lot of the YouTubers are selling really stupid merch, like crappy comic books and mugs. How many mugs do you really need? T-shirts, sure. A Tales from the Dorkside T-shirt would be cool, or a hoodie. But who the fuck is selling welcome mats? Let alone a welcome mat with an illustration of me by Kevin Nealon saying, "Kindly fuck off, cunt." Hey, I'm pretty sure the Homeowners Association can tell you to take this down. It is possible, but it is still good. Maybe you can put this on the back door. Webster is thinking, I'm going to get this lady after the show. Yeah. Look at those cold, dead eyes. I know, right? Look at Webster. Look at these eyes. Like, it's not a lot of thought going on here. Look busy. The supermod is here. Oh yeah, Eraserhead. Yeah. That's beautiful. Noise. I would want that, says Grave. Okay, well, there is a need. I mean, maybe we would do some. Maybe if we get to 1,000 subs, I'll open up some merch. We can get a Tales from the Dorkside. Just, the classic yellow logo on a black shirt, black hoodie. That'd be sick. Maybe the black coffee mug. I don't know. It's all drop shipped. Who gives a shit? That's an honest doormat, Enzo. Nothing wrong with it in this day and age. Yeah, like maybe you have like a regular welcome mat, right? For times of welcoming, but there are times where you don't want to be disturbed and you put out the fuck off cunt doormat. It's like, I'm sure it's a thing.
Try to see.
They both can have my big fat face on them.
And then, and only then, will we know that we have made that baby smile.
We made that baby smile. Hey, there's a little baby smiling. There's a 10-year-old baby smiling. Well, Merry Christmas, everybody. I'm glad you guys spent all evening with me. And Judicus, he's with the folks, so it's okay that he got sleepy. It's like Do Not Disturb, but brutally honest. That's right, Creamage. What else? I guess next time we watch, we're going to watch the Cabbage Patch Kids special, and I think we'll be streaming New Year's Day. I don't know if we're going to be streaming during the day or at the evening, but we're all going to be off work, right? So we'll be chilling. We're going to be streaming Thursday, New Year's Day, and I think we'll play some Quiplash. It's been a while since we played some Jackbox games. Maybe we'll play some Quiplash. We'll do some fun stuff. We'll watch the Cabbage Patch special. We'll have some fun. Oh, wait. What is he saying?
Sure, little buddy. What's that?
I'd like to go home. Would you take me home?
Yeah, I'd like to go home to my parents. They're pretty worried about me. They don't know where I am.
Love to, my buddy. But somebody else came and do that.
Oh, wait, the parents are right there. They've been there the whole time. I was wondering who that lady was standing there.
I have 2 dishes to take care of.
No, he gave him back his coin. No, it's $1. What? What's happening? Huzzah! That cold look is a side effect of the Copperfield post-traumatic syndrome. You're the property of the studio now, kid. Get in the basement. All right. Well, it's almost 6 in the morning. Glad you guys were here all night. I think Emmanuel Lewis is going home, and Mr. T is going to have sex with Mouth Lady. And you can't go home until Miss Ghislaine says so, little fella. Yay, it's snowing. Oh, the whole family's homeless. I see. That makes it better. At least they won't be alone, sleeping on the streets in the snow. Oh, I hope that's his actual parents. Electric Goat says, I don't ever remember this stuff being on TV when I was a kid. I'm sure it was, though. And I'm sure my grandparents made me watch it. I am suddenly the mystery of why I don't like the holidays is solved. Yeah, I don't know. This was 84, so this is a little bit before my time, but still. Imagine not going till 6 a.m. Imagine. Yeah. We ended early last stream, right? Okay. Oh, Webster is still going to be busy for a while, says Max Headroom. And Smilex says cocaine is a hell of a drug. And Graves says they can huddle together for warmth. Absolutely. All right. Well, we're still going to be in Christmas mode until early January, so I hope you're excited. This Wednesday's movie is the awesome William Friedkin movie Sorcerer. And then after that, I think we're going to do another Christmas movie called Elfman. We talked about it. Wee Man plays a Santa elf that becomes a superhero, and fucking Reanimator's in it. And also, after January rolls around, we're going to start re-uploading a bunch of videos. They're going to be, some of them will be re-edited. Some of them will be the same, but yeah. It'll be a good chance to rewatch some of these older ones that you maybe haven't seen. Sadly, it wasn't before my time, says Smilex. And Peeper says, Smilex, cheese is a hell of a drug. Come New Year's with me tonight. Enzo, yes, I will. Send me the link. And yeah, like I said, we'll be streaming here Thursday, New Year's Day, probably in the evening. Typical Stupenzo cast time. And yeah, maybe we'll play some Jackbox. We'll watch Cabbage Patch Kids. Stuff. We'll do stuff. Okay. It's windy and cold outside. I could hear the wind chimes going crazy. So I'll leave you all later. And I'll see you guys soon. Take care now.